Oh, look at that.
Very fancy.
All right, welcome to the Crossroads One Shot. I have a nice little blurb to get us immersed, so I'll read this out. Hopefully you don't fall asleep. The thunderous crashes of Tenmore's waterfalls echo across the crossroads, but almost none of you notice the sound as your ears have adjusted to the roar during your long occupation here. The city of Tenmore is a small allocation of houses in the center of Tenmore Lake, built on the stone high-rise. Often described as the key to the south, Tenmore received its nickname, the Crossroads, for having 4 stone bridges that connect the kingdoms of Whitland and Freya. Taking a bridge from one compass direction to the other will land a traveler in a different kingdom. A critical tactical advantage due to the geographical roadblocks that insulate travel between these kingdoms. Each of the bridges is an architectural achievement that lasted through the collapse. Its pillars stand tall through the ages, traveling hundreds of feet down, far out of sight into the basin of the reservoir the falls pour into below. The small city is currently occupied by the Cobalt Wolves, 142nd Infantry, named the Bashan Kai, led by the recently reassigned Brigadier General Kenneth Oren, having replaced the previous Brigadier General, who was recalled to Tendorf to fortify the north after the failure at Yinyang. Oren slipped into his role seamlessly at the crossroads. The brigadier earned the respect of the Bashan Kai by managing the scarce resources of the city, repelling separatists through new defensive strategies, and keeping the civilians safe through new programs he implemented better than any previous commander stationed here before. The Bashan Kai originated from the capital of Tendorf. During the start of the war 3 years ago, word spread fast of southern plots to destabilize the Freyan royal families. Unfortunately, those rumors spread too slow, as the royal families were murdered before proper precautions could be put in place to ensure their safety. The leader of the Cobalt Wolves, Escott Grandier, struck a deal with the allying kingdoms and clans in the hope of finding peace between the borders of Atul, and they founded what they call the Cobalt Alliance during a time of utter anarchy. A decree of war was called down on the Cobalt Alliance by Waterdeep for enacting such a treaty. Shortly after, Nature's Hold, the capital of 2 separate kingdoms, Nature's Hold and Waterdeep, together sending a message that the world would be at war. Since the Skoberheim Civil War, Tendorf had become the beacon of light in the darkness. Giving aid to those seeking asylum, seeking food, and seeking purpose, Tendor was home to those in need. Once war was declared on Tendorf, its people were motivated to defend their new home to the bitter end. Each of you felt that care, kindness, and the promise of Tendorf at one point or another while inside the Cobalt Alliance while serving or living. The 142nd was sent into the southern campaign of war, first helping stabilize Exeter before securing Retbury in the south, one of the major southern cities. Due to your proven success, Escott Grandier visited the 142nd to congratulate them and to give them their new task, taking the crossroads. Fighting alongside their courageous leader, the 142nd felt the energy that could only be described as immortality to one another. It wasn't. Plenty of soldiers died, but the crossroads belonged to the Cobalt Alliance by the end of the battle, led by their leader, Escott Grandier. After Escott's departure, the 146 dug in and spent the next 2 years and 6 months fortifying and defending Tenmore. As time passed, word of their returns home excited you and your brothers and sisters in arms as the Cobalt Alliance was marching to take Nature's Hold in a battle that was all but already won. The length of the war was taking a toll on everyone, soldiers, civilians, and the animals. Word of peacetime and rebuilding filled the dreams of all inside this conflict with hope and joy. No words can describe how proud all of you felt to be Cobalt warriors, unifying the continent for the good of all with an end in sight. To see your families again, to see your home again. That spirit continued with each of you until the first of many scrolls that made its way into the Crossroads. Major loss after major loss was pushing the Cobalt Alliance back from years of advancement. A war that was to end within the week was now going to be dragged on for months or possibly years. Exhaustion hit the 142nd hard until the reassignment of Brigadier General Orion. He began communicating with the enemy armies, opening up a dialogue that hadn't been present during the entirety of the war, trying to give some hope and morale to both soldiers and civilians alike. Under the watch of 5 Cobalt captains, the Bashing Kai at the Crossroads remained safe and in order despite the rotating command inside the city. What was stable was the 5 Cobalt captains. On this beautiful summer's day, 3 of Captain O'Farrell's Cobalt Knights bring a thief to his post to decide what to do. Holding the thief is Knights Brenton Greymane and Volton Ironbeard, flanked by Knight Orson. When handing out the dwindling rations to civilians on the Crossroads, you 3 caught this thief stealing out of your own personal rations. Holding this prisoner in front of your captain, what do the 4 of you want to do?
Captain, it seems that we have a thief among us.
A thief? Now what was he stealing?
He was stealing food from our soldiers.
And what is this thief's name?
His name is someone you recognize to be a troublemaker at times. He's always giving lip, and you've heard him use offhand the slang in reference to the Cobalt Wolves, the tin dogs or tin pups, he'll call you guys. This individual's name is Guy O'Ryle.
Guy Ryle?
Guy O'Ryle.
O'Ryle.
As he's being held right now by 2 of the Cobalt Knights.
Guy, why are you stealing food?
We're starving. There's not much more food here. And you fill your fat bellies every day with excess rations. It's not right. I was just looking to try and feed some of my farm. They got the hunger pains, and they can't even get up. They're so tired.
Do I look fat to you? And I'm only like 5'10", but I'm like 220, just absolute yoked. Like no guy that's 5'10" should ever be that yoked. But
well, you certainly don't stay that lean by starving yourself.
I'm just gonna stay close and right up close and personal.
Yeah, sure.
I wanted to see if he was truthful about his family starving.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Insight. 15.
Yeah, for the most part, a little bit of exaggeration, but everyone's running low on rations. All the resources are near depletion right now.
What about the soldiers?
The soldiers are hungry.
Okay, all right. This is all information.
Yes, absolutely. Trust me, you'll be getting plenty as it goes.
Okay.
As the front has been going on, it's been a while since your last resupply. You're actually expecting a resupply hopefully soon, and you're waiting for word today during one of your captain's meetings.
Okay. Guy, I don't know what you've been hearing, but we haven't been resupplied in a while. We don't have much food to feed ourselves either. Everybody's hungry. Soldiers and civilians alike. We're all in the same boat.
Well, give me a pass then. I can't help it. The fam's hungry. We're all hungry. This war's never ending. I made a mistake. I didn't mean to steal from y'all.
Yeah, well, no harm was done. You're just looking out for your family. We're all hungry, and hopefully we'll get some food soon and get everyone nice and full. Boys, why don't you let Guy here go? Just don't steal any more food. We're giving it out as best as we can, evenly within everyone, soldier or not.
Do you guys release him?
All right then, get up on your feet.
As he gets up onto his feet, you guys remove some of the shackles on him. You see him look to you. Cotton, you're too kind to me. You showed me kindness, even my weakness. I won't be forgetting this. I won't be forgetting this.
Good.
And he...
Best not see you here again.
You won't see me here again, as he starts sprinting off. You can see there's a bit of a crowd, too, watching what all you were doing in this circumstance, the civilians, seeing how this would be handled. And, no outrage, no screams or yelling or anything like that. Just people seeing the situation. Everyone's starving and hungry and taking it in.
We're just gonna let him go just like that? And now all these people know that it's okay to steal around here, Captain?
We're all hungry. We don't want to have an uprising on our hands. We need to stay in the good graces of the villagers. We need to strike a balance with them.
I don't know. Less people around means less mouths to feed. Maybe we'll have less hungry people.
Are you suggesting kicking people out?
Oh, I would
or
never.
Just slaying them on the spot?
I would never. It's such a horrible thing. No, of course not.
Brenton, I don't suppose you volunteer then, huh?
No. That's a ridiculous notion. No.
I'd like
Orders
to
are
say
orders.
check my
Listen
own
to
night.
I'm already in on this dynamic. So we also want to establish Zach and Luke, you're playing dwarves, right?
I am actually a human.
Oh, you're a human. Oh, I know.
Yeah.
The other dwarf must be Hunter? Hunter's character then?
Is Hunter coming?
Later tonight he might be coming.
Oh, okay.
He said he'll let me know if he ends up coming.
I am a mountain dwarf. I sent a picture in the
Dwarf.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Describe it for posterity.
Yeah, so everybody, now that you've had a chance to, with our first interaction, go ahead and describe your characters to one another so we can have a idea.
Votho Ironbeard has long, dark, braided hair. It's braided in such a way that it's like it's kind of like it's what you would see in like a normal dwarf braid, like a traditional dwarf braid, but it's not done very well. Like it's been passed down, and he just kind of does what he knows. Mm-hmm. He's got light, dark skin, and he carries this large hammer that is inlaid with steel. It's a big stone hammer that has like steel inlay. And then his armor has these little spikes coming off of it. It's like a leather hide armor, but it's got these steel spikes.
Okay.
Very cool. Brenton Greymane is a human. He's probably about like 5'10" to 5'12".
4'6", by the way.
Nice.
That 5'12" is six foot.
Yeah, 6 foot. Thank you. He's around 6 feet tall.
I know what you're
Sorry.
He's a pretty lean fellow. He's not especially muscular. He's got white skin, trimmed beard. He's got longer brown hair. He's got like a very solemn expression that he wears a lot of the time. He's wearing well-fitted leather armor in the cobalt blues, and he's got a long sword at his side and shield on his back.
Nice.
Orson's a big one.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, if you were to describe Orson in one word, it would probably be brown. He's got long brown hair, brown eyes, very brown skin, brown big old beard.
All the same color.
Very close. Very close.
Not
It's
even
hard
different
to
shades, just all the
hard to
same.
distinguish. Like the hair is definitely darker, but it's like not that much darker. It's very
If
much
it's far enough away, you're like, eh.
yeah, you're like
Human?
you do notice that he's not really wearing armor, which is kind of weird. And you guys would know that his skin and hair is a lot thicker than normal, but certainly humanoid.
Okay.
Tends to get a bit wild in combat.
Oof.
Got it.
Perhaps some would say feral.
Ooh.
Which you have seen on a multitude of occasions during your
Yeah.
fights.
Right.
Yeah.
We know what you're
We got
about.
quite the crew here.
Adorned with a very large battle axe, not a great axe, a battle axe, to properly use the cobalt shield. But the clothing is nice. It's nice, fitted cobalt, like leathers and robes. But it's not really armor. It's just ornamental, really. It's just so he doesn't get blood in his hair and
Yeah, that stuff is sticky.
He's a monster, but he's not like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hygiene's important. My goodness.
Hygiene's important. I mean, he'll do some stuff, but hygiene's important.
All right. I mean, I described my guy already, but
You
want me to do it again?
Yeah, why not?
okay.
I'm pretty sure you did it when we weren't recording. So
No, we weren't, but that's why I asked if
Yeah,
I should
that's
do it
fine,
again.
because I want to have it.
So Fairgall O'Farrell.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
He's 6'3" in heavy plate armor, cobalt armor. He's a big dude. He's not like yoked, but he's cut. He's strong. He's got black or very dark brown hair that comes down to about his eyebrows. He has green eyes, a short beard, and wields a great sword. And he has a holy symbol around his neck that is a Celtic tree of life.
Ah, Yggdrasil, I see.
very cool.
Yes.
As you guys take in this beautiful summer's day, the falls echoing in the background, hardly noticeable. You can hear the little murmurs of commerce and people walking through the small city. A Cobalt soldier comes up to you, Captain, and hands you a scroll. And you hear the Cobalt soldier go, Brigadier General Oren, excuse me, wishes to have a meeting with you. You and all the Crossroad captains are having a status update within the next hour. So make your way to the General's quarters for further discussion.
Will do.
And he walks away. You guys have an hour to peruse before you have to show up for your meeting with the Brigadier General. You're welcome to look about the town in any way you want, ask any questions you want, or just wait out at your post and head to the meeting.
I think I'll just wait at my post.
I think I would like to just walk around and make sure nobody's causing any trouble.
Sure, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Perception.
Yeah.
All right, give me a moment. I don't know if I'm good at perception. Oh, I'm not good at perception. That's a 10.
Nice.
Classic guard, am I right?
Yeah, walking around, it's a normal good day at the Crossroads. You feel extremely confident as you're walking down in your cobalt armor, keeping the peace, keeping people in line. Nobody dares mess with the Cobalt Alliance or the Cobalt Wolves.
They know better.
Indeed. All right. If nobody else has anything else they want to check up on, the hour passes by. The sun continues. That heat beats on some of you within your armors as it is the summer, but it's starting to slip into the fall as the war has carried on so long, down in 10 more. For the summons to the meeting, typically the entire unit will go with the captain, his closest soldiers. So it'd be normally you four, but right now, is it Brenton?
That's Zach.
That's me.
Zach. Ian Orley, Hunter's character, is out on an outpost right now. Typically there's rotations. His number was up. So on the Crossroads, way before the bridges on land, there are different outposts of scouts that keep watch and to let know if any trouble is afoot. So all three of you accompany your captain as you enter into the familiar headquarters and near the center of town, but not it's asymmetrical. The town itself isn't perfectly organized. You can tell it's almost like this was clearly a natural occurring geographic feature, and people just said, "We're settling here. Yep, I'm putting a town on here," and they did their best to try and adapt. Coming into what would be a 3-layer, it's the tallest building on all of 3-story, tallest building in all of the Crossroads. The bottom floor has a standard table, some Cobalt maps and tapestries are out. The Brigadier General is in his normal base robes, and he has in front of him the map of Atul and a lot of the battle maps and locations and where the current front lines are. The other 4 captains, which you're all very familiar with at this point, and you co-captain with O'Farrell. You 5 have been consistent here in the Bashan Kai. You have been here since day 1 of the Crossroads, and you guys have kept control and order inside this city since day 1. The Brigadiers have come through as the wars needed them, and this is just the most recent one. And thankfully, it's one of the most pleasant Brigadiers you've had to experience during your long 2.5 years here. As you enter into the room, people give you greetings. You exchange salutes, and everybody is in decent spirits, discussing the beautiful day. And the civilians seem to have a very, it ebbs and flows. Their negative attitudes towards you guys and positive attitudes, and it seems things have been an easy day so far, which is nice. Normally, ration day is a problem, and people normally cause a lot of trouble. But it seems like some of the decisions you've already made have helped keep people at peace and understanding. The Brigadier General seems on the older side, probably in his 40s. He seems well-rounded, been in his sort of fights, a guy that you've been like, he's been around, he's seen things. Clean-shaven, occasional, like, it's not like battle scars, but just like those, those divots and those rough bits on people's faces you see over time where an accident here or there. His hands are heavily calloused, and he's got large stature to him, but not like muscle-bound or anything like this. This just seems like a guy that's been around. Again, 5'11", very human, Nordish in retrospect. This isn't some gigantic boss-looking general. He's basically what you would expect out of a normal human, especially soldier. So Kenneth turns to all of you, and he holds this. Scroll up. I received another one of these letters today from our friends up north. I've also received a multitude of other letters from our friends to the south and way up north. Obviously, the information from the north, our Cobalt leaders up top, all is as is, and the war effort continues. Everything is going as well as it's been going, and we have no new orders and no reassignments at this time. Reading between the lines, I suspect Neverwinter's been lost for some time, as we would have heard the results of that battle. I believe that within the coming month, we may be recalled back to Tendorf to defend against a potential siege of Tendorf. So I thought all of you should be prepared for this. I know you've all been here so long, it might be difficult to leave the Crossroads, though we all obviously still know how to swing a sword. And some laughs and little bits of like uneasiness, tension releases through the joke. The North and the South have sent messages for our unconditional surrender. They taunt about fantastical new weapons and incredible powers that be that are now on their side. They say they not only have divinity, but these groups of individuals that rival some of our leaders in our armies. If it is to be believed, these soldiers that they have, these magic wielders, these chosen as they call them, are enough to take out entire armies on their own. But yet the war continues, so we'll see. We'll see how that develops. I have not ruled out further discussions, as at least they're talking to us, but an unconditional surrender is obviously not an option for us. We do not surrender. We do not give up. We are the light that shines through the darkness. Speaking of the light, our resupply is due by either the end of today or tomorrow. You can hear some like cheers and a little bit of a like strong-armed oorahs in the background, but quiet, not to speak over the Brigadier General. There does seem to be quite a sense of respect inside the room. Being reassigned from one of our outposts on the border of Minna, they have been recalled to resupply us and reinforce the Crossroads until further notice. So it'll be exciting to get some fresh blood and new looks inside our ranks, and we should be expecting food, water, new weapons, and supplies. Some of the weapons that we've had delivered to us of recent, I asked that some of the captains here take control of them to make sure they're still working. Do a little inspection, make sure everything that Glintcaster gave us is still up and running, so the defenses are still where they need to be. We can't afford to make a mistake this late in the war. That's about it I have for status updates. Captain O'Farrell, I need to see you afterwards, but everybody else, you know your positions. Continue as you are. If you have any questions, be sure to see my lieutenant. You can direct them to me if anything dire or any communications with the North and the Southern kingdoms, let me know. And I will continue to try and guide us all through these troubling times. The civilians seem to have adjusted well to our new food programs. Even though it's difficult on all of us now, there seems to be a little bit more understanding between the people of the Crossroads and the mission of the Cobalt Alliance. And I think that's a great victory we all should celebrate. Alright, dismissed. And you see many of the Cobalt's soldiers walking out, some going to their own groups and cliques, discussing two of the captains that were assigned. They go over to check up on those weapons and such. Captain O'Farrell, in your group, you come over to the Brigadier. You salute, and he salutes back. At ease, Captain. How's your day gone so far?
Not too bad.
Nothing
Pretty
to
quiet.
report?
Nothing, just looking forward to supplies coming into town.
Excellent.
People are getting hungry.
Well, not only are people getting hungry, but they're making progress. You know about that project that's been one of the center points here inside the Crossroads since the occupation. A lot of the paperwork here says this came down from the Glintcaster himself, asking the mining operations to proceed. You know about that? Obviously, you do. You've been here for 2.5 years. There is a continuous mining that's been going down into the crossroads and deep into the reservoir. So on this high rise, they've been digging deeper and deeper down to the earth at the request of one of the higher ups, the Glintcaster is one of the people. You never really got a good look at him on the day he was here, but he was basically here with Escott on the day you took the crossroads, and he made his orders and then he left. And a few of them called him Glintcaster, and from there, you're just like, all right, that's his name. You never really pushed. But you're more than welcome to ask around to some of those captains to figure that out.
I've been here long enough. I know something's happening. Don't really know the details.
Fair enough. Neither do I, and that's why I'd like you to go down. The miners they told me they're going to be making progress today. They are breaking through one of the tougher parts of the earth, harder rocks. Go down, see what they are. They've been working hard. We've been giving them double rations as this project is of the utmost priority to the Alliance. So it'll be a little bit of a journey. I'm sorry you're not going to see the beautiful sun a little bit today. By the time you come up, it'll probably be nightfall, but
there's always tomorrow.
Exactly. And hopefully supplies will be waiting for you on the way up, Captain.
I look forward to it.
Terrific. You know the way to the mines and the opening, so make your way down there once you gather your men and some supplies to head on down and see what's going on.
It will be done.
Terrific. Dismissed.
Sir, I'll leave. All right, gentlemen, looks like we have a job to do.
Get to spend some time in a nice dark hole. Can't wait.
Oh, well. Both those should be right at home.
Well. Maybe. Let's see.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see it first. All right. Well, get your gear together, get supplies, and then we'll meet. Do we have barracks or something we can meet at? Is there
absolutely.
a location?
Absolutely.
All right. And then we'll meet back at the barracks before heading over to the mines.
All right.
Sounds like a plan. See you there, Captain.
Your group disperses, and they go and grab their supplies, check on their posts, any last chores, and responsibilities they have, they take care of before meeting up at the barracks. Anything else you guys want to do before you meet up at the barracks? Sounds good. Yeah.
Before we go to the barracks, I'm gonna. Are there trees around?
No, there's hardly.
No tree.
I'll say there's a couple imported trees that lay on here. Very few on the structure. Clearly, they were brought here and grown here, and they're sickly and not doing well because this place isn't meant for. You're at the center of a lake, so it's kind of difficult for it to grow on top of this. Yeah, you're completely at the center of a lake. So there's basically think the center of Niagara Falls, and there's 4 roads connecting a little town at the center of Niagara Falls.
It's really cool. It's a really cool concept.
Thanks. I love it. That's why I was excited.
I don't need a tree.
Okay.
But I'll just say a prayer. I'll go down onto one knee and put my sword in front of me.
Yeah.
I'll just say a prayer to Cthulhu. Cthulhu, watch over me and my men as we go into the mines, as I do not know what we will find. That's it.
You can feel the warmth of your prayer radiate through your body. The gaze and watch of Cthulhu, hopefully watching over you.
Hopefully. Oh boy.
Right. And then I will go to the barracks.
All right. You meet up with the group. I like the dynamic here. A little bit Lord of the Rings-esque here with the one dwarf and then everybody else a little tall. I'm digging it. All right. You guys meet up at the barracks, travel to the mining operations that are basically, you go into a house and the whole house is all, like the ground floor is all ripped apart, and there's a mine shaft and there's also stairs that go down. You can use the pulleys and the clockwork devices on here to go down on the mine shaft to go deep to the bottom. It takes at least 15 minutes of descending with this, as you guys just go down and down and down and down. There's lanterns, and then sometimes some of the lights have gone off, so it's just darkness as you guys are going there, and you're feeling that wind as it's descending deeper and deeper and deeper into the earth. You can even feel like the roar of the falls as it hits the ground, it hits the top of the reservoir at one point, and then you can feel it start to get like deaden the sound as you're clearly underneath the water as the mines continue deeper and deeper in the crossroads. And then you finally hit the bottom with some lights, and there's a bunch of gnomes down here. You see them with their pickaxes, and they are like, as you expect, most construction workers. They are not no uniform. They're sloppy, covered in dirt and everything. Each of them have, like, some of them have cigarettes that are lit up right now. Some have their pipes going. Got the glasses. Some of them are cracked. All sorts of clear mining characters down here in their zone as they've been digging deep and deep over these years. And you see one of them comes up missing a whole bunch of teeth on one side of his face. His glasses, these big circular ones with a big crack through one of them. His hair thinning and white, and you can see the little bit of the baldness, his receding hairlines there. He walks over with his big tool belt full of all these excavation tools and some interesting clockwork mining devices on there. He comes over, his clothes that were once white, all covered in soot and dirt. Oh, good to see you down here. You're the group they sent down. It's that you, Captain O'Farrell? Oh, I'm glad you get to see this.
Oh, yes. Excellent. What am I about to see?
Well, we have no idea. So, we know on the opposite side of this roll we've been tracking, it's hollow. Now, that is uncharacteristic of the stone down here. From side to side, we should be covered in stone. But through our geological unearthing, we're able to track that there was some sort of bubble in here, some sort of hollowness. So it's either a reservoir underneath the reservoir, and when we open this, we might drown. That's why we have Shoehander over there ready to cork that sumbitch up if that happens. And you see this guy with just like a giant-ass cork. Yeah. If not, we might be able to find a gold deposit of sorts down here, or maybe some natural resource that would be of great use. I think that's something all of you would be most interested in.
Can I just walk up to the place that he said is hollow behind it, take my hammer, and just like clink clink, and like see if I can
ding, ding,
decipher what's behind it? If it's like
absolutely.
Okay.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay. That's pretty good. Well, okay. Does this count? Probably not, because it's investigation. I have stone cunning. Whenever you make an intelligence history check related to the origin of stonework, you are considered proficient in the history skill. Blah blah blah. Add proficiency bonus.
I say that does count. I will
18 if I don't add it, but if I do add it, it's a 21.
I would add it because you would know this type of stone. And you would be familiar with what you should be hearing and what would be on the other side. With the
21.
With a 21, as you hear it, you would expect a much deader echo and almost muffled if this was full of water. It does sound like some sort of deposit to you.
I think you're good back here. Just knock it down.
And you see him?
In
Now
fact,
that's
you know what?
reassuring.
I just want to pick up a pickaxe and just whack at it.
Go for it. You see the other gnome as he like rushes up and he's ready just in case.
Oh yeah.
And as
Good.
you go ahead and make an attack roll as you go and hit
Make an
in,
attack,
and
okay.
some of the other gnomes are now helping you too. As soon as you swing, they all start going for it. And
I'll jump in.
27 to hit.
27 hits. The
Well, I
wall.
used my ball, but
What
Yeah.
did Justin? What did you say?
I said I'll jump in and help too if there's an
certainly.
accident.
Brenton, why don't you have your weapon ready in case there's some unseemly creature in there?
You think there's something to be worried about down here in this deep, dark cave full of the unknown?
Well, you find a lot of scary things in dark caves, don't you?
I think that's smart.
16.
16
So I'll
hits.
take my sword out as well.
As all of you guys, you take your swords out just in case. You have a much better camaraderie with the miners. They get fed a little better. They work hard, and there seems to be this like shared goal that's happened over the years. So all of this really good sentiment that you feel not quite as similar on the surface. As it
while we're hitting it, I just want to say, Orson, there's no way you're getting through this before I am.
I'm just gonna going down and keep going faster.
Roll a strength check, you two, to see who gets through first.
18.
Do you need beyond? 10.
Yeah.
Oh no!
The dwarf easily
7.
makes it through first, and as it goes to the opposite end, you can hear the flowing of water, but not water coming towards you. As you remove it, and they start chipping away all the other edges, as the big cork that the gnome is holding is like, ha, 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 and the main gnome pushes it back. He's like, no, we're good. It starts to chip away, and you see
How do you
this,
make a cork that big?
this vast. They're miners. They got to be prepared for this shit.
Well, how do you find that?
They make
Before you
it.
describe it,
I like
does
your enthusiasm, though.
Does Orson realize that I got through before him?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Just barely, but he knows. He's not gonna admit it, but he fucking knows.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna throw the axe, off to the side.
Jeez. Watch where you're throwing.
It's clearly a bit too. It's not sharp enough. It was too blunt. It's too dull.
That's what happens when you use an axe for pickaxe needs.
I'm just so ripped that I.
Maybe next time, Orson. I mean, you did challenge a dwarf to mining, so.
I didn't put my back into that one.
Oh no, the music's changing. We're in danger.
Go enjoy the music change. All right. Inside,
You gotta let him have a leg up once in a while.
mines, the wall breaks away, leading into this large, hollowed-out chamber. Far below the surface, a structure appears before you. Dark greens and browns of overgrown plant life, some decaying, some well alive, cover some strange-looking temple. Pillars lay destroyed and decaying in this chamber, lost to the ages. But movement catches your eyes as you see massive mounds of stone drifting through the air at different heights. Nothing appears to be holding them up as they float around the chamber. The top of the chamber is far out of sight. Most of the ground appears flooded, and the stone walkways mostly cracked and uneven. The architecture of the temple appears ancient and from a different culture. Okay. That is what you see initially as you guys break through the wall. And
Do I, by any chance, recognize the stonework?
go ahead and make a history check.
Awesome.
Nice. Get that proficiency bonus.
That one's not great. That's a 10.
Oh.
Man, it's but not this distance too. So you have to probably get a little closer to figure out whether or not you recognize the stonework of it.
It's probably dark in here, isn't it?
It is very dark, but there also seems to be some natural ambient light from the tunnel that gives you guys dim light throughout. So in certain sections it seems pitch black, but you see running water all throughout the area of this temple. Far outside, you're far away from it too. It's probably about 500 feet off. overgrown vines, both living and dead, and these shifting stones floating throughout the air as the gnomes continue to create a little better walkway and archway inside here. You guys step into the precipice of it, and you can see the pathway in front of you. Some of it's flooded over and cracked, and it twists in all sorts of directions.
That's something else, ain't it?
I've never seen anything like that before.
Hear some of the gnomes. Whoa! Wait! We struck something! As they all start pouring in, they're all excited, walking their way inside to the chamber, looking side to side. One goes and tastes the water. So it seems like fresh water deposit, and they're going around, and they're starting to take account of everything inside here as best they can. You all are free to just try to start exploring this area.
Yeah.
Captain, if you don't mind, I'm gonna slink off and see what I can see.
Yeah, why don't we spread out and meet back up in a few. Look around, see what you can find. Anything weird.
I would like to sneakily scout out the area for, any potential threats. Anything living in here.
I'd like to use my eyeballs like a normal person.
Roll a perception check.
Thank you.
And you can you're looking for
Natural 20.
All
Nice.
right. Just looking around at the precipice right now, you can see it's going to be a pain in the ass to get around because so many of the walkways seem flooded, so you got to see how deep the flooded water is. But you could probably, with that 20, you're like, it's shallow in some ends, so that doesn't seem so bad. There's lots of overgrowth. The water itself is definitely producing fungus deposits and mold. The flying, moving stone structures are odd and foreign and definitely make you uncomfortable. But that's what you gather. The more thorough investigation check right now that you're doing, Brenton, go ahead. Tell me what that roll is.
I don't know why I keep investigating things.
It's a 10.
It's a 10.
I am the best guard there ever was. I'm not good at anything.
As you're making your way around looking for anything moving or alive, you go to take a step on one of the pathways, and it just gives way, and you just go past your knee into the water, and you pick yourself back up, and it still looks. You get the sense that the place is fragile in places as well. This is definitely old.
All right.
This has been here for a while.
Can I walk pretty relatively deep into the cave and then use divine sense?
Sure. You give me a athletics just to get over some of the broken parts of the walkways here. The stonework is cracked, and again, there's all these different water levels throughout. Water's coming over the temple in some areas and down over different parts of the rock formations here over the years. Clearly been eroded away. The water coming up probably from the reservoir above.
16.
Easily enough, you're able to do that. So you make your way quite a ways into the chamber, really seeing this is almost the size of the Crossroads, how big it is down here.
Damn.
So you're basically out in front of this temple structure because it has all these pillars. That's what really gives you that temple vibe.
Yep.
Go ahead and read me what divine...
I can detect good and evil until the end of my next turn. I sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet.
Within 60 feet?
Yeah. That is not behind total cover.
Okay.
It's not super long. That's why I wanted to get into the middle towards the temple.
You don't... Not... Unless you're climbing... you're just out in front still. You haven't made...
Yeah.
No, nothing's really hitting you right now.
I'm just doing a once over.
Yep.
Sure.
Your captain goes out far ahead of you guys right now and just sort of standing in what might have been a courtyard or an entrance of sorts before leading up the stairs into a temple, and he's just sort of looking around.
You said some of the stonework was like floating.
Yes.
Am I able to reach that, or am I too short?
Oh, yeah, you're definitely too short. The floating stonework is probably like 80 feet off the ground, and then the other one's about a number 90 feet.
Is there any like
staggered.
any like markings or anything on the ground that, or like on the bottom of the walls or the pillars or something that I can touch and like get closer to?
Yeah, give me an
try to
investigation
decipher what it
check.
is?
Yeah. As you now come closer in the courtyard, you can find some of the down pillars next to your captain, and you start brushing back the brush on them and the overgrown growth.
It's a 20.
What you notice on some of the engravings on here, this one, you notice with the 20 on the two of them, this one's decently intact, and you can find a symbol of a stag on one side of it, and on another side you can find a symbol of a star.
Ooh.
Do those mean anything to me?
You can make a history check.
Okay.
Or religion.
Yeah, history's better. 17.
17. Typically, stags have been associated with Zahir, and the star is one of the symbols you've seen as the rebellion. That is that the Frostborn normally uses their banners.
Hey, Captain, I think we've got something over here.
Oh, what do you got, Votho?
It looks like some kind of stag. Possibly this is a temple of Zahir or something. Here, look here.
Yep. Alright, what can I make of it? Same as him?
Yes, absolutely. And you know the same ideas of Zahir. You see the star as well. The other members of the group now come by your side as they were exploring the areas, as you guys have zoned in on this pillar. You make of it what you want.
Seems odd that Frostborns would have something so ancient so far south.
Yeah.
How old does this look? Does it seem like? Am I able to decipher how long it's been eroded away?
Yeah,
Like,
you can do that. Give me a... What was that check you made for the stonework earlier?
It's a history.
Yeah, go ahead and make another history check for me, please.
Ooh, that's nice. So that will be 22.
This is pre-collapse stuff, it looks like.
Whoa!
By the looks of it, it's a little more than ancient.
What do you mean by that?
Pre-collapse.
It's so old, right?
Really old.
You've probably come
Beyond.
across some pre-collapse stonework a couple times in your lifetime, and it's normally been shown to you just as that. You need to be able to decipher that type of stuff. And
Something
so
that
this
like
is
maybe my father showed me or something.
absolutely. It's something that, you know, there's not a lot of, and most people that dive and delve look and bring this back, and it's cool, but you never see anything really intact, and you never really see anything. There's not much to study. It's like, all right, this stuff's basically old and lost to the ages, but
It's like,
it's
oh, it
good to
looks
identify.
cool, but like, who knows what it actually is?
Exactly.
Pre-collapse, huh?
Yeah, perhaps back in Car's Tool, they'd be able to tell us something of this stonework, but I know nothing of it. Just looks old.
That's fascinating. An intact temple from pre to the collapse. Huh.
If the temple is still intact, I wonder if there are any artifacts that are intact inside.
I would assume there would be. That's interesting. The star. We were thinking that was the Frostborn.
That's what I make of it. I've never seen it associated with anything else.
Huh. I wonder if the Frostborn date themselves back before the collapse, or if they picked up the symbol somewhere, or just happened to use it. That's interesting.
Is there any wildlife down here? Or is there
Go ahead and make a
nothing?
nature check.
Oh, what?
17.
Surprising nature.
It is oddly still down here. It seems like there is no life besides that of plant life, which is clearly life, but There don't seem to be animals of any sorts down here, beings or creatures. You're not getting that feeling at all.
Okay. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it either. I can barely see anything.
That's not why I can see just fine. There's no life down here.
We should definitely be cautious. We don't know what might be left for us to find. Could be traps. There could be anything, really. I don't know what they would have in pre-collapsed temples.
Don't you worry, Captain. Cautious is my middle name.
Yes,
I thought it was Gregory.
I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know why you said that.
I think it got it legally changed a few months back.
Yeah, you guys didn't hear? I was away in the city doing all that paperwork.
That's right.
That's where you went. I thought you got stuck in a hole.
Yeah, same here.
Well, that also happened, but, you know.
Different occasion.
Different occasion.
All right.
So what are you guys doing?
Let's see if we can investigate. Hell no. Actually, I'm not investigating anymore. I'm going to... I don't know. Hold on. I'm going to let somebody else do something first.
Captain, what do you want you and your soldiers to do?
Where are we going, Captain? I'm happy to take point.
I mean, he can order us around, right?
Yeah.
All right, boys. I say we take a closer look at this temple.
All right.
All right, Orson, if you want to take point, make sure we don't walk into anything nasty.
Sure thing.
Give me
You know
a
I got a
survival
good
check.
sense of smell. I got some good eyes, too.
All right. Orson takes point as the rest of you.
19.
Nice. Follow up the stairs. Are your weapons drawn or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to tell him weapons drawn.
Weapons ready. Stay frosty.
You guys make your way up the temple steps, and you do notice some strange carvings in the ground that set off your survival instincts, Orson. As you come up to what appears to be some sort of stone door to the temple that has it shut. Some of the pillars on the right side are completely collapsed, and it looks like that's where the water has now come down, and that side of it doesn't look like you can get in whatsoever. To the left side, some of the pillars aren't doing as well. They're being eroded away, but they're still standing, and it doesn't look like there's any ways through that wall as well. The main entrance to this temple seems to be pretty well intact, but there's all bunch of dead overgrowth and normal overgrowth over some strange markings in the ground that kept your attention.
Hold up here. These markings on the ground don't bode well.
What do they look like?
I'd say
Markings.
almost like carved into the ground. It looks like a divot of sorts. You can give me an Arcana check.
I'm not even gonna do it.
Seems normal. Just seems like carvings. Maybe design of the stonework or something.
Can I inspect it to see if it's a design in the stonework?
Sure. Go ahead. Orson points it out to you in
Not great. 9.
9 Voloth?
Botho.
Yeah, there it is. Votho.
Botho.
Thank you. As you come over, Votho, you go to see what it is, and you lose your balance a little bit, and your hand actually goes forward with that 9, and you put it right onto it as you're trying to clear away some of the brush, and you just hear this. You feel it give way a little bit, and you can hear a little bit of a.
I'm gonna keep my hand on it. Did you guys hear that?
Did I hear that?
Yes, you all heard it.
Yeah. What do you got?
Well, this is probably some kind of trap. Some kind of mechanism.
Oh, goody.
Anything heavy on me.
Don't move. Whatever you do, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna use my thieves' tools to try and disarm whatever trap.
All right. Go ahead. Is that a sleight of hand, dexterity check?
I think it's sleight of hand.
Okay.
Yeah,
so go for
I
it.
believe so, yeah.
So I'll do that. So that's 23. I found what I'm good at.
Yes. As you go to start disarming it, all the normal things you check, as you're going around, you're like, there's no lock, there's no trigger. Wait a minute. And as you start getting around, you then just push his hand off and you stand on it and the plate sinks and you can hear the door, you hear and it looks like there are circles on the door, and as you stepped on it, start turning one of the circles on there. There appears to be 5 other circles, and this one has now done a complete 180 as you're standing on this plate.
Sounds like this isn't a trap. This is a doorbell.
Right, well, Orson got me scared for nothing.
You know I'm good at that.
That happens.
Doorbell or maybe a puzzle?
Perhaps there are more of these switches on the floor.
Yeah, I'm going to look for more switches.
Go ahead and make investigation checks.
Are there any rocks around?
Yeah, I mean, there's rocks all around, some submerged,
Wow,
some
3.
not.
Natural 20.
Nice.
See if I can look for some bigger rocks to use. Bring them into like center of the area.
With your natural 20, as you're looking around, you actually notice on the far right side where the waterfalls are coming, you jump down and you wade through the water, and you feel a click, and Brenton, you see in front of you another one of the circles turn and unlock. So there's 2 right now as the 2 of you are standing there. You're 3. Votho, you're just sort of you're distracted every time you hear that. You're like, I gotta find falling behind here.
Nice.
Was I successful in getting rocks?
Yeah, you can easily
Big
pick up
ones?
rocks. Yeah,
Big, meaty rocks?
absolutely. I'll happily give you that. You're going to succeed on that. You do not have to roll. Just finding a rock. If you can't lift the rock, you can't lift the rock. There's another rock of reasonable size around.
I rolled a 11 investigation.
I'd say that's enough for the DC. As you find another one of these pressure plates that is obvious, it's far to the left of Brenton, near a section that isn't collapsed. And what do you want to do?
I put a rock on it.
Yep. You put the rock on it. And you see another 1/3. 3 seem to be turned.
Hey, Captain, do you want a rock?
That will do nicely. Thank you.
All right.
I'll throw him a rock.
Make a dexterity saving throw, Captain.
I'm gonna hurl a boulder at my captain.
Yep.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
What is mutiny?
Oh, didn't take long.
That's a 12.
12. Let's see.
Big rock? That's a decent.
It clips you as you're like, gah! As you try to catch it and get out of the way, so you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage from this boulder that is thrown at you by Orson.
Damn, Orson. Could have crushed me, that thing.
Thought you could handle that one, Cap.
Maybe with more warning. Good throw, though. That was impressive.
Thank you, sir.
There's
Always the optimist.
this giant rock now boulder on top of the pressure plate. You're able to get out of the water and where it's submerged, and it's all leveled too, so it's not like just straight reservoirs. It's all these like different leveling stalagmites of area, maybe not so much stalagmites, but just like more like basalt, the octagon type of natural occurring rock structures and rock formations. Very craggy in here, as you guys are have found now 3 of the potential 6.
just gonna start sprinting around and jumping and like smashing the floor to see if I find anything.
If there is a trap around here, that's a good way to find it.
16.
Brenton, do you want a rock
16.
too?
As you hear that, it's like that's a great way to find a trap. You jump into a puddle and you go almost completely underneath a puddle. It's like right here, but it sinks down. So you can't breathe right now, but you found it.
I want to like try to kick off the bottom and
Hey,
I got one here.
Yep.
Hey, it's over here.
do we hear him?
Yeah, absolutely. It's very still in here. Besides the movement of the rocks, like, and the gnomes going out and about, and they're being like, "Oh, look at it! Oh,
Maybe we could take a gnome, put him on one of those.
I don't think you would have a very good luck either.
Good point.
Just gonna hold my breath for a while.
Let's get some more rocks. I'm gonna go over there and pull them out.
okay."
Wait, don't you want a rock for your thing?
It's fine. The switch will still be there.
I'm gonna put a rock on it. You never know.
Poof! Another rock goes on your switch. He brings a rock over to Vothos, and you have 4 out of 6.
So these things that are turning around, is there any kind of iconography or anything on them?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Oh, I'm really
How
not.
about perception?
Oh! Ooh, no, it's fine. I rolled a natural 20.
Okay. A lot of them seem rotted away and roughed up, but of the ones that are still intact, one of them you see as the symbol of Zahir in the stag that's turned.
Okay.
The other ones seem to be just messed up and carved away.
There's
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just going to say that this is definitely some kind of temple of Zahir. Didn't realize that they worship the same gods pre-collapse.
I guess some of the gods transferred over.
Been around for a while, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'll just keep looking for more switches.
All right. I would say collectively you guys can find the 5th one, and you're able to put a rock on it as it clicks. And you also hear one of the gnomes call over to you guys. Hey, you guys gonna want to see this?
Let's ignore him. Let's ignore him and just keep going.
Can't you tell we're busy over here? What are you doing?
Oh, they're busy over there. I think you're gonna want to see the shinies.
All right, hang on, guys. Let's take it easy. Did anything happen when we put the last stone down?
You only have 5 out of 6 right now.
5 out of 6?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll go check out what they want. You guys can look for the last one if you want, or you can come with me. I'll leave it up to you guys.
He wants to take all the shinies for himself.
No.
And the captain leaves. You turn the corner, you're watching your footing, you get a little water here and there when the pathway just collapse underneath your feet, and you walk over, and as you turn one of the corners here that wasn't apparent, and then they mined a little bit more through, you can just see them shining this torchlight. They have this focus, right? They put it inside a lantern and it focuses straight so it can go quite a distance from some of the magnifying glass that they have on the opening of it. And you can see the reflection of all these crystalline structures inside as you see the gnome that first approached you, and he goes, "We found a deposit of sorts. This is just look at this. This is something else. I think this is gold here." And as you look over, you can see deposits of gold, and he's like, "Look over there." And the guy that was holding the cork right now just doesn't really speak much English, a lot of gibberish. He's very excited, and it seems to be all sorts of different gemstones are all into the walls of various colors, lots of silvers, golds, some resembling platinum as well, all inside the wall and the etchings in here. It seems to be a mine of sorts from back in the day.
Well, look at that. Oh, that could be mighty useful for us.
I'd say so. Give me an investigation check of the area, Captain.
Sure. Investigation. That's not too bad. Investigation. That is an 18.
18. You take one of the torches there and you walk a little further, and you notice as the gnomes are walking back and forth and trying to move and mine some of the walls and crystal structures in here to see if it is of value in gold or if it's just typical crystalline forming, you notice another one of the pressure plates inside here. And the gnomes are hitting it, just going over the top of it, but they don't weigh enough, so they're not triggering it.
Oh. The gnome that called, can I talk to him quick?
Yeah, sure.
Do you have someone who checks whether a vein is safe to start mining?
Yeah, right over there. And he points to one of the gnomes, and he's much stockier than the others, a lot heavier than the rest of them. And you can see he has all these specialized tools on his pouch. He's got more of the monocles instead of glasses to see. It's more just magnifying to see really tiny things. It's right over there.
All right. I don't need to talk to him personally, but just make sure he does a thorough look through before you guys get too into it. You know what I mean?
You've got it, Captain.
Excellent. All right. I'm going to check something out. And I'm going to go over to the pressure plate.
Okay. As you step on the pressure plate, the rest of you, standing away from where your captain is, still the courtyard, you see the last one click, and you hear this as you see the walls start to open up, and these flashes of glint just come out. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, God! What did you do? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. 29.
What?
It feels good to be speedy.
Oh, yeah. You love it.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, so Reed, guess what came while we were playing?
What?
My box.
Oh, wow. That was way quicker than I thought. Well, that's
Yeah. I thought it was going to come tomorrow, the day after that. And you'll see a familiar symbol on the cover because I thought it would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah, that's the lid of the box. Ugh, I gotta put it together.
Yeah, give me the battle music. Give it to me. Yeah.
It's a bit too intense for what I want right now, but it'll do. Give me a second. I actually got to change the battle.
Did you see Jerome's text?
This will get really interesting when Hunter gets here, because he's just going to drop out of the ceiling out of nowhere.
He emerges from a webbed cocoon. This music is really intense.
This character just rolls everything better than all my other characters. I don't understand. He has no modifiers on anything, and somehow I don't know.
He good? He good.
He's literally just strength, dex, and con, and it's just sure. He's good at everything.
He's good at everything.
Fucking 18 initiative. How?
Oh, I should. Am I rolling initiative?
Roll it.
There.
Probably. Should, just in case. I'm sure you're going to hear something.
Probably. I was going back to you guys anyway. Nice.
-2. Okay.
So I rolled a natural 19.
Nice.
Initiative. I get +1,
Nice.
so 20.
We're so speedy.
So I think that's the lowest I've ever had. Like, I think Mosnell's like +3 to initiative. So having +1's funny to me. It's like, oh shit.
Raleigh has got 0, and it's extremely dissatisfying.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Yep.
roll a 0. Well, I rolled 1.
Oh boy, when it gets to her turn.
I mean, Zeph has what, like plus, what was it, 14? I think it was.
14 or 15. Yeah.
Ridiculous.
That's gross. Yeah, Brenton has +9 right now.
Brenton the Knight.
Yeah.
Brenton the Knigget.
The Knight.
What's that from? That's from Monty Python.
Python, the Holy Grail. You filthy English
big dogs.
Yep.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberry.
No signal. Oh, no. What were you thinking?
Can we be the knights who say knee? Let's just start saying knee.
Well, that is way too intense for whatever.
I haven't seen that movie in like ages.
It's ingrained in my heart.
Too good. Don't be bitch. Oh. What is this? What? I opened another pack while we were waiting.
What kind of pack did you get? Or whatever.
It's Core 2021. I got a box.
Nice.
The whole box.
The whole box.
Yeah.
High quality Dwarven Forge.
Hey. I got Elder Gargaroth.
I love that card actually.
Yeah, I'm reading. I'm like, that looks awesome.
It's a fun card.
It's like people I think thought it was bad.
Who thought it was bad?
Not bad, but like in comparison to the other mythics in the set, people were like, "Oh,
Every time he attacks, I get to do shit.
yeah." I love stuff that has modes, so
what is
sucker for that card.
Anything with
full
modality is
art?
fun.
Wait. What? That's like a full art card.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, nice. It's one of the most common full arts. I have 3 of them.
I can't tell what that card is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't tell what
I know
card
exactly
it
what
is.
card
but
that is.
Oh, what is
all I
it?
see is a yellow circle.
Yep.
It's
Gold
containment
priest.
priest.
Containment priest.
Yeah. I don't think I have a full art card. That's interesting.
Yeah, they
Full
are.
art cards are the coolest.
They are.
Yeah. That's
And the
cool.
most expensive.
Yeah. I was like, when I saw it, I was like, what is this?
Hey
That's
man,
new.
Double Masters is gonna make me moist.
Let's go out. We've already got some mythics. I'm happy. We've only
Good.
opened
That's
3
probably
packs.
what it
Probably.
Good on you, homie.
is. You only get 5 per box.
Are you serious? And that's like set in stone?
It says at least 4 rare or mythic rare cards in every pack. What?
Oh, damn. No, just all because
Borderless.
it's wire that doesn't like
Extended art showcase.
Equipment.
Oh, yeah, that's what we want to see.
Oh, nice.
Oh, they brought the skeleton archer back.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot
That's a
of
cool. I love the art on that card. It's just super cool.
Funny, I got that when I first started playing Magic. I was like,
I think I did too. I think I got it out of one of those like starter
yeah.
packs.
Hey!
We We've done it.
Whoa.
Oh my god, I didn't even touch anything.
It was perfect.
What the fuck?
Whoa. This,
I want the new camera. I can't believe the connection is just this touchy.
the color on this card looks interesting.
I keep hoping Ryan's complimenting my battle map every time it shows up, and he's not.
Whoa, that looks amazing.
I guess
the card.
there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Why?
That's a cool looking card. What are those things on the map?
Those are Tarrasques, one for each
That's
of us.
not just working.
Nice. I'm ready. I'm ready for this.
Those are like hellhounds.
I love the meme with it's the barbarian's reading something, and he's just like, "Beware the tear ask," and the wizard was like, "The what?"
I'm doing boxes in my defeat right now. Give me a moment.
It's okay. Do what you gotta do.
Oh, Justin's not even here. Where'd Justin go?
He's probably pooping.
Back. We good.
A double Luke brings me double joy.
Same.
Double Luke brings me double joy. That's awesome.
How Discord works, or the
That's cool.
boxes I have are almost always double Lukes.
I'm okay with this.
Me too.
I'm not complaining.
Guys, I'm flattered.
You could like high five yourself. You'd have to use both hands, yeah.
I gotta.
Now I'm looking at magic cards again.
Which one? Is this one?
What?
No, this one's this one. Okay.
I'm looking at magic cards again.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's the worst thing in the world. Once you get you- All right, here we go. Here we go.
It's harder than it looks.
Sorry, Justin.
Move this over here. All right, initiatives. All right.
Whoa.
What are your initiatives?
29.
Okay.
20.
All right.
18.
Okay. You are
16.
Okay, first off, Brenton.
Oh boy, these things look ugly. I am going to. Any cover around?
No. Well, yeah, actually, there's cover potentially over here, or you run over here. You are, let's see, you're human, so you would be this one right here that we have. You're not very big-ish. I would probably make somebody else. This is your captain. This is our dwarf. This is Orson. This is you for now.
Okay, so I'll use my 30 feet of movement to move over to my minis left, behind that pillar there.
20 feet.
I'm gonna bonus action hide.
Okay.
Guys, I'm gonna do the thing.
I hear where this is going.
So that's a 26 on my stealth.
Okay.
Am I hidden?
You'll find out.
All right. Since these things haven't gone in initiative yet, I'm gonna chuck my dagger at the one that's closest.
Okay, that's fuck me in my
Throwing a
face.
dagger.
God damn it. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, 20 feet away. Go ahead and throw it.
I'm gonna throw it.
Yep.
So that's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, so then I'm gonna roll some sneak attack damage.
Go for it.
All right. So it's a juicy one. That's a whole 12 damage.
Nice.
There it is. Level 8.
All right. and I'm gonna stay hidden for now.
Okay. As you throw your dagger into it, you see it cuts in and it looks like it has this hardened outer skin to it, and it digs into the creature, and you hear this very low, like, ah, as it hits into it.
Jeez, what are these things?
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Absolutely.
Captain O'Farrell, it is now your turn. You are here.
All right, I'm gonna start getting back to the boys.
I moved you up for the sake of the battle. That as soon as you heard it, those things came out and you came rushing. So I'm saying you're here.
I'm there. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Oh shit! I didn't know what I'm gonna do. I thought I was gonna be running over there.
Fair point. But I want you guys to have fun and play.
Yeah. No, makes sense. I am going to cast. Which one's this? Oh, this one will be fun. I'll do. Thunderous Smite. I'll cast Thunderous Smite.
I'm sorry. These guys haven't gone in initiative yet, so that was actually an auto crit. So that would be. I think the modifier was +6, so it was actually 18 damage.
Okay, no big deal. Extra 6. Still looking rough. Okay.
Sorry, that's significant.
Yeah, it was. That's why I was like, I thought there was supposed to be more.
Yes. So I'm going to cast Thunderous Smite.
Okay, and that's on your weapon?
And then I will run up to the one right in front of me.
30 feet to get to it as you...
I have 30 feet.
As you...
Perfect.
And I will
watch your
swing...
footing on the terrain here.
Yep. And I will swing at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack.
With my greatsword.
As you see this beautiful green cratula glow around your sword as you cast your spell and you rush up and go to hit into this creature. It looks dog-like in its appearance, but it looks to have very dark silver-like skin.
Okay. Attacks per action. So the first one was not very good. A 13.
Does not hit. As your sword cracks into it, you can feel the hide on it is extremely strong.
All right, I get a second attack.
Cool.
I will swing again. Oh, much better. Wow. 27.
Jesus, yeah, that hits.
All right, I smacked him good. All right, so I want these. And that's going to be... that is 14 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then also 8 points of thunder damage.
Ooh, juicy thunder damage.
As a thunderous blast goes off while I hit him.
It echoes throughout the chamber.
Oh, actually, hang on now. How does this work again?
Some of the stone starts falling as you cut through that thick hide, and you can see some of its strange, like, black blood pouring out of it onto the ground. It's hot and it, like, steams as it hits the ground. Yeah.
It has to roll a strength saving throw.
Okay.
It still takes the damage. This is to see if it gets knocked back.
This is a 9 for its strength saving throw.
It is pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone.
As you slam it into the wall. So as you go and cut at it, the thunderous blade of Crutilla, its magic empowers you and forces the thing smashing it into the wall, and you hear this still low tone as it hits into the wall.
Nice. That is my turn.
Dope. It is now Orson's turn.
There goes Captain showing off again. Can't let him have all the glory. Mm-hmm. So
I gotta show you boys how it's done.
Not today, Cap. As I move in to go up to the one that's on the stairs or whatever that rickety bridge thing is.
Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I got 40, so it should be good.
Easily.
Alright. As a bonus action, I'm gonna rage.
Yeah!
And take an attack with my battle axe. Reckless, because I'm mad.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm so proud of you.
As you feel the rage building in you, the aggression you've seen in
24 to hit.
Orson before hits easily. He takes out his battle axe and swings towards the creature.
Yes. Ooh, 13 damage.
Nice.
Slashing.
As you cut through the hide, that difficult hide, you can see
Second
that these. Yeah, go for it.
22 to hit.
Easily.
11 slashing.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Real rough.
It feels good. Feels good.
As you guys are trained, instantly on top of it, attacking these creatures, each of you jumping in, taking the initiative, and taking the fight to the creatures. All of you are on game, on point. All three are already looking mortally wounded. It is now Votho's turn. The Cobalt Wolves are not to be messed with.
I would like to run up right next to Orson,
Sure.
Finish him off, lad.
and then I would also like to rage.
Yeah.
Do you have 30 feet of movement?
No.
Do you have
I
30
have
feet?
35. Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, you can reach. Yep, you're good.
And when I get up there, like while I'm running, I'm gonna. I got a thing here. He's gonna be screaming "Because Adrenu," which is a dwarvish phrase. I don't know if anybody speaks dwarvish, but if you do, I can tell you what it means.
Nope.
But it's a dwarvish battle cry.
I think I actually do.
What would you have told us?
If you speak dwarvish, I'll tell you. Well,
I meant
you
like
could
as
ask
your
me.
comrade.
Yeah, like, well, he doesn't say the same thing every time.
Okay.
Do you speak dwarvish?
I sure do. Yeah.
It says hammer time.
That's amazing.
I rolled a natural 20.
You hit.
Oh, it's bad.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. So now I have to calculate this because that's not gonna work. 12, 18, 20, 27.
Points of damage.
Let's go. My gosh.
How do you want to do this?
Just smash it, like smash its head just directly into the stairs, and then like give Orson a wink.
Yep. Just boom, boom, piling it. The whole head just gets crushed and falls in. It actually looks like the internal organ structure is a bit different. You don't see a brain crack in it or anything like that, but there's just this black blood coming out of it as the thing goes lifeless in front of you as you finish the job for Orson.
And then I want to go to the next one if I can. Just like jump down there. I have 5 more feet of movement.
Yeah, you can. You go into the
Smash
water,
it.
splashes. Go for it.
Let's see. 26.
Hits.
And that will be rage is just +2, right? So 13 points of damage.
Oh, I forgot
How
to
do you
add
want to
that,
do
right?
this?
Oh well.
I
Double
want to hit it like
kill.
right in the butt, but like hit it towards. I can't remember Zach's character's
Brenton.
name, but Brenton. Hit it like right towards Brenton.
You got it. Just,
Ha 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 ha! Another one down.
like,
I'm gonna take my dagger from its hide.
Yeah. You can do that after the action.
Thanks.
So that's
my turn.
Your turn. So the only one remaining
Pretty satisfying.
takes its turn.
man.
Man, being a barbarian's great. Why didn't we do this the whole time?
It's so
All
fun, dude. It's so
barbarians.
fun.
I love
Half its movement
barbarians.
to stand up, and it's going to look toward the captain, and it's going to try and attack you.
An entire party of barbarians.
Mm-hmm.
Next campaign, scrap everything.
Sorry, Reed. I know you had some juicy stories planned.
No, that's fine.
We're just gonna
Yeah,
assemble
that's
the boys.
gonna miss. That's a
Assemble the
an
boys.
An 8 to hit against you, O'Farrell. 8.
8?
Yeah. Jeez.
I don't think that's even possible to hit a
I'm
If
wearing- I'm
he
wearing-
was a level 1 sorcerer who didn't have any armor, it would be possible.
Yeah, I have plate armor, so no.
Yeah. So as it goes to bite towards you, you can see it swaying from the blow you dealt it, and it bites and misses you. Top of the order, Brenton. It's your turn.
Is it?
Okay. I am going to use my movement to get as far as I can towards the one that's remaining.
5. That's rough terrain. So 5, 10. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 will get you there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away from you now.
Since he's engaged, I believe I still have sneak attack, right?
You do.
You get sneak attack. Yeah.
I'm going to chuck my dagger again. That's a 20.
I'll say it's your other dagger. And yeah, go ahead, hits. Because it would be an action to take it out of the other one that's near you.
Well, okay then. So I will... That's going to be a juicy 15 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just going to put a dagger in its neck from afar.
As you dodge out of the way, Captain, you look back ready to make your next move and just... Knife goes in to the ground. Combat has ended. The Bashing Kai make quick work. You can go back to the previous music.
Surely there's more of these things, right? Where are they?
Not as much blood as I thought there'd be, but very tasteful, Volto.
Well, I do what I can.
Man, I'm just so proud. That was beautiful.
You see some of the gnomes that now have turned the corner. Oh, they're clapping. They're like, "You got him!"
You guys, did you catch any of the excitement?
Oh, barely could. You took him out in no time. You guys, we knew we were in good hands down here. You guys are terrific, man. No wonders why you guys have won this war. As they go over, we're safe down here. You be careful now. As they go back to mining more crap.
Awkward.
Let us know if you run into anything similar.
We'll scream. We will definitely scream.
That will suffice.
12 seconds, guys. Nice job.
Oh. Got a little workout in for the day?
It wasn't even a warm-up, Cap.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Right.
Although, you always have to show up with that cool magic-y stuff. I guess that's why you're a captain.
Oh. It's probably part of the reason. I don't know. You would have to ask our operas.
Well, when we get back, I'm asking for an arm wrestling competition to see who's captain.
Now, I don't think that's how these things are decided.
The strongest decide, right?
It seems a fair game to me.
I mean, the strongest decide, right?
It makes sense.
I mean, I can agree with that. You want to arm wrestle?
Right now?
Yeah.
Sure.
You guys have to lay down, by the way, to arm wrestle for a flat surface, but you know, you can do it. Yeah, it's fine. As they lay down on the precipice of the temple to arm wrestle.
Okay, I'm gonna...
The entire group is watching first as these creatures are down on the ground, or at least the captain's watching. What do you want to do, Brenton?
What are these things?
Go ahead and make a nature check. You guys go ahead and make a strength contest.
22.
That's a 16.
23.
What?
Whoa!
Volto,
I swear I rolled a natural 19. Are you kidding me?
I rolled a natural 18. I have +5 on strength.
Wow, you maxed it.
Because you're good. That's the first one win. You start losing your strength. Go ahead and roll strength checks again. With a 16, you've never seen anything like it.
Another 22?
18.
Okay, goes back to center. You guys, as you hear the contest going back and forth, it's very
24.
dog-like.
8.
8. Put you way down, last one. Let's see. You can put him away here with a win.
13.
9.
Back to center. Fighting back. Orson won't let it happen. He's... Oh, no. Back to center.
22.
Yeah, 13 again.
But no, Volko's like, no, yeah. As you're pushing it down.
You're done. 24 again.
18. Holy shit. Rolls.
Those were good rolls.
They were.
Votho, the arm wrestling winner, as you both stand up. A good
I was gonna
contest.
stand up there. All right, now, Captain, your badge.
He's got shorter arms. It's easier for him.
My badge. That was for second in command. Congratulations.
I mean, my badge.
I'll look around. I'm gonna find a stone that is badge sized.
Absolutely. Easy enough to find. It's one of the things that's chipped off the wall. It looks like it was probably one of the symbols of one of the turning circles, but it looks very badge-like enough for Votho.
So, this will serve as your badge of office. Do not lose it.
That is a rock.
He would know.
It is indeed a rock, but it is also your badge.
I mean, it will work that way.
Orders are orders, Captain. You're right.
I mean, to be fair, that's all people are like, yeah, this is your imaginary thing now, so.
I will take my badge.
Yes, you may add a stone badge to your inventory. That is, your badge. There you go. That's your
And I'll put my hand on either shoulder and be like, and you are now my number 2.
Yeah.
Just look around like
audible.
I want to thank my mother and father.
All right. What are the rest of you doing? As you try and sort through this creature, the creature seems to have no organs inside it as you're piercing through, trying to make your way through it.
Well, I'm going to retrieve my daggers. Which,
So
got
2 daggers
those.
back. The
Very cool.
entrance to the temple is just open.
If I peer in, is there any light? Is there any sign of any
it's
other
actually,
creatures?
there seems to be quite a glow inside here. You have to go deep in. So, like, you put your head in, it seems pitch black, but once you get through, there seems to be light inside this chamber.
Okay. It seems like somebody left the lights on in here.
Huh. Well, let's go check on them then.
These lights must last for a while. They're that old.
As you guys enter into the temple, in this large room, at the center there seems to be this crystalline structure that goes about 10 feet high into the ceiling. It's very thick and dense, and it's a white crystalline structure. That seems to be giving off a glow, and there's these hanging cages that seem to be giving off this glow as well, and these old chains that look pretty rusty and on their last bits of life as they're hanging from the ceilings. The room itself is pretty overgrown, crumbled. It looks like there's 3 doors, but the big things that catch your attention immediately are 3 things. Where the crystal is in the center, there seem to be these stone statues of sorts reaching out towards it, their hands up. It seems like their feet below them as they were like on the ground reaching up toward the crystalline structure, and you can see one with the back to you towards the door facing the far wall as soon as you walk in, and it seems like another one has its hands up, it's on the ground reaching up. Those are the notable features of the room. It has a very gray-white coloring to it. It's very faded white. Zahir is typically colored white and everything like that. And again, 2 doors, one to your left, one to your right, one at the center, and this structure and these weird things. So what do you want to do?
Huh. That crystal looks important. Can I tell what it's made of, or...
You can try. Go ahead and make a nature check.
Sure. Nature check.
Those cages are glowing?
They appear to be. Above your head,
Is
about
there
10, 15 feet.
anything in them?
Give me a perception check to see if you can try and see. It's
18 on nature.
It's solid crystal. It's you even take your knife to try and like chip off a little bit of it, and this thing is solid.
My eyes are adjusting, so that's a natural 1 for a 0.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. You start to look at the object, and you're just staring at the brightness of it, and trying to see if there's anything inside the cage, and you're just like, ah! It's like looking at the sun too long.
Oh, I forgot to put my lenses in this morning.
Brenton, don't look at that for too long. You're gonna burn your eyes.
Yeah, you're right.
You're seeing spots now
Little bit at a time.
for 1d4 minutes.
4 minutes. Am I blind? Oh no.
You're seeing spots. You're not blind. What's everybody else doing?
Try not to smash the crystal out of rage.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm just shrugging my shoulders right now, backing off of that
Yep.
that victory.
Right. Captain,
Yeah.
what else are you looking at then? The rest of the crew is waiting for you
Useless.
to look further.
So you said there's a bunch of statues that are like praising or like looking up to the crystal.
It appears so. You can make an investigation or perception check to try and
Yeah,
see more detail.
I'd like to see more detail on what that's all about. Nice, that looks good. Perception or investigation, you said?
Yeah.
They're the same, so that's a 17.
As you come closer to the object, your heart skips a beat as you recognize it, and you can see it looks like a stone Valkyrie. And as you walk to the other side, it's another stone Valkyrie. The statues are reaching up toward this crystal, and they both seem to be pain on their face, worry, the carvings on it. Trying with that, you can see actually some of the symbols, and you can actually see symbols of Zahir in some of the armors of these Valkyries, the stags.
Huh.
Those are the statues?
Those are the statues.
Okay.
Oh. These are Valkyries of Zahir.
Really?
That's what it looks like. It also looks like they're worried about something. Maybe they're worried about the crystal getting taken. I don't know.
This crystal's massive, right?
Yeah. It's big and thick in the center of this room.
It's a solid crystal too. I checked it out.
I don't know. Somebody would be hard pressed to move this thing.
How is it getting held up?
It is. I would say the crystal seems almost fused to the floor.
It's fused to the floor, and then it's like standing upright.
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like dangling from the ceiling or not.
No,
so
those are the
it
cages.
is.
The cages are dangling from the ceiling.
There's cages.
Yes, and there's lights coming from those cages near this top of the
Oh,
ceiling.
the
about
cages
10
have the
feet up.
lights. Okay. All right.
I wonder what the Valkyries would be afraid of.
Nah, nothing good.
I don't know about that. If I walk closer to the crystal, do I feel anything?
No, not particularly.
Okay.
You can make a wisdom check.
Okay. But I'm really good at that. That's a 4.
No.
So what
It's
do you
just a
suppose,
rock.
Captain? We just hit it? See what happens.
I would not recommend that.
Are you sure?
These
I'm
two-
fairly certain.
I mean, we could both hit it at the same time. If
two
that
words.
sounds better.
Yeah.
I think that's double bad, actually.
Your orders.
I don't know that, but
That's right.
that's right. Listen to the captain. Of course.
Thank you, number 2. Let's see. Brenton,
Yeah, Captain.
did you get after your sight has returned to you, what's making the light?
Well, what is making the light? Well, the cages are light right now, and this crystal is light right now. And does it appear that it's casting light in any particular direction?
No, it's like radiating out from the center of those. The cages
Okay.
and the crystal.
If I touch the crystal, does it move? It's solid?
Yep.
Can I take another look at those cages?
I mean, yeah, make a perception check.
All right.
Does the crystal seem to be like natural, or does it seem to be like placed there?
Give me a nature check.
This one's better. It's a 15.
It does seem like there's something inside the cages, and given that the chain links holding them up look weak, you could probably knock it down.
Got a 13.
13? I mean, it doesn't look like it should be here, but then it's been through the ages, so maybe it fell here, maybe... It's tough to pinpoint where it should be, but... look up, and you have a giant base gaping hole in the ceiling. Most of the temple has fallen in this room. And you can see more of the drift stone in the air just going by.
How close are the cages to the statues?
The cages are 10 feet off the ground and probably like 5 to 6 feet to the left or right of the statues. The Valkyrie statues are toward the center one with their arms extended toward the crystal at the center of the room. These are more off to the side.
Can I parkour on up the statues to try and get more eye level with the cages so I can maybe try and cut them down?
Sure. Remember, the statues are laying on the ground, so it's not going to give you too much
height,
okay. But you can try to get on one of the statues and then maybe climb up the crystalline structure. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay. That's a 16.
As you put your foot up on the statue of the Valkyrie, it turns to dust. Just your footing.
Well, I guess this is pretty old.
Huh. What is the statue made out of?
Dust.
Go ahead and make a nature check.
I'll do another nature check. Dirty 20.
It's definitely not marble. It's just some sort of stone that's aged over time. It seems completely eroded away, and it has been, what's it called? Decomposing for quite some time. Like it was just as fragile could be.
I don't know if I've ever seen stone turn to dust, though. That seems weird.
Yeah, you're telling me. Do you guys want to try and do something to get those cages down?
I mean, if it
I could throw an axe at it.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest a similar thing.
Let me see here.
They're like chains holding the cages.
Yep.
Is that accurate?
Yep.
Okay, how big are the cages?
Probably about 5 feet in circumference.
Okay, alright. Can I Misty Step on top of one of them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Misty
Step?
As you Misty Step up there, as soon as you get to the top of the cage, your weight causes the chain to break, and it comes down.
Alright.
Well done, Captain.
Oh, that's one way to do it. Alright.
It comes down, the cage is cracked open a bit, and you can see the glowing is very bright. It's tough to look into it, but it looks like more crystals inside there.
There's just more crystal. I'm gonna pocket some of it.
Sure, you take some of the ones that shattered off it, but this one seems a little clearer than the crystal in the center. Looking into it, it does seem like there's thickness in the middle of it. There's some thickness. There's a different coloring. Yeah, there's a different coloring in it.
Thickness.
How many C's?
3 C's.
How do I have the sickness?
The what?
The sickness.
What is
for the thickness?
Oh, jeez.
Down with the sickness.
All right. Anyway.
Sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. You're having fun. It's good. All right. So that's down. Do you want to do with anything with the other cage, the other doors, the other statues?
Now that we kind of checked everything out, I guess doors are the next step.
Well, there are still more cages, aren't there?
I want to pull out my heavy crossbow and try to shoot the chain.
Yeah, go ahead.
There you go.
Roll the attack. As you.
That's not the right thing. I have to equip it.
That'll
There
work.
we go.
There's only 2 cages, you said?
Yep, there was just 2 on the ceiling.
17 to hit.
Oh, I thought there was more.
No. Cracks through, comes to the ground, very similar crystal, lands. When this one lands, the dust from the Valkyrie statue that was there from Breton just gets pushed throughout and is no longer there.
Sorry.
The statue's still there, just the dust that came down is pushed, right?
Well, the statue he stepped on is completely gone. The other statue.
Oh, it's gone. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Hope that wasn't important.
I guess we'll find out.
Check out the doors.
Yeah, let's do that.
Left, right, or straight?
Why don't we just start on the left and work our way across the room?
All right. As you walk into the left room, you can see all sorts of tables that are there, and go ahead and make a history check.
Everybody?
Yeah.
Juicy history. 10.
History.
21.
14.
Above 12, you recognize the room as
Nice.
probably some old alchemy room inside here. It seems pretty abandoned, old cobwebs, dust throughout. Symbols of the stag are littered throughout, but it seems pretty abandoned.
Any sweet loot?
You can make an investigation check.
Hell yeah. I'm really good at these. 14.
14. Looking around the room, there are a bunch of jars on the shelf there. They look to have all sorts of very old liquids in them. You're welcome to try and
If I waft the smell like a sensible human being,
You're uncorking them?
well, yeah, I guess I am. I'll uncork one and then just kind of like at a distance waft the aroma towards me.
One of them, the one you uncork at a distance, smells like a mold and mildew, the first one.
Ugh, that's probably going to be in my lungs for the next 5 years.
Do you take any of the jars, all the jars, none of the jars?
I'm interested. I'll keep, safely at a distance and checking out what they are. I would be somewhat familiar if any of them are poisons or anything of that nature.
Give me as you go through them and you're testing each one, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy! Oh geez, Rick. 19.
As you open one of the jars, some of this dull-looking liquid jumps out towards you and just misses you as it just hits the ground. You see it just like...
Oh god, what is that thing?
What thing?
That thing, right there! The gross-looking thing on the floor.
I'm gonna poke it with my axe.
Make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
I aggressively poke it with my axe.
8.
The thing jumps onto you and it attaches itself to you.
Where?
I'd say right into the center of your chest. It goes like through what little armor you have, and it goes right into your hairy chest. You may
Gross.
add this to your inventory.
Oh god.
Turning into venom.
Yeah, basically that's how I'm feeling. Okay, what did I get? Ooh. Let's find out what this is.
Yeah, so
You're automatically attuned to it.
nice.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to Orson. Hey, you alright? Is it on you?
Yeah, it's on me.
Is it hurting you?
No?
Do you want it off?
Not really, it's kind of cool.
kind of cool.
Yeah, look at it.
It looks like it's just a bit of sludge.
It's under your armor. I can't see it.
I'll take my tunic off.
Yeah. You guys, you see this little like ooze-looking thing on it, and just like.
Reed, I'm not seeing it in D&D Beyond. I see something else, but only if I type in the first 2 letters of what it is. So I don't know, like.
It's right out of Eberron.
Okay, that's weird.
I will go look it up again then.
I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it exists. I don't know why this is.
I took all the rewards out of books just so you guys could straight up get it, so it'd be easy. I was looking for things to find. Where is that page? Let me see if it's mistyped. Did I type it wrong in my notes and Apple autocorrected it? There's an automatic spell check inside the Apple computer I have on everything I do. It just does. It just changes it. So I gotta go find the setting and turn it off. Come on, where's the chapter? Here it is. Yeah. What did I send you? Yeah, it's right here in the book.
Okay. I'll just look it up online. I don't know why it's not showing up in D&D Beyond. It's probably something I did when I made the character. I don't know.
I know it's very weird, but I will give you what came up when I googled it as well. I'll send it to you.
Okay, thank you.
It's very strange. No,
Very sticky.
No, it just sent him. No, copy the. God damn it. Command C. Come on.
Come on.
Command A. Command C. Command V. There you go.
We did it. Go team.
All right. You see this weird thing on his chest that just seems to be like.
That's a little bit disgusting, to be honest.
Can I somehow try to tell if it's like sucking life or blood or something out of him?
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Medicine check.
I feel fine.
Yeah.
Could it be?
Yeah.
Is it Hunter?
It is.
Oh,
It's Hunter.
hooray!
That's a natural
He
one.
is the gray stuff.
That's a natural. Yeah, that shit's
Forms out of
ancient.
it.
Who the fuck knows what that is?
There's a sticky blob on Justin's chest. We're uncomfortable.
Who's Justin?
Let's see. That is. How do you say your character's name again?
Mine?
Ian? It looks like Ian. to me. Oh, it is.
Ian.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a fantasy Ian. I'm like, ugh, I'm not gonna get it right.
It's just a fantasy spelling for
Of
Ian.
Ian.
Yeah.
That makes it fine.
Mm.
That looks
it's
like John
John
Smith. It's Hohion Sahaya! Oh.
Wait, is my character already with the group?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh.
But I could easily make
You're
it
gonna
with the
drop
group and
through the
put
ceiling.
moments.
We already decided how it was gonna work.
Yeah, you were gonna emerge from the wall,
There's a couple
you know,
places.
out of a swarm of bats, and then, you know.
So
Hunter.
I can easily get you in here.
His character is Ian Worley.
He is out scouting at the moment. He's at I believe the Southern Watchtower. So during your guys' time down here, I think it's completely reasonable to think Ian has returned from the Southern Watchtower into the Crossroads. Again, just sort of a little setting for you. Oh, you know what? I will copy paste the blurb to you, Hunter.
Copy pasta.
So you can read what the introduction was. As you
Should I be using epic battle music, massive orchestra?
No. Or do the one before that. It is the like peaceful exploring.
Exploring the temple.
Yeah. Yep. let's see, where's Hunter? Can I send this to you? Can you just send it as a Dex document? Can you not?
Should be able to go as a text document.
Yeah, I don't have text. What is the version of Apple that has these documents? You know what I'll do? Google account and just share the Google.
Grab a drink real quick.
Yeah, we're actually about to take a break anyway once we get through this section. So good timing. I'll send that to you during the break then. So yeah, we'll just wait till the break. So let's keep going forward. So the ooze is on your chest.
Feeling fine?
All right. I guess we can keep an eye on it.
Yeah, if it gets worse, just, I guess, chop it off or something. I don't know.
I guess. Is it giving you anything? Like, useful?
I don't know. How would I know that?
I don't know.
Well, that's great.
Sometimes you can tell.
Yeah, well.
There any other liquids of use in those vials or jars?
The rest of them seemed pretty old and musty and rotten over. That seemed to be the only thing with life.
Gee whiz. Well, I'll feel a little bad if something happens to you because of that, but I mean, if you're
if you look on the ground, you'll notice where I hacked up a little bit. It's a little green.
a little green.
That doesn't look good.
I always do that.
Okay, I'm going to try to take this thing off him.
Give me a dex saving throw.
Yes!
While it's jumping at him, can I make an attack against it?
Sure. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
I'm gonna draw my sword and with a swift strike.
This is great.
18.
Nice.
What's your
And-
armor class, Justin?
20.
Okay.
That was a 22 on the deck save.
You dodge out of the way as it reaches out a little bit and returns back to Orson. And you swing out and you go right into Orson's armor and chest into this ooze. It doesn't impact and hurt you enough. The ooze takes the blow, but you take your axe back, or your knife as you attacked it, and it doesn't seem any different.
Hi, mate. I thought we were friends.
Well, you saw the thing and try and attack the captain, didn't you?
I mean, it attacked me, and I'm fine.
I mean, don't seem fine. You coughing up green goop all over the place, and I don't want to just let you.
I'm okay.
I don't.
It's
I think no. We
it's cool. It's fine.
nope. Nope. It is not. Brenton, get that thing off him.
All right, let me try something here.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cast protection from poison on him.
Oh.
Okay.
So I touch him. If he's poisoned, it's neutralized, and it gives him he can't be poisoned.
You feel no
If
different,
more-
Orson.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know why this never works. It's such a good spell.
Does the thing look different after Brenton hit it?
No, it actually looks like it's settled in on Orson, and it seems pretty chill now. It's almost like breathing with Orson at this point.
Can I try to grapple it?
Sure.
You want to tussle?
It's like an athletics check, right?
Yeah.
20.
You go to grapple it, and you're just going through ooze, and there's nothing to grab onto. You end up just like grabbing Orson, and you're just holding Orson at this point.
Hey, buddy.
All right. Well, if I grapple Orson, he takes 3 piercing damage.
Oh God! Yeah, your spiky armor.
boy.
I take how much?
3.
3.
Oh no.
Whatever it is, it's disgusting.
Captain, I think we need to move on. This is
I don't think so.
we can take care of this after.
Nope. We're doing this now.
Oh, shit.
Captain, really, really, I'm fine.
I don't believe you.
Captain,
Make an insight check. Make an insight check, Captain.
That is a good idea. Insight,
Yeah.
18.
He feels fine. He's being honest with you.
But is he being compelled to be honest with me?
Oh,
Well, not honest. Something is making him think he's fine.
Who knows? Who knows? Not you, not me. Nobody knows.
oh man.
No, I guess we'll just have to keep an eye on him, Captain. I don't know.
Yeah, if I start going all wacky, you can just off me right then and there.
Oh, I don't think it will come to that.
I will take your word on that. I'll take care of it. I won't let you go to the dark side, mate.
Thank you, Brenton. Means a lot.
All right. You guys done with the alchemy
You
room?
remind me of someone I used to know.
I'm just gonna look at his throw up quick to see if there's.
His name was Bront.
To see if there's any indication of what's going on in the.
Honestly, it's like faded, and it just looks like spit now at this point.
All right. Well, everybody try to keep an eye on Orson here. Make sure everything's copacetic.
Right on. All right. You exit the left room, which is the alchemy room. There's still the forward room with the statue in front of it, and the right room.
All right. Let's go to the next door, the center one.
All right. As you approach, again, you find a Valkyrie outstretched in front of the door with their hand out. A stone.
Valkyrie statue, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
But it's on the
Important
ground,
detail.
leaning out, hand open.
All right. Let's go through.
As you go into the door, it appears locked.
Brenton, want to give this a go?
Well, Captain, let's. You got those crystals from those cages, correct? Perhaps that's the key in this situation. Is there any kind of a keyhole or anything?
Actually, it appears like there's no handle, no keyhole. It's just cut out of the wall. Clearly, this is like an archway and a doorway, but it's like stone slab, just completely featureless.
I'll take out some of the crystal I took.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just press it against the door.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, I try to... Captain, let me see that. I want to try to toss it into the Valkyrie's hand.
Mm-hmm. As you toss it into the Valkyrie's hand, it turns to dust, and all the way up to her shoulder, the statue fades away.
I try to catch it. The crystal.
Again, the Valkyrie's on the ground, so like you catch it before it hits the ground, but that Valkyrie reaching out now doesn't have an arm up to her helmet.
Oh, hold on. Are these actually... being from Skoberheim, I would have potentially seen an actual Valkyrie. Are these clearly statues, or are they actual, like, life-size Valkyries?
Give me a history check.
Turns to stone. Uh-oh.
You've also seen Valkyries in the ranks of Skoberheim.
13.
Or of the Cobalt Wolves. Yeah, this is 1-to-1. This is exactly the size. The wings are even spread out around them and everything in the stonework. This is clear.
Gentlemen, we may have a problem. These very powerful ladies may have been dusted. I don't think these are statues.
Dusted? What do you mean, like with a feather duster?
Turned to stone, petrified, left as stone forever. For something to have done that to a Valkyrie, it must be very powerful.
Well, that's unnerving.
What exactly is the Valkyrie looking at? Is she looking at the crystal?
She's looking at the door. So this one's facing completely away from the crystal. The other two were facing the crystal. One of them are completely gone now that was facing the crystal. This one, now missing its arm, had it outstretched toward this door.
Interesting.
Let's perhaps save this room for last.
Huh. Works for me. I mean, we can't... There's no easy way to get into it anyway. Let's check out the other door.
All right. As you approach the door and you open it up, it actually looks to be like an overgrown chapel. And there seems to be statues in front in this room, and it looks like this used to be an area for prayer.
Are these statues... Do they look like they might also be possibly petrified people?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. All right. That's okay. Perception.
Yeah.
That's a 12.
No, very clearly different. These are marble statues you recognize as stone. It's 5 slots. Left, right, and center. It's circular, like a half of a oval inside this room. The ceiling domed, all sorts of dead plants and dust inside here as well. But you can see in front of you, the one at the center is a stag that is standing straight and tall. There is a statue where you can see this elf-looking individual holding a painting of sorts, which doesn't look like to be part of the statue at all. It looks like it's an actual painting it's holding. There's another one where you can see a female-looking statue of sorts, and there's all these strange-looking symbols inside the hands of it. There is another statue that seems almost featureless, and it's just holding out a bull. And then there's another statue that has the star you saw from earlier.
Okay. Huh. Alright, everyone. Look around. Keep your eyes open for anything pinky.
Any kind of mechanisms on the statues?
Go ahead and make investigation checks.
$17.
The mechanisms seem hard to come by for definitely not. No. There's inscriptions on them. Does anybody speak Celestial? They can read it.
No.
But they all are written underneath.
I want to look in the bowl.
Okay. When you look at the bowl, it looks like it's rainbow-colored water and flowing and glowing.
Well, that's interesting.
That looks
Everybody, check this out. Huh.
You all see this glowing bowl from this statue that is just like featureless, hands out. I mean, this is very strange and seems almost alien, where it's this rainbow color that's glowing and flowing, and it has its own light to it. It doesn't match anything else in the room.
If I touch the statue, does it turn to stone?
No.
Or, I mean, yeah, it would.
You feel the marble. It's still solid.
Yeah, these are marble statues. They're not like the others.
Well, that's good, I guess.
Yes. Has anyone seen liquid like this before?
Is it smell of anything peculiar?
It has no smell.
No smell.
If I
Look ominous.
It looks extremely ominous.
If I find a pebble and drop it in, does anything happen?
It stays on top and it doesn't go in.
Peculiar.
Is it floating, or is there like a magical barrier?
It looks like there's a magical barrier.
Okay. And you say it's like flowing around, even though nothing should be causing it to flow around, right?
Mm-hmm. It's just on top of the surface. It's like it can't puncture through, almost like Jell-O, and it's sitting on top of Jell-O.
Interesting. And it's rainbow, right?
Yep.
Is this bowl like affixed to the whatever it's on, or is it okay?
I'd like to take a closer look at the statue itself.
Okay.
Get the details to see if there's any maybe hints to what this liquid is about.
I would like to help him with that.
Of all this, go ahead. Go ahead and roll.
What kind?
That's not signal. Investigation or religion. Yeah, not signal.
Investigation or religion.
One day you'll be able to spell words.
No,
you
I'll
just
never.
take advantage. I won't roll for it.
Okay. Advantage is good. 17.
17. This is, out of the statues inside this room, is one of the most featureless statues.
Yeah.
It looks intentional. Again, the face is just like completely, it's just the head of a humanoid bipedal thing. Robes are all folded, masterfully carved into the marble, and holding it out. If you could read Celestial, I'd probably tell you a lot more. There's a symbol on there you don't recognize, and it's holding this rainbow bowl.
I'm gonna wander on back and see if I can find one of the gnomes, if any of them have learned.
Sure. You're able to find one of them, and
Ooh.
you're able to flag one of them down, and I know a thing or two. And the gnome comes with you and into this area.
While he's doing that,
did a bang up job.
while he's getting the gnome, I'm just gonna take a crossbow bolt and try to like jam it into the bowl.
As you do, you see the crossbow bolt. You just feel this force. You can't push it through the bowl.
Okay.
Yeah, there's definitely some sort of magical barrier.
So I found our friend here, and he told me that he could speak the angel language.
I know a dialect version of it, that's for sure. Oh, this is some old shit. He takes out his journal. Oh boy, I'll see how much of this I can understand. Fucking not much, that's for sure. As he starts going through, he goes, it looks familiar. This might be one of the as he looks over, well, that's clearly Zahir over there. That's clearly a statue to Zahir. As he's looking around. Let's see here. And these, I would argue, are probably deities underneath Zahir, as he's, again, checking out some of his stuff. This, I think this says Tezjan, one of the gods probably under Zahir.
Huh. Tezjan. Do you know anything about this guy?
He hasn't been around in quite a while. His worship is on the decline. I wish I could tell you more about this. Maybe I'll take a look at some of the other statues. But, I mean...
Feel free to look around.
Yeah. I'm going to help myself as the gnome waddles over and starts looking around the room. Is there anything else you want to do with the rainbow water?
I'm going to find something. Is there anything that is cup-like? Something I could use like a cup?
You could. Yeah, I'd say there's an old, rusted-looking cup offering inside here. Certainly, yeah.
Okay. Otherwise, I probably have something with my rations.
Yeah, definitely. All right.
All right. So I'll take the tin cup.
Yep.
And I'll see if I can scoop any of the liquid.
As you try to scoop, you can't really scoop the liquid, but as you go to scoop and you get your head a little closer to it, you can feel this radiance that sort of almost jumps out to you the closer you get to it.
Can I stick my hand in it?
Your hand is on top of it. It doesn't seem to go in or anything.
Huh.
You still feel that radiance on it. You can feel this like warmth, and it feels like a good warmth.
It's the good warmth.
Not the fires of hell.
No, it's definitely calming. The feeling you have.
Doesn't seem evil or here to harm people.
Captain.
Yes.
Might I try something?
Go ahead.
I would like to try and dip my face into the water.
I was thinking along those same lines, Brenton. I was deciding whether or not it was worth it.
Well, this way, if I do
Captain,
it,
are you meaning to say you're gonna throw Brenton's face in the water there?
that's exactly what's happening.
You're planning to drown Brenton. Why?
He's been a thorn in my side for far too long.
Yes, I've been seeking to usurp his authority this whole time.
It's a problem that must.
If you were trying to usurp your authority, why weren't you in the arm wrestling competition? That's pathetic. You have terrible plans.
I'm playing the long game.
He's trying to be subtle about it.
Shows how much he.
Hold on. We got your back, Captain.
I appreciate that.
Right.
Brenton.
Oh, and I take out my badge and smash it in half. Give the other half to Ursa.
Right. Yes, Captain.
All right.
And I'm going to stick my face into the water.
All right. You stick your face into the water. As you put your face into the water, you can breathe, and you like lose sense of all of your other senses, and images start to show in front of you. And as it starts to come to, you can see this ocean, and it looks like it's very vast. And as more of the images and shapes, the ground comes, and you can see this individual sitting cross-legged, and there seems to be another individual next to it. And you can hear some voice, and you hear, "Do you think it's gone?" And you hear this strange, now as it's starting to come closer and closer to view, some lizard-looking creature. "I don't sense it in here." And you see this individual with a big red beard as he comes over in all these pelts, and he's like, "So, we can do anything in here?" And then you see this individual in a cloak come over and just "I don't see the eyes anywhere." Do you keep listening?
Yeah.
You see a young woman in armor coming over. "I think you're safe now, Eve." And you see Eve just sort of, that must be the name of the creature, sitting cross-legged and meditating. "I think you have saved me."
As you see the thing with the red beard flying across on an eagle.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
And then a sea monster.
Sea monster.
Yep.
Having the time of his life.
And it ends. You feel yourself get pulled out by your comrades as they're worried about you, just as whatever that is ends in front of you. You get pulled out, and they all look concerned, like you were down there a while.
I don't think the captain actually meant for you to drown yourself.
My devotion to the captain's orders is unending. Don't ever question me again.
You have been forgiven. I should never have doubted you.
I could breathe in there. I saw some vision of there was a man, a very strong man with a very wild beard, and
He sounds awesome.
there was a lizard, and there were a few others there as well, and the landscape was strange. It was, and I'll proceed to explain the situation to them.
And you all are very familiar with what that was.
Yeah.
So
Are you sure you weren't dreaming?
I can't say that I know for sure.
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
So that's
Yes,
more,
very, very interesting, yes.
more of a portal than actual water.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what all is going on in here. If there's something we need to do, or
Well, maybe we can glean some more information from this. And I will take off my helmet, stick it in.
as you stick your head in there, you can see individuals you don't recognize, men and women, and they're laughing and having a good time, and they all seem to be eating this large dining hall of food, and they're talking and exchanging conversations back and forth, and a big laugh, and it's just like, oh, my son, and this kid comes over, and he's holding him, and just like, Dad, can we go do this? Yes. And you see him just lift out of the air and just start flying through the air, and he's going to the stars with this kid right now, and you see, I told you I'd take you to the stars, my son. And it seems pretty fantastical before you remove yourself from the water.
Huh. Interesting.
Did you see the same, Captain?
No, but just as strange. It seemed like a gathering or party, and a father and son came together and soared into the sky. It almost didn't seem real. What?
Everybody can make religion checks on Tenjun.
That's, yeah. Oh, natural one. Awesome.
Somehow an 18?
Nice.
16?
Nice.
15.
You guys start putting it together, and the guy comes over as you're all talking about this, and he goes, You know, you're all making some good points now. I think this might be the one that's connected to dreams. He might be the god of dreams.
Dreams. That makes sense. Definitely felt dreamlike.
He puts his head in, comes out, woo! Then walks away.
All right.
Oh, man.
Now I have to try this.
God, I want to know what he saw now.
You put your head in, and you see this kid on top of this gigantic animal. Looks like this massive saber-toothed cat, and he's like, ah ha ha, ah ha ha. And the thing's like, grrr, it's jumping through the mountainsides and everything. And it seems like jumping from like giant mountains of like food and candy that you're seeing to then like just back and rubbing this thing in the belly in the middle of the forest. And then you come out.
Come out like disappointed. I'm like, some like 3-year-old or something.
But seemed like a dream.
Definitely. Mountains aren't made of candy. Unless that's someplace I'm not aware of.
Very interesting.
You guys
Okay,
look
so
at
we're
anything else?
seeing dreams. Was there anything else in the room besides the other statues?
There's 4 statues, and there was one statue that seemed to be holding a painting that was not made of
Ooh,
marble.
yeah. I want to look at the painting.
All right, as you come up to the painting, it seems to have this beautiful sunset and landscape of all these plains and everything on there. The statue itself seems to have like this painter's hat and has all these different paint brushes within its fingertips as it's holding it, and there's this like big smile as it's it almost looks like how it got fashioned in there. It's like, it's confusing. Like, did they put it in and then sculpt around the painting without damaging it? regardless, it's inside its hands and it's smiling. The painting itself seems to just draw you in. You're muted, Zach.
We're playing Mario, boys.
What is the painting of?
Like I said, it's a sunset. It's more like a landscape painting. Sunset, and it looks like plains, just this like grain field.
I'll reach out and gently touch the painting. If it's delicate, I don't want to break it.
As you touch the painting, you feel a rush throughout your body of some energy. I'd say roll a D100.
Roll a D100? Oh, fuck.
Is there a description on this statue?
Yep.
Is it also in the
celestial?
Sure is.
Damn it.
No, I should have done something that was smart.
Ooh. All right. 18.
Usually a good roll. Let's see
You
what
have
happens.
advantage the next time you're in initiative. When you roll for initiative in combat, you have advantage.
Nice. All right. How does that make me feel? Just imbued?
Yeah. It's like energizing.
Huh. I feel like it gave me a bit of a boost.
Should we touch it?
Yeah, give it a go.
Captain's orders.
All right, you touch it.
Same.
Nothing seems to happen. It might have been used.
You yanking my chain, Captain?
No.
I think Captain's playing one of his old tricks on us.
He always does this.
I don't know. Maybe it's a one-use thing.
See, and then he does that.
Classic Captain.
The gnome comes over and he goes, if the last one was Tenjin, this might be, he's going through. I mean, it seems pretty obvious. Probably the god of art. I can't really remember his name right now.
Yes, it was very obvious. I thought of that like half an hour ago. Didn't you?
I think he goes by the name of Fondar.
Fondar, huh?
Of course. Fondar. Everybody knows about him.
All right. What about the last few?
The stag statue just seems to be normal. There's nothing around
that's
it.
here. Yep.
The other one seems to have what you would recognize as arcane runes floating out of her hands. It doesn't seem like there's anything you could really interact with there. And then the last one is in Celestial. You can see written on it. What he's been working on. He goes, might be some sort of riddle or proverb, but it says, "Power enough to smash ships and crush roofs, yet it must fear the sun." What is it?
Power enough to smash ships and what?
Crush roofs.
And crush roofs.
I think the translation could be wrong.
But fears the sun.
Is it the
Well,
moon?
Is it the moon?
The gnome says moon in Celestial.
Nothing.
That must be broken.
Yeah.
It must be broken. This was clearly the only solution to the riddle.
it sucks because Justin the human knows, but this character would never know.
Let's see. What can smash ships and crush roofs, but fears the sunlight? Smash ships. Now, what would smash a roof?
A hammer.
I hand him my hammer.
He says hammer and celestial, nothing happens.
Yes, a hammer could smash a roof, but it does not fear sunlight. I mean, darkness fears sunlight, but it wouldn't smash a roof, per se. I mean, give it a go, I guess. We can make as many guesses as we want.
This is brutal.
Yeah.
This is so brutal.
Context clues. Think of context clues.
Already other character.
Well, I was going to look at the statue to get hints.
It has the Star of the Frostborn.
Star of the Frostborn.
Oh, snow.
Okay. You see him go. He says snow. Nothing happens. He says ice. A compartment opens.
Nice.
See, I was close enough.
You see the gnome?
Was it hammer?
You got it. Yeah. I figured my translation was off. After you. You pick up the piece of paper in there. Looks fucking old as shit.
I'll pick it up.
All right. Opening it up.
But what if it's trapped?
It turns into dust.
Be very gentle.
You see in a map you don't recognize of the world of Xenia. It looks like.
Does it have like country lines and stuff like that, or just?
It does. You don't recognize the language, and it looks like there is no maw of the world on this. It seems like
No
it's all
maw
one
of the world.
landmass.
Ooh. Oh shit.
And there is a circle.
Some Pangea stuff.
There's a circle and an X far, far, far in the top above the Pangea. What you would now know. Actually, give me a history check.
Okay. History. That is a 19.
As the ice wastes. Way
The
up in the iced wastes.
wastes.
There seems to be an X.
Are we going on a treasure adventure? Is this X marks the spot?
Well, I mean, we're kind of in the middle of a war. Perhaps we should just pass this along to our higher-ups.
Yes. That's definitely what we'll
Or, alternatively, we could survive this war, stick that into our back pockets, and...
I was gonna say, Brenton, I wouldn't have expected you to say that of all people.
Oh, well, I don't appreciate the insinuation.
I'm just saying you want a good time.
I'm just saying I wouldn't mind being rich.
You hear another gnome call out, and he goes, "Hey, the commander's asking you guys to come back up. Something's going on up there. They need you back. Report to the Brigadier General immediately."
Well,
Top press. That sounds bad.
I guess we'll have to finish the last door after we take care of whatever the Brigadier General needs.
How big is the painting before we go?
Fucking
Is it like
huge.
Okay.
It's probably like, I'd say 5 feet by 4 feet.
that's a big painting.
It is big.
Big.
All right, we're going to stop there, take a break, and we'll be back here for the second half of the one shot.
So, Ian Orley, he's a short, stout dwarf, black hair, big, kind of braided beard. You guys know him as kind of a rough and tumble mix. He's a warlock. Hexlock, actually. So he gets up close and personal, but he also slings spells here and there. Let's see. None of you.
magic-y ones.
He's got a bit of magic behind him, but he's also rough and tumble. He's been a little bit secretive about who actually gives him his power. Because all you know about him is he used to be a kind of like a bounty hunter in Tendorf before coming to the army, and he was kind of recruited both for his abilities and mostly for his abilities.
Mr. Big Shot over here.
Yes. I will say I'm going to send you a message, Ryan, because as captain, you are privy to this information.
Excellent.
I love being the captain.
I love Ryan being the captain, too.
I love Ryan being the captain, too.
Why?
I don't know. It's just fun watching you make decisions.
Right. Everybody else do something.
Yeah.
It was funny. We walked into the room. He sees a bunch of statues. All right, guys. Do it.
Disperse.
Do the thing.
Do the thing.
Solve the puzzle for me.
I'm going to send this to you, Reed, as well.
Good. I'd like to know that. DM should.
It's not like I wasn't looking.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Good.
So funny.
Okay.
All right. You guys ready?
Yeah.
You return from the mines up back to the area that the meeting was earlier. The brigadier general seems a little more upset. You are now joined by Ian Orley, who has returned from his watch and from the southern watchtower of the Cobalt Wolves outside the Crossroads. Pardon me. The nice long... it takes about an hour or so to come over the bridge. That's how long it is from land to the Crossroads, how big and massive these bridges are. So as he made it here, he was looking for you guys and waiting to come back when you received word of more information. So now that the captains that are here, there seem to be 3 plus you now makes 4. The other captain is out doing other preparations. The brigadier is looking at a map of the Crossroads right now, and he looks at all of you. He's like, good. All right, everyone's here. All right, so I received word that there are movements of Waterdeep soldiers potentially making their way on the Crossroads. This should take some time. A direct assault would be out of character, as that would lead to far too many casualties on their side, and we could probably withstand a siege of that magnitude. So I brought you all here because the real problem is going to be the war of attrition that they're going to probably try to force us into. And we need to make a decision right now on what we do with any prisoners we're holding. As you all know, there are some here from our enemies that have been a trouble to us all, and we need to decide what to do with these prisoners and what we do with the civilians, as rations and supplies are going to be dwindling. I wanted to hear what all the captains who have been here longest have to say about this matter. 2 of the captains look towards you. Sorry, I don't have it in front of me. I believe it's O'Farrell. And they go, I abdicate mine to O'Farrell. And the other one goes, I abdicate mine to O'Farrell.
Oh, Jesus.
And there's one guy that typically butts heads with you, who does not abdicate to you.
What? Come on.
Damn it, Greg.
Get on the same page.
Get on the ball or get on the bus.
O'Farrell for president.
O'Farrell for president.
O'Farrell for Cobalt president.
Randall.
That's Captain
Anselm.
Overhead.
I'm the only captain you've ever had.
Anselm
Yep.
is the other captain that opposes. Typically, is your dissenting opinion.
You said there's 5 captains?
Yeah, but one's not present right now. Randall
He did.
Anselm. Jesus, I've taught you guys to be on edge. So what decision do we want to be made? And you see Captain Anselm stand up. I say we kill the prisoners. That damn gray-hand bastard won't shut the hell up. We gut him, and we kill any of the other prisoners we have. That'll save on supplies, and we prioritize those who are working for us. What'd you find in the mines? Is that done? Because then we can reallocate our resources away from the mines, and the extra rations can go to the soldiers during a siege.
Well, we uncovered a chamber in the mines, and me and the unit went down to check it out. They found precious metal veins down there, gold, silver, platinum.
Some nods around the room.
So whether mining continues or not, I'll leave up to those above me.
You see the brigadier looks and he goes, our directive from the higher ups, straight from Glintcaster, is we continue digging. The mining operations don't stop just because they found a vein of precious metals. I doubt that's what we're after, gold and silvers.
Of course.
All right. The mining operations will continue. But what do we have, what do you think, O'Farrell, of what we do with the prisoners and what we do with the civilians?
If we are to be the force of light in the world, what would we be if we start executing prisoners at the slightest sign of trouble?
Randall pipes up. 2.5 years here. We've seen the slightest sign of trouble. We can't withstand a siege like this and feed all the mouths. You got to be realistic about this one. The brigadier is impartial right now, looking from you to him. We don't owe these people anything.
Well, they're human beings. We owe them decency. Can people be moved? Can we bring people somewhere? Maybe a small detachment to oversee prisoners, and civilians can be free to choose whether they want to flee or stay in their homes.
Brigadier looks up. Asking them to leave their homes might be a very difficult task, but some might want out. We could try that. We shouldn't force them to leave if they don't want to, but we should make it clear to them that an assault is coming. The captain pipes up again. I'm sure they want one of us to leave, that's for certain.
Well, I think definitely the civilians, we give them the choice to leave or stay. But with the prisoners, I think we try to move them to somewhere else. Is there anywhere close by we can move them to?
Brigadier sighs. There's nowhere close by. We are guarded on all sides geographically. We can try and maybe even just dump them off, release them into the wilds. Hope they don't come back and burn us at this point. But this is...
how many prisoners do we have?
4.
4?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not very many.
No.
And they don't know anything.
Well, we do know one of them was a Greyhand intelligence spy trying to give information back to the Waterdeep front about what experimental weapons we had here, courtesy of Glintcaster.
Well, if there's only 4 prisoners, we could probably get away with sending a few men out, just not to a location in particular, just somewhere to camp out and keep a hold of them.
The other captain pipes up now. The same captain that's been battling you on this. He goes, "You want to send more soldiers away when we're about to experience a siege?"
Not many. It would only take 2, 3, 4. they can, I think a very small amount of Cobalt soldiers can handle 4 prisoners.
You're too compassionate. You see him walk away from the table. He isn't going to budge on this as he walks away, and you see the Brigadier just looking back and forth. Is that your final decision?
Yes.
Then I go with the majority of the captains. That's what we'll do. We'll send a detachment of 4 Cobalt Knights. Take the prisoners, bound them up, gag them, put them in shackles, take them through. You just came back from the South Gate, isn't that right? Knight Orly.
I'm sorry?
You just came back from the South Watch. It was clear, right?
Was it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, no issue down there.
Excellent. We'll send it that way. They'll be on their way. And hopefully they don't find their ways out of these shackles. I'll use a couple of mine. Any indicates of that. All right. You men, do your best with these prisoners. Don't let them escape. We'll be back within a fortnight to check up on you. They nod, and they head off towards the prisoners. Well, let's start digging in. Everybody start making preparations for the siege that is inevitably to come if they end up turning this direction. We might get lucky and they might have their sights set on something farther north. But it's not likely if they were spotted by our Northern Watch. Everybody, to your posts, to your positions. Get ready for a long haul. Dismissed. And all the soldiers start filing out. As you guys file out into the streets, you have a second to catch up with Ian, who is now back with your group. The full core group of this 142nd Basin Kai are reunited after you got put on that watch duty on rotation that typically happens every 3rd week.
Oh my goodness. That was very boring.
You sure missed out on a little experience.
You said it, man.
Does he still have the little green glob thing on his chest?
Yeah, but his armor and crap's back over him, so...
Okay.
Just underneath.
So, yeah, what'd you find?
There was a cavern with what looked like a pre-collapsed temple in it to Zahir.
Huh.
Who's listening right now?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
I mean, that's not really information I care that much about.
13.
A couple of captains swing by that are around. They overhear it. The Brigadier doesn't seem to be interested. He's more worried right now. Normally he would ask for an after-action report of the mines, but he's clearly more worried about this siege.
Okay. So hearing a pre-collapsed temple doesn't garner that much interest from any of the captains.
Looking around, they just hear mumbo-jumbo, it looks like. Like, who gives a shit? Rocks.
Okay.
Cool. Rocks.
A bunch of rubes.
Bunch of old rocks.
Old, very old. So it was pretty, not much going on for you, Ian?
No, I just... It was pretty boring. Didn't see anything come by. Took some pot shots at some squirrels, but otherwise, nothing that interesting.
Well, from the sound of it, it's about to get a lot more interesting, so...
I am itching for some action.
You see on the horizon a large red flare from the Northern Watch go into the sky.
Here we go.
It seems too early, and that is uncharacteristic. A siege should have been being set up over days from the first sighting. It put you all on a nervous edge to start. You start hearing the ringing of bells and people going, Positions! I have
Oh boy!
more music.
Everyone prepared? Everyone has everything they need?
Let's do this thing.
You see the brigadier come out in his armor as all the other captains start to get in their lines and they start moving everybody over into the streets, telling civilians, get back! And you hear people talking back and forth. It's like, I thought we had more time, and they're looking back and forth and just like, something must have been wrong with our intel. Let's get all the windows fixed with the boxes. What are the rest of you doing during this time?
We're going to our post.
Yeah, where do we go?
You are at the northern gate. Right now, you are behind a few rows. There is a shield battalion being put out forward. You can hear one of the captains going, shields and spears! As they're lining up.
You all, as you've seen before, see me throw my right hand out, and this two-sided battle axe comes out of thin air.
Nice. Very cool.
And I love that we all love axes and hammers.
I draw my sword.
As you see the brigadier come over, shouting orders towards your group, and he goes, Captain! Was it O'Farrell? Yeah. Captain O'Farrell! Get one of your men to man and 2 to load that ballista! There is ballistas on each of the crossroads aimed straight down. You guys have the option of manning the ballista and helping to reload.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
I'm gonna go
wants to
over.
man the ballista.
Oh, I'm on it, Captain.
Right. Load.
All right.
Brenton,
Hell no.
help with the ballista.
I'll make my way over and start working on getting it ready to go.
All right, let's get the,
Where's the what? Oh, time to shoot some dudes.
You said you were looking for combat.
Oh, I can't wait.
this.
Double read, yes. Oh,
This is the best timeline.
This is the best timeline.
Let's see. Oh, God, this is just a pain in my ass today. I can't seem to get the camera angles I want. Fuck, this is just no.
Suddenly, a tornado attacked the compound.
Oh, God, no.
it's all coming apart.
A meteor strikes.
Meteor strike.
Tyra, you
Oh, no.
son of a bitch.
It's Tyrion.
Oh my God, that is so not giving you the right angle at all. Oh my God.
It's simple. Just adjust it to 90 degrees.
Simple, Gio.
No. Let's see. You guys are there. You guys are there. Let's see. Can I do a straight down? Maybe. No.
No.
Oh boy.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez. I don't have shit for this. Let's throw this. Stop. Here. Okay, this might work. This might work. A little better. There we go. All right. Taking these out. Fuck it. Okay.
Wow, I've lost my immersion now that you took this out.
All right. So this is going to represent the ballista. You are. That is Zach's character. You're helping to aim. Who's firing the ballista?
I was helping to load.
Load.
All right, I'll fire it.
Fire. Load. And then you guys are up front then.
Yep.
We'll move a Cobalt
Where else would we?
there. You guys are up front. Okay. You can see the red panic flare in the distance. Everyone's taking their positions. And you're all waiting for the first sign, and you can hear the nervous tension, people shouting in the streets. You can hear soldiers going, "Get inside now!" to civilians they're trying to figure out what's going on. Why would that? That's a big back and forth that's happening right now. And then you start to hear the march on the horizon. You start to hear the thumping of the feet in line as you start to see shields coming towards you. Shields out and shields above coming toward on the crossroad. And the ballista, it's not quite in range yet, and you hear all these people, the Cobalt soldiers going side to side. Take your positions! And everyone starts getting into the location, and you see him go, knock your arrows! All the kobolds that have their bows, and some of them have their heavy crossbows, they start getting them knocked, and they're going down. You see the captains, knock! Knock! And you can still see the marching coming closer and closer.
I'll take my crossbow out.
You got it. Go ahead and take your crossbow out. As they're getting closer, you see the Brigadier General up on a horse comes behind the group, and he goes, "Ballista! Ready?" So I need Ian. Begin to load the ballista.
Yep.
He uses his action. He starts taking out the ballista, loads in one of the. They actually come in crates, and they open up this crate and with his muscles, loads it in. You see both Ian on one side, another Cobalt soldier on the other, turning it as Brendan. I have Brenton. I forgot your name.
Brenton.
Oh, I was right. Brenton. Starts to aim it. You see the Brigadier. You all pretty familiar with what will happen on the Brigadier's mark. You will shoot the ballista into hopefully breaking their line, and then they will loose the arrows to hit. So it's waiting on the horizon as they're coming up, and you can see all of these water-deep shields in front of you as they're coming toward the crossroads. On my mark! As he's right behind you, Brenton. Mark! I need you to roll an attack. Roll attack. +7.
+7?
Yeah.
18.
18. Poof! Goes right past your heads as you guys have that clear area waiting for it. Cuts right into the first shieldsman and pushes back through, penetrating through about 4 or 5 of them. And then you hear the Brigadier General go, "Loose!" And all the captains, "Loose! Loose!" Go ahead and make an attack roll as all these arrows start cutting it out.
16.
16 does not hit. Shields out. It just thuds off. It does hit, obviously, but thuds off the shields that are there as all this raining onto the shields and everything. They start getting closer and closer. All right, as everyone loads their arrows, he goes, "I will!" So that another round goes by of range attacks. Luke, you're ready to make a range attack. It takes you an entire round to reload the ballista. Take another
19.
in. Puts it back. 18.
19.
19. Goes through one of the people that have their shields down. The arrow goes in. And as you see the arrows hitting people, they're falling off the sides of the crossroad. And they're going down this just hundreds and hundreds of feet into the gorge in the waterfalls below as they're pushing up on the crossroads. Top of the round. Go ahead and make another attack with the ballista.
All right. +7. That's going to be a 19.
19 clears another whole hole to the left as you turn a little to the side. You can find yourself, the horde itself, not many more shields in the front row anymore, most on the top. As you start getting closer and closer and closer, They're within about 20 feet, and then you just see this all-out sprint come up as I need you guys to roll initiative.
Let's go.
When they start sprinting, I'll put my crossbow back and draw my maul.
Ha! I had advantage, right, from the painting?
You do.
I rolled the same thing twice.
Big win.
I rolled a classic Justin roll on initiative.
Okay.
Oh,
You
Your
have
initiative.
advantage, don't you, Wilson?
Tell me your initiatives.
Advantage is so nice.
I know, but it didn't matter.
27.
Okay.
I got a 20.
Okay.
Unnatural.
12.
Okay. Justin and Hunter.
8.
Oof, with advantage. What do you have?
Five.
What's your bonus?
2.
Oof.
That was with advantage. I had an 8.
Yeah,
That's rough.
rough.
What are you gonna do?
Roll better.
Yep.
It's the only option.
All right. As they're coming up, you guys take out your swords and you're like, "Rah!" And you're about to clash. And just as that loud excitement in your veins is coming and the horde hits, top of the order is Brenton's turn. Brenton, you do not have a shot ready for you inside the ballista right now. What are you doing?
They're too close to the ballista.
No, you haven't. You need it to be reloaded, and your reloader's on the side right now, and you just fired your last shot. So right now, you're shit out of luck.
All right, I'll. If I can belay my action until after I get reloaded, right?
You can totally hold
do
your
that.
action until someone else reloads.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my action then.
All right, you hold
until
your
I get reloaded. It's like, wait a minute.
Classic.
Hold on, is this a trick?
Classic. Gets his initiative first and just does nothing.
Yeah, he's the one that doesn't need it. Botho, your turn.
I will rage, and I will use battle cry. I'll say Zaruk I menu, and anybody who understands Dwarvish will know that means tiny spikes are upon you.
Very nice.
And I will rush into the line.
Okay. You rush
And I'm
in.
just gonna
Yep.
start swinging
Go for it.
recklessly.
Yep. Go for it.
As one does.
Yes. So 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay, so that is 18 damage.
Okay, the first hit. You see him. You hit him right off the side of the cliff. Just
Oh,
he goes. You just see the body flailing.
28 to hit,
Yeah.
and that's 15 damage.
Off the cliff goes with the other one. You're just completing your range, not even paying attention. Head down. Body after body falling.
That is my turn.
Captain, it is your turn.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Captain. Captain. All right.
Other
I'm
kobolds
going.
are rushing beside you guys too, as well. It's not just you three.
Yeah. I'm going to use Thunderous Smite again.
Go for it.
Ooh, power play.
That's like my favorite. And I will go. How close is the closest dude?
They are on you. It is 5
Okay.
feet. You're in it. Like they
I'm
just
in the thick of
crash
it.
together. Yep.
And I'm going to swing at just one dude in front of me.
Go for it. Think of this like a collective HP.
Sure. That's a 22 to hit.
Hits.
And for damage, that is 13 slashing
You stab into one.
and 7 thunder damage.
And as it stab into, thunder happens, explodes outward. Natural 20. So they are not pushed back.
Damn it.
But the one that you stab into dies, and as like the thunder goes out and they keep their ground. You can see these, like, their helmets, some of them get blasted back. And give me a perception check.
Perception check,
Yep.
okay. Nice. Perception. 18.
They appear to have strange markings all across their faces.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck.
Oh no!
Do I know what that is?
Go ahead and make a religion check.
We're all gonna die!
If I know what that is, I'm yelling. Ooh, oh, shit. History, you said?
Yeah.
Natural 1. Awesome.
You've never seen these before.
No!
Awesome.
We're all gonna
good.
die.
That's good stuff.
It is now the Waterdeep soldier's turn.
Oh, no, I get a second
Yeah,
attack.
go for it.
It doesn't have the smite on it, but I do get a second attack.
Mm-hmm.
That's a million.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Good.
It's natural 17 plus 8 to hit.
Yeah.
So
So then you cut into the next one as you see the strange markings, and you go and cut towards the neck of it.
So that's 14 slashing.
Forcing off, the head goes onto the ground. You see it. The turn, as you cut off the head of that individual, you see the hand still reaching up towards you. Both hands grab onto your armor, and it's going to make an attack against you.
Oh god!
That is only a 14 to hit.
Nope.
It's clawing at you. It's clearly not there, and you just shove it off. Votho. You see a blood.
Photo.
You get to roll with advantage on an attack.
Well, cool. That's
I reckon it's an attack.
Barely helped. One is a 20. One is a 13.
20 will hit.
Okay. First one does 10 points of piercing damage as the sword comes and cuts across you, and your blood hits, like, as it cuts across into your spiked armor. It just makes sure it does less of a slash, more of like a poke in and out as your armor's going around, like smashing into people, hitting them with the hammers as this horde is just hitting into all of you. Who else is inside here? Orson. That is a 20 and a 16 to hit.
1 hits.
That's a 10 as well. 10 piercing damage against you as another one cuts through. In the air, you see all these arrows returned from the Waterdeep army and just start hitting into the ranks of the kobolds. You hear the general go toward, uses his action. He can allow movement for any of the soldiers at any time. He commands once per round. So you hear him say, "Men, form up!" And he looks over to the individual on the left side and goes, "Reload that ballista!" And the other one is helping get the ballista loaded for Brenton. It will be fully loaded on Ian's turn. Okay. Got that. You can just see it's still coming forward. You guys are knocking back and fighting against some of these this army in front of you, and that's going to end it for them. It is now Orson's turn.
I'm gonna bonus action rage.
Okay.
And is there anything around for me to get mad at and swing at?
Ton, everything. You're completely sorted.
Great.
You're completely sorted.
I'm gonna do that recklessly.
Okay.
Classic.
Cobalt Knights, pardon me, are just pouring into the sides right now. There's
26 to hit.
Hits.
That is 6 slashing.
Okay. Does some damage, cutting in to the creature. The soldier, rather.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit the people in front of you, yes.
Okay, cool.
Wouldn't hit the shields.
Okay. That is another 6. Awesome.
Okay.
That's okay. That's all I'm gonna do.
Ian, it's your turn. The ballista needs to be loaded.
I am going to use my action to use an item and load this ballista.
You got it. In it goes. Brenton, you were waiting on that. You could fire the ballista.
I'm firing that ballista. That's gonna be a 21.
I need you to roll damage this time.
Oh boy, how much?
I'm looking it up. It is... Where are the weapons?
Give me the D12s. I want to use them. They're big.
Oh my god, where are they?
Oh, read additional 4 damage on those. I forgot to add my rage damage.
For a total of 8 more?
Importante.
Yes.
4 angry damage points.
More anger damage.
That's
More
important.
anger.
Damage.
Welcome to Barbarian,
There it is.
where there's surprisingly more math.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Less strategizing now.
Exactly.
We need strategy when you have rage.
Exactly.
This is... Oh, here it is.
Justin, I was thinking, like, if you added rage, that was like 6 points on an attack with rage. How is that possible?
Yeah.
It's so low.
3d12
Much better.
piercing plus 4d10 force for the ballista.
4d10?
Yep.
Oh, this is going to be
Wow.
juicy. That's a lot of dice. All right, that's a total of 44 damage.
You guys have opened it up. Your teammates on the Cobalt Wolves, the bossing kin cutting through the beginning of this. A big opening for you. Brenton, you lean back, release the ballista. In it goes, and you see it cut down. Bodies flying to the sides. You can actually see to the other side of this wave, and you can see a second wave behind it, marching forward.
Get this thing reloaded!
So that's my
Yeah.
turn. So I don't have any bonus actions I want to use at the moment.
Okay.
So I'm actually I do want to just take a quick glance. Do any like higher profile targets look there? Does all just look like Scutmen?
All look like soldiers right now. You don't have to roll a perception check for that. But you can see Cobalt soldiers around you moving around. As you can see, they're trying to bring out some of their weapons. As you can see, the Brigadier General giving orders. And he's just like, we need more firepower! Now!
All right. So I'm going to stay here. No bonus actions to use.
Okay.
Does anybody speak Infernal?
No.
Nope.
Okay. You just hear me. You've heard this before, but I just shout in this very harsh sounding language. It's only one phrase that I know. I don't actually speak the language. But you just hear this phrase get shouted as this ballista decimates, just like "Roar!"
Blood for the blood.
Again.
Both of
People are going to be biased and think that all dwarves just scream when they're in battle.
Yeah. I mean, don't they?
Yes. But you're also going to think it.
Well, I mean, as long as it's not wrong.
Votho, Captain, and Orson.
Yes.
That is 26 to hit. 26 to hit Captain, 13 to hit Ortho, and 17 to hit Orson. I
That
meant
misses.
Votho. For the
Yeah,
13.
it does not. 13 does not hit.
Okay. Orson.
Miss.
Okay, and then Captain. I bet that hits.
That hits.
All right, that
Oh,
is-
it hits.
That's 14 points of slashing as more cutting comes towards you.
All right.
Top of the order, you see here the Brigadier General. Men! Take arms! As you see them moving these massive crates over. You hear him call out. He goes, Captain! Get out of the horde! Move these in position and man that weapon!
Oh, just a follow-up.
Yeah.
Last time you had the Brigadier call out, he was telling somebody to load a ballista. Which
Yeah.
one was that person loading?
That was the one next to. So you need 2 people to load the ballista. So both of you have to
Okay.
load it. So he made sure it was
Okay.
loaded on the other side as well.
Yeah, okay.
because it's just
It's like
so,
a crank.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's like
That's
a scorpion.
fine. That's fine.
Yep. All right. What you guys now see is another one of these like boxes being rolled out this way. And you can take anybody that's up front here in the horde. You could take up to 30 feet of movement right now, because of the Brigadier General, which is here he is. If you so choose.
And he told us to get out of there, right?
That's what he said. You can listen to his orders or not.
I
will move first.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll command everyone else that's in there with me to back off.
All right. Everyone backs off, though. As they back off, you see he shouts another regiment in there. Another one of the captains, and he goes, "You hold the line! Bring them back in time!" So you guys get back. They're still holding the front line as they're pushing forward, but this other box is being held out. It's tough to move. It's on these reels. It's extremely heavy. Brenton, it is top of the order for you. This thing is about to come in your way, but you're high enough on the ballista that it's not going to obscure your shots into the northern gate right now.
Well, that's fantastic. However, my ballista is not loaded right now.
Nope, it is not.
So, I'll start loading the ballista and tell Ian to switch off with me.
Right on. You can absolutely do that. You go down and you start loading up the ballista. Ian, on your turn, you can use your movement to take the seat and fire off the ballista.
Yep.
Nice. Botho, it is your turn. As you see this device being pushed over, they clearly need help getting it into position. You can use your action to try and get it into position, or continue shooting at range, or whatever else you choose.
The box behind us, is that? I assume it's one, like it has the ballista bolts in it.
The box behind you seems to be some sort of arcane contraption that is the weapon that they're saying bring forth.
Okay. I mean, if I can possibly menacingly load the ballista as to not lose my anger.
Oh, I see. You're probably gonna get hit this round anyway.
Can I just like hit the crank with my hammer or something to pull it back?
So you go back and actually the ballista is completely loaded. I'll give you a rage load.
Okay.
Rage load.
As Botho comes back and he's like,
was he in the thick of it?
He was, but he got pulled back, remember, from the Brigadier?
Oh, yeah.
They came back, and now he's used his movement to come up to where you are. So, Ian, you're going to be ready for your shot as soon as it happens. And Botho just comes up with his hammer and roll to attack to see if you, with your hammer, attack to load the ballista.
That's great. 25.
Yeah, nice. Easily. You almost break it. You're right on that.
I should really make these things more sturdy. And I'll run back up to the front line just to. All right.
So that's the 5, 10, 15.
Like the.
You can get back here
in front of the barrel thing.
Yeah. You can get back there. You got it. All right. That's your turn. Ballista loaded. Yep. Captain, it's your turn.
Are they? What's happening with the crate?
They need help getting it in position right now.
I'm going to help them.
Give me a strength check.
Okay. All right, strength check.
Show me your muscles, Cap.
Oh yes,
nice.
Pretty good, like straight strength.
Yeah.
That is a 21.
They seem to be struggling. You run over and you just get your hands under it and it just starts moving and you get it right into position. And as you help them in, you hear the Brigadier General, "Get the cover off it! Man it and fire!"
Okay.
You obviously can't do that. Arrows.
Yeah.
Rain down. Let's see. Pretty poor. But let's see. Botho, that is a 27.
Damn.
Okay, that is 13. Oh no, that's 14 again. 14 points of piercing damage as an arrow hits into you. 27 to hit on I would say Brenton.
Ah, God, yes.
Okay.
Damn. Are you rolling high or something? God
Yes,
damn.
I'm rolling extremely high for those. That is 11 points of piercing as it hits into you. The other ones is a 10 and a... What is that? A 12 against
Yeah, that's more like it.
Captain and Orson.
Miss.
And natural 20 against Ian. Oof.
Oh, no!
That is 22 points piercing as you're going up, taking the gun, it just right into your neck, and you're like, as it hits into you for a critical hit. All right.
Hope you enjoyed playing this one shot.
Wait, did you say that? Did you say the damage on that?
22.
22.
Oh, 22.
Piercing. Orson, it is your turn.
Is there anyone close by?
Not at the moment, but they told you did hear your brigadier tell you to try and man that weapon, anybody, as soon as possible, and fire it. So that is to you. You can run up and fight as well, or any other options you can think of.
How close are they?
30 feet. You can run right back into the horde.
My rage is conflicting with my orders.
Hit the ground.
Your
Just hit the
rage.
ground.
All you have to do is make an attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or even take any damage.
Yeah, take damage.
Stab yourself in the leg.
Oh my god. I mean, you could technically. You can beat your own armor.
Just slap yourself.
You could just walk up and walk away to take an attack of opportunity.
That's true.
Yeah, you could do that actually.
That'd look kind of silly, though.
You can like go up, take a swing, and then leave. But that would use your action.
Do you have like a javelin
it's
or
full
something?
30 feet too, though, to get to the horde.
I have to do a melee attack.
He can't get back.
It doesn't have to be a melee attack, no.
I'm gonna bonus action and do what you guys have seen me do before, where you see my hair and skin sort of get a lot thicker.
Oh, shit.
Then I'm going to run into the horde and swing my axe relentlessly.
Go for it.
Recklessly, I should say.
Go for it.
26 to hit, and let's see if I crit here. Nope, and a dirty 20 to hit.
Nice. You're both going into the horde. Yep. So tell me your
So
damage.
10 slashing, and then 12 slashing.
Okay. You have thinned out the horde of the first wave immensely.
That's great.
Your combined
I'm
efforts.
so because of my shifting I did, I get 17 temp HP.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, and I get +1 to my AC.
Ooh.
Is there anyone else around?
Yeah, there's still plenty of Cobalt soldiers. Yes, there's Cobalt soldiers all
I'm gonna
around.
action surge,
Go for it.
He doing it.
and I'm gonna keep going, baby.
Keep going through the horde. Go ahead.
Get him.
You hear, "Rah!" You can see Orson
Yeah.
charge in, and he's just cutting and going through.
22 to hit.
Hits,
16 to hit.
hits.
Nice.
They're on their last legs.
That's gonna be 14 slashing and 12 slashing.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Yeah! I'm just gonna run into the horde and just swing my axe like a madman, just spinning in a circle, just slashing and hacking sort of indiscriminately. But then on the last guy, as I noticed there's like only one person left, I'm just gonna pounce on him and bite into his neck and gouge out. Yeah. And just leave him there to rot.
Metal.
And spit out his gross neck.
As you rip out his neck
Yeah.
and spit it off the side, you
Yeah.
see all these other Cobalt soldiers, their spears coming out, and they're kicking off all these last water-deep soldiers. You can actually start hearing some cheering from the town and the civilians being like, yeah! Because they are fucking terrified.
I'm
But
just like,
you can still see the
Wipe
horde,
blood
the
off
second
my mouth.
wave coming closer. And you can see there's not as many shield bearers in Waterdeep with this horde as it's coming forward.
I'm just gonna like hold my axe and just kind of do like the and just sort of stand there.
You got it.
Beckoning them. I want more.
You got
Spin to win.
Okay. Ian, your turn.
So my ballista should be ready to shoot, right?
It is ready to shoot as you take out the arrow and you're like, fuck.
I am going to take aim at the second horde and unleash.
Go for it. Roll. It was the...
You said it was +7?
2d12. It's a +7, 2d12, and 4d10.
2d12, 4d10. Okay. So that's definitely hitting. It's a 24.
Nice.
And that's gonna be... Ooh, not a bad roll. 35.
Hell yeah. That does some serious damage into the horde.
Nice.
As it... Just over your shoulder as you're beating your chest, you see... Just right next. You can feel the wind on the ballista that's released from Ian through the air, crashes right into the horde, and the force just pushing through and pushing so many of these to the side. You see people again falling to their deaths below onto this northern bridge. Brenton, top of the order.
Oh shoot! I wasn't prepared. I'm gonna start loading the bullet. Wait, no, nobody's uncovered the thing. I'm gonna go uncover the thing.
All right, you run up and you use your action to uncover it, and you see all these slots where there's all these arrows slotted in. As you take it off, it's like this circular thing, and shink comes off. It's just like this copper clockwork-looking device. All right, that's your action.
Can I cunning action? No, cunning action use an object as thief. Never mind. It is uncovered, and that's all I'll do, I guess.
Okay.
Is it in position?
It is in position because of the captain.
Okay.
Okay. It is now Votho's turn.
Are there more guys near Orson at this point, or? Are they
Yeah, but Orson's up on the bridge now, so Orson's far up. And it would probably take you about 60 feet to get close to where he ran. Oh, no, he went 30 feet, but then he also... Yeah, I gave him the action surge, so I took a little liberty narrative. So I'll say he's about 45 feet deep into the bridge.
Okay. Do I know how to man this thing? This magical weapon?
You can try.
I don't know if that's a good idea for me.
Do it. Do it, you coward.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
All right, you come up.
Yeah.
Give me an intelligence check.
Yes!
Okay, wow. 18 to 19.
Let's go, dude.
There's one lever. It goes up or down. With a 19.
Does it look like it's in the up position?
It looks like it's in the up, and you're supposed to release it going down.
I want to aim it towards the Waterdeep soldiers and down.
You hear the brigadier call out, "All soldiers, down!" You can choose, but your brigadier is giving you the option to drop prone so you don't get hit by this.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. You see, at that command, everyone just jumps to the ground. You are now manning this. You behind it don't have to jump to the ground, though. So you're already
cool.
Oh, okay.
As you... I need to go find it. There it is. You see it release. It just as one lever comes down, all these arrows shoot out at once from this clockwork device. Go through the air. Roll to hit. You have a...
What is the...
plus 15.
That's pretty good. Well, that's good. It's a plus 15 because 21.
Oh no.
Roll. You're gonna need a roller. 80d6.
86.
Okay.
Just use a calculator, my dude.
Wow.
I refuse. I'm rolling every single one of those dice.
Please use a Wizards of the Coast
Yeah, I got
roller.
259.
As
a
it
lot of
releases,
ones there.
you see the arrows go, and all these arcane explosions
Oh shit!
light up as each of those arrows had some sort of spell on them. As they decimate the second wave, there is no more of the second wave.
Oh,
Nice.
jeez.
You see, it seems like there's a moment of peace. You guys have an opportunity for a short rest right now. What are you doing?
Oh, nice.
Get everything reloaded.
All right, you get that reloaded.
Hell yeah, I can do it again.
Get this ballista so that it's aimed towards where the next is going to be.
Each of you have a. Each of you are given a health potion.
Dope.
So a
Oh, I already
normal
have
health
one.
potion. So you can use that if you want right now. There
We're
is,
gonna take it right before I take my shot.
there is
Use,
a young-looking mage that comes up to you, Ian, and you see him. He's of the quiet type. Many of you have tried to get to know him, but he has had no interest in talking with you. He's going to heal you for 7 as he lays his hands, and he has. You can notice all these strange, like crystals popping out of his skin as he heals you for 7.
That makes me looking good.
We get a regular healing potion, you said?
Yep.
Yes, there's a regular healing. You have your command captain bonuses. You already have those.
Yeah. Okay. Do we get the healing from the short rest, though?
Yeah.
Like the normal?
Well,
like short rest?
not like a
hit
full.
die?
You don't get like all your health back. You can roll dice.
No. Yeah, the hit die. Yeah,
You can do
So
that.
this is,
Yes.
this is like an hour respite.
It takes an hour to cross the bridge.
Ah.
Okay.
Jeez. It's a long bridge.
It's
While we have that,
it's Niagara
then,
Falls, basically. You can't-
do we have any mages in our group?
There's only one mage here
a
besides
paladin.
you.
What were you looking for?
Does anybody else use ranged attacks?
No.
Not frequently.
I throw daggers, but I mean,
All right, then I'm gonna have some fun. Before we start things off, I'm gonna look at myself, and I'm gonna look at what's your character's
Breton.
name? No, not you.
Oh.
I'm gonna look at Orson. That's Justin, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to him, touch myself and him before this starts happening, and I'm gonna
Oh,
cast
no.
Fly.
oh yeah.
Oh no.
So we both now have a flying speed of 60 feet.
Hell yeah, dude! You're like an airplane.
At
Oh,
that,
razor
you see
claws.
two more to the air. East and west bridges, red flares go up.
Crap.
Well,
Where are you
Where are we
going?
going?
can't wait to try this out.
I'm actually gonna fly 60 feet in the air to see what area looks like the biggest horde.
As you
Same.
fly over, you guys, you just see
I'm gonna fly straight up.
straight up. That's what I meant. As you're flying straight up and looking
Dragon Ball Z style.
over the bridge, both are absolutely covered, and it looks like a mix. And you're actually seeing bits and pieces of it looks like Cobalt soldiers in there as well.
Like in the enemy group.
Yeah, you're
Like
seeing
they're-
Waterdeep armor, Cobalt
yeah.
armor, and just normal clothing.
What the fuck?
Both bridges, full enemy group. Interesting mix. This is an odd circumstance. Captain.
Is the Brigadier General there?
He's there. He's trying to move other things into positions as the 2 flares have gone off. He's like, we need more. It's like, sir, we only have 3 more of those shots. He's like, get another one out here. So another one's will be out there by the next round. You guys are at this portion of the bridge. I don't really want to touch anything, so let's just... You guys can use your imagination. You were east to west here right now.
Okay.
All right.
Which side do you want us to go to, Captain?
Brigadier General, we're gonna take the east side.
Then we'll take the west side! You guys move off. You go
Very agreeable.
and hand onto the east side of the bridge. The ballista is being moved. You guys can try and help the ballista on your first round if you want to try and get in position, or otherwise it's going to be left behind.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're helping. I'm helping.
You keep the same initiative. So
I'll help as well because I can move quickly with the fly spell.
okay. So through the strength of Brenton, Ian,
Sam.
and they need one more. So
I got you.
Orson, all of you use this turn to move the ballista in action for next round.
That's
Okay.
fine.
All right.
The ballista that is already loaded.
Yes.
Because we didn't put it
Yes.
up. Yeah.
Vortho, it is your turn. The ballista will get there at the top of this. It'll be ready to fire top of the next round. So Vortho, your move.
Is there anybody within range if I charge?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Did that count? It counted as an attack last round, right? That would make sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
You had an hour short rest. You have to re-rage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Well, I would rage before getting there then,
Sure.
so I don't have to.
That's fine.
Oh wait, yeah, we still got the hour short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. sweet.
100%. Yes.
I'm just gonna
Can
throw
use,
myself
Die.
as a ball of spikes into the first person I see.
Hell
there is
yeah.
plenty of people to see, so go for it.
All right, I just dive into him, and that is a natural 20. So
Yeah.
flying
Spike ball,
spike
20.
ball going in, 28 to hit,
28,
This is amazing.
28 hits. Absolutely.
and I do 10 points of damage as the flying spike ball.
Okay.
And then when I land, I'm gonna pull out my maul and just start whacking them.
Go for it.
No.
So I get 2 attacks, unnatural 20,
Yep.
and then a 25.
Both hit. As you go in and you see, burst right through the water deep armor. And you start, you hit, and someone that just seems to be in normal clothing, all ripped and torn up. You hit into that one, knock him off. Knock off the other one, most likely. Let me hear the damage.
19 and 18.
Yes. Just clearing them off the sides there as you fight. Behind you, all sorts of Cobalt soldiers coming through. You can hear almost like a hum coming, the music, that rhythm of war is coming into the Cobalt soldiers right now as they have their shields out and spearmen behind them, and you hear this and they're moving the spears up as you've now cleared the pathway and started penetrating the enemy front.
And as I was running up before, when I raged, I said, Barkun Nili, which means Axeman, behold, yelling at Orson.
Awesome. It is now the captain's turn.
Okay. I'm going to.
You can also command others, since you are a captain, to do stuff strategically of other Cobalt soldiers.
Strategic. Okay.
That is an option if you have something creative you would like to offer. Otherwise, you have all your normal
where's
actions.
where is the ballista?
It is still being moved at this time. At the top of the round, it will be in place. 3 of your best men are on it, getting it ready.
Okay. So next round will be in place.
Yes.
I'm just gonna start slashing then.
All right. You run up with the spearmen and you start slashing behind them. There's shields out in front of you, and you're behind and stabbing into the horde.
Yeah. Do I want to use a smite? I'll just swing this time.
Is this the question you have to ask as a paladin? Come on, man.
You always smite.
Yeah, screw it.
See?
Thunderous smite.
I bullied him into doing something. I'm sorry, Ryan. Play this game how you like. I'm sorry.
I thought about doing it. Natural 20?
Yeah.
That's
So
fine.
You're not going to knock them off. But
That's just for prone.
Yep. Go for it. Well, if you knock them prone, you'll knock more off.
Yeah, 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Excellent. And that's going to be... Uh-oh, I lost my dice.
Oh, no.
Ah.
You guys are rolling well lately, actually.
What the fuck? Alright, so that is 12 slashing.
Okay.
And... is that 7? Yeah. And then 7 thunder.
Got it. And you have another attack?
Yes, I do.
Go for it. You can hear the brigadier over your general. Get that set up! I want this bridge freed!
Not as good. That is a 14.
14 does not hit.
Nope.
As it clanks off one of the shields of the Waterdeep soldier in front of you.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. It is now their turn. Votho, you hear in Dwarf next to you inside this horde from one of the Waterdeep soldiers. Brother, I am blind, but I cannot see! As he attacks you. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright. 12 slashing damage.
Tis but a scratch.
And now...
You right?
Since you guys are there, let me... Wow! Oh my god. 3, 3, 3, 7. Okay, nothing fucking hits. Cool beans.
Nice.
They're all just
Excellent.
lashing out and nothing's happening. Nothing's working.
They're all chumps.
Waterdeep soldiers are a bunch of babies.
Yeah, that's going to end that. That's Orson and Ian's turn are skipped. So then bottom of the order, it is the army's turn again. And they're going to try and make attacks as well. There you go. 23 to hit against the captain. 18 to hit against Votho. 13 and 16 against Votho as well.
One of them hits.
Okay, so one out of all of them hits?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, there goes that. 14, slashing. Piercing. Cuts into you as you start getting attacked at all sides. Just sort of got to back off as you're parrying blows. And top of the order, Ballista is ready. Brenton,
Something hit
Wait,
me?
did I go?
you were helping.
Yeah, your turn helping to move.
Yeah.
You're
I was
moving.
moving it.
So it goes to
Okay.
the top.
Didn't something hit me?
Oh, it did, didn't it? Yeah, it
Yeah,
did.
he got hit.
He got hit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That is 9 points. No, 10
9.
points. Sorry.
10?
Getting the
I like
modifier
9
confused.
better.
It's 10.
I don't know. You sounded pretty confident when you said
Brenton, top of the order!
All right, so it's a +7 on the ballista.
Yes.
So that's going to be a 17 to hit.
17 just hits.
All right. So that was how? What was the damage on that again? It was D10s and D12s.
It is 2d12, 4d10.
All right.
It is boatload of damage.
It is 42 points of damage.
Nice. Devastating blow into the horde. As it cuts through Votho and Captain O'Leary? I'm forgetting your name now. O'Farrell.
barrel.
You start to see familiar armor of Cobalt soldiers. And now that it's cut through the beginning, and you can see Cobalt soldiers coming toward it with their weapons in arms coming at you guys, along with other, it looks like unarmed civilians are running towards you as well.
What the fuck?
Do they look like alive?
They appear alive, but they definitely have strange markings all over their faces. All right. Votho, your turn.
I am going to recklessly attack
for
and
it.
just hit everything.
Go for it.
24
Hits.
and 17.
Hits.
Okay, we'll roll damage for those first.
Crack into one of the civilians straight off. You hesitate a bit at a Cobalt soldier, and then as it goes to swing at you, you're quicker than it and crack into it, and you see him just fly backwards.
That is 2 15s.
30 points.
And then I will use my bonus action to use my spiked helmet to headbutt one of them, hopefully off the thing.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, well, that's 8 damage, but I'll do basically exactly that. But instead of just headbutting it off, it'll like get gouged on my spike, and then I'll like shake him off.
And he falls off the side. The wave decimated by the ballista splitting it. The Cobalt soldiers aiding you as you guys are able to thin out this horde and just off the sides again. Bodies all across. And you hear on the opposite side, fire! And you just see those arcane arrows again. Leveling the east side. No, you guys were east, the west side.
Yeah.
All right.
Just an FYI for you, Reed.
Yeah.
Because fly only lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So just based on the timing of my use of it, I
Yeah.
didn't recover my spell slot.
Of fly? What do you mean?
It only lasts 10 minutes.
I mean, it's only been a few seconds. No, fly.
He has to
fly,
take a short rest.
You
recover
did.
spell
All right. Fly happened after the short rest.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. So we're all good. And so you're flying up in the air still. You still have your 10
Yeah.
minutes of fly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. You. Okay. Cool. So now, with that, you guys are looking and you're listening, and you can hear the ground start to shake a bit as you guys are looking to both sides right now, and it still seems east and west side. You see the Brigadier turn to you, Captain O'Farrell. Are you clear?
It looks clear, right?
Looks clear, doesn't feel clear.
What do you mean it doesn't feel clear?
You can feel
Because
a
the ground's
rumbling.
shaking.
I don't see anything, but there's rumbling.
You see him again turning the horseback mount up. I want this reloaded. As you guys are waiting and waiting, I say,
Captain, I'm gonna scout for a moment.
Yep.
I'm gonna go up
Go.
180 feet in the sky, or 120 feet in the sky. So 2 rounds of movement.
I'm just gonna slap myself every turn.
Yeah. That's
Do I see anything?
You see animals sprinting toward the center of the town, east and west
boy.
bridge. They look big. They look fast.
I'm gonna drop myself down. East and west bridge incoming. Large animals.
Ballistas are reloaded. We were at where in the order, Captain? All right. As you're sitting there waiting,
Okay.
you can feel this. You heard your you heard Ian tell you that it's coming. You're right there at the line with all the rest of the guards. You get them remounted, looking at each of them, shields up, spears ready. You're behind. You can feel this rumble coming to you. The anxiety starting to build. You're ready as all of a sudden you hear this as it comes over the side, and you just see these massive looking war boars just start pushing these massive tusks. Hit. I need you to roll to attack. It is your turn.
All right.
Or you can flee or do whatever the hell you want on your turn.
I'll roll to attack.
Yep. As this
All right.
crash happens.
That's a 23.
Hits!
Excellent. That is 14 slashing.
Nice!
Want me to do a second?
Yeah, of course.
Excellent.
Think of it as 1 big HP.
Nice. And that is a lot. 27
Okay. 27 to hit or damage?
to hit.
Okay, yeah. I was about to be like, oh,
And then 12 damage
nice.
slashing.
Right on. All right, you stab into the first one. You hear this horrible like as you kill that one and take it out. You stab at another one and kill that. But also you just see your right flank just burst right through, and they're just running straight toward the ballista.
Oh shit!
And it's just rushing past.
All right, can I use my bonus action to say anything?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just gonna yell, trying to, yell through all the boars coming through. Just, incoming! Protect the ballista!
You see a bunch of other Cobalt soldiers change the direction. They're now moving their way towards the ballista as the boars are coming through. It is now their turn. As you shout that, one of them comes up and attempts to attack you. That is a 28 to hit.
Oh yeah, yeah. That will do it.
It is a high roll.
Oh yeah.
That is 24 points of piercing damage. As you turn back and 3 of them just goring you, and they start to gore, and you see them start bursting through the left flank, and they're trying to hold, and you guys are getting pushed back as you're just getting swamped by these creatures.
Shit.
You can also see that the other side is getting swamped as well, and you hear the Brigadier going, "We need that weapon now! Back! Fall back!" As he's calling out, anybody may take 30 feet of movement back if they so choose.
How far away?
Yeah, he's talking to the other guys, isn't he?
He's talking to a lot of the other guys as well. No, but he's still with you. He's in earshot. He's basically at the center. He's commanding both sides of the crossroads. Like, he's still completely in charge of everything, but he's roaming, trying to do his best to manage.
I'll use my movement to move closer to him, towards the center.
So you move 30 feet off the bridge. You start pulling some of the soldiers back. The boars are still hitting. They're holding some of the flank back, though, on this retreat, but it's a fight. You're definitely losing your position right now, your front. Orson, your turn.
How close am I?
You're up in the air, so you can fly like 30 feet. You'll be hitting them, and also
Look like
half
there's any
that,
time.
15 feet. The boars have already broken through the lines, and they're on their way to the ballista.
Okay, I'll try to go for one of the boars then.
Go for it.
Is it just a boar, or is there like something mounting the boar?
It's just boars. There's about probably 20 boars or so that are rushing right now.
God.
And again, think about this as you're not attacking one, it's all like one boss. So like your one attack, the damage is going to all the boars.
Gotcha. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna just swoop down.
Otherwise, we'll be here all night attacking one creature at one creature.
I'm gonna swoop down with my flying.
Yep.
Bonus action to rage.
You go into a rage. You swoop down on top of the crossroads. You can see civilians now at this point, too. They're starting to throw things outside their houses, trying to hit these boars and knock them off. They're fucking terrified, man.
Yeah, I mean, understandable.
Scary, man.
Good thing we confiscated their weapons, am I right?
On deck is Ian.
And when I'm above the boars,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use the acid breath feature of that ooze.
Yeah. Go for it.
What?
So that's gonna exhale acid in the 30-foot line.
Yep.
So hopefully I can get all the boars there.
Go for it. Is it a roll? Is it a save? What is it?
They have to make a dex saving throw. They take 36 acid damage on a failed save, or half that on a success.
That's a 10. So
So they just melt.
you see as they're coming toward the ballista, you hear your captain. He turns and he just like, protect the ballista! And you just get gored by these. You come in, you swoop down, and you go, and this acid spray from above, almost like Game of Thrones dragon style, which don't exist in this world, just disintegrate these boars. Just they all slow down. Their tusk sitting in this awful green ooze that just burns through. 30-foot cone just cutting through. How much damage is that? You said 30?
36 acid.
Woo!
Oh my god. Why are we fighting boars? Where are the soldiers?
All right. Okay. We got that. Is that anything else, Orson? Or that's your turn?
I'm gonna just use that as my turn. That's fine.
Ian, your turn.
So still up in the air, maybe like 15 feet up in the air.
Yep.
I did move a little bit closer to the Brigadier on his call out.
Sure.
As I was moving, I had swapped out, so now my weapon is holstered on just a little leather loop, and I've got my shield out. So I've got that and a free hand.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to just cast an Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
Down into the group.
Eldritch Blast.
This orange red sphere looks like it's on fire, but not quite. And just Eldritch shoots down. Go
So
for it.
a 24 and a 19.
Both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that is gonna be not amazing. Let's see. 8 plus 6. 14 force damage.
Nice. That's every bit helps. You take out a couple of them from the left flank as they're pulling back, and you can hear the Brigadier General being completely swamped, and you see their side is not faring so well against this boar offensive right now.
God, guys, come on, pull your weight.
And now there's a worry that you guys are about to get hit on the opposite side as the boars have come through and obliterated the offense. The weapon is not quite ready. He needs someone to man and fire that weapon as he's shouting out, "Somebody get that off!"
Do you have
I'm
two
gonna
beams,
use-
Hunter?
I'm sorry?
Do you have 2 shots of Eldritch Blast?
Yes.
Okay,
I used both
bonus
of them.
action. You have
I
something for
thought
your
it
bonus
might be
action.
3.
I think on the 10 it's 3.
Okay.
Actually, it might be level 16.
I don't know. I know Ralia has it, so.
Oh no, then it's level 16 is 4.
I'm gonna make my way and land
Yep.
right at the ballista, ready to use it.
Okay. Boar's turn. So this is going to hit not the flying. Cut through from behind. Captain, you're gonna take. Let's see. The captain's getting attacked, and Brenton is gonna get hit.
Ah, crap.
Potentially. Both those are not great. Oh, fuck me, man. 10 and 10. Neither of those are going to hit. You dodge out of the way.
Nice.
Dice are on your side tonight. Top of the order. Brenton.
I'm going to load the ballista.
All right. You go ahead and you get the ballista on its way to be loaded. Votho, your turn.
Recklessly attack these boars.
Go for it.
One's a 22.
Hits.
Takes a while to roll sometimes.
It's fine.
19.
Hits. Both hit. As you start clubbing into these.
Alright, so that is 13 and 21.
Damage.
Yep.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Well, I'm going to use my bonus action as well, just to spice things up. So, after I hit them, they're obviously going to be like falling down, about to die, and then I'll just smack my body and then body slam them.
Yeah. Awesome. As you fall back, Captain, as you were able to dodge out of those boar attacks that were towards you, you heard the Brigadier General. They're still getting swamped, and you see him trying to make his way, but he's cutting down boars right now. He's like, "Get that! Fire it! Fire!" You can see the device that has been put into position for the east side that has gone unfired. The other one has been moved out of position. West side, thank you. That's been moved out of position because that one's used and it's all clear. That is clearly an objective, or you can just attack like normal. I just wanted to make sure you knew where this was going.
Like the arrow thingy?
Yeah, not the ballista, but the special clockwork.
Yes.
There's 4 of them. 2 have been used so far. 1 is prepped for this bridge.
One is prepped.
Yeah.
And where is it again?
It's facing the west bridge. You're on your way retreating right now. You could use your full movement to probably get to it.
I'm going to go get to it.
Give me an athletics check as you try to jump your way through boars. Not so much dodging them, but trying to get over the corpses that are now piling up of soldiers. Cobalt soldiers are starting to line the ground.
That's a 15.
You just barely make it to the machine. As you get up there, you fall, and you're just give me an intelligence check to see if you know what to do. One lever.
Intelligence. 10.
10. That is the DC.
Oh, 10 is the DC for one lever. My goodness.
It's arcane. So, as you reached out, as you're about to get to it, you fall down over some of the soldiers that are torn up, gored. You see them bleeding out. They're like, save me. As you're there, leaning over the bodies, you reached out, your hand, like your middle index fingers on the top of the lever, trying to push it down, and you see soldiers that are danger close right in front of it, and you see them just fighting back, their backs to this machine as the bores are getting closer and closer, and then go ahead and roll, I believe, 80d6.
80.
Oh my goodness.
Not enough.
Okay.
Use the Wizards of the Coast one.
The Wizard of the Coast.
Wizards of the Coast.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
Captain O'Farrell is about to explode from divine fuck you.
Alright, so it was 80d6.
Yeah.
So that's 4 plus 5 plus 1 plus 1 plus 3.
Wait. Did I already add the 3 or the 1?
Oh,
I gotta restart.
I gotta start over, guys. 288.
Oh,
She just levels it as you see all these
I saw a lot of
bores.
2s and 1s in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see, and as you go to put your head down, you turn and you look at the madness turn. You still feel something coming, but you don't see anything. It is the madness turn. As you turn, you guys still feel like some sort of presence where you're all flying in the air or walking. All of a sudden, you see this, like, it's right on top of you, and all of a sudden this massive creature appears to you. This long, sickly body, these big, large teeth, red eyes. You see it, and just picks up soldiers, and as it stands about 9 feet tall, and it just rips one in half, and it throws it. And you see the other one, it bites that one, throws that one off, and on both gates, you see 4 of these giant creatures come come up.
Shit.
Oh, I didn't sign up for this.
Orson,
I signed up for this.
it is your turn.
I'm diving in.
All
Give me
right.
one of those big ones.
All right, go for it. As you fly down,
I'm gonna bonus action shift.
go for it.
See how much temp HP I get this time. Oh, it's a 6, so I have 18 temp HP. That's great. I'm gonna see if I can take a swing at the, I don't know, like one of these giant things.
Yes, go ahead.
Alright, we're reckless today.
Go for it.
Thank goodness we said that. 22 to hit, and oh, it's a crit. Holy shit.
Nice.
Hey, nice.
So the first one's gonna be 12 damage, slashing.
Okay.
Second one, do I have brutal critical die at this level?
I don't think so.
No, it's like
No! That's okay. Ooh, it's a 7. Wow. Okay. So that's 14 plus 5 is 19. Does the rage damage get doubled too?
No.
Just the
Double
dice.
all dice damage. Reroll
Okay.
once.
So 21. Slashing.
21.
Ah.
You crush right into one of them, and you can feel this awful stench on them. You see all these strange markings up by its fucked up face. You can smell all this blue blood. You can smell the blood and rotten decay on its teeth as it's staining into this fur. And as you dig your axe right into it, you just hear this, and you can feel it just break its skull open and impact the brain as life leaves its eyes.
good.
Dead?
There you go.
Ragnorm's the next wave, guys. Don't worry.
Is there another one nearby?
Yes. There's 2
How
on
much
one side,
movement
2 on the
did I
other.
use to get to that one?
What's that?
How much movement did I use to get to that
30
one?
feet.
All right. I'll just use my last 10 feet of movement to get closer to the other one. Because that was fun.
The other one's right next to it, so...
Oh, well then never mind. I'm going to action surge.
Hey.
Go in. Same thing. We have a natural 18. Okay, it's 26 to hit.
Hits.
And 22. Let's see if this crits. No. Okay. So we have 10 slashing and 11 slashing.
Nice.
Yep.
You do some pretty serious damage to it.
Just
as you
bashing these things.
cut into it, it is going to, because you didn't kill this one, I need you to make a con saving throw.
Oh no.
Pretty good at those.
Uh-oh.
D4.
Save. You felt like some sort of like toxin was excreted on you as you, not poison, but some sort of toxin.
I figured.
Now hold on a second. I took that spell for a very specific reason.
He says not poison.
Important.
Pointedly.
Yeah. That ooze gives them poison resistance, so when you're like, oh, I'm gonna try and cure poison, I'm like,
That's hilarious.
yeah, like, pigs, yeah.
That's fine.
Okay, so that ends your turn, Orson. Ian, your turn.
So there's 2 of them down on the east side.
2 still standing on the west side, 1 on the east side. Still
Okay.
injured.
I'm gonna float my way over, just like 10 feet off the ground, towards the west side and shoot some Eldritch Blasts.
How far?
AC 130.
I can shoot 120
As
feet.
Yes, but as you go out of 20 feet of it, it disappears to you.
Oh,
You can't see it.
Oh.
cool.
Wait, so they're up on in front of us at the moment?
Yeah.
I thought they were.
They're pushed in right now at where the crossroads meet the actual city. So they're right at that front line, and they were standing tall, and they were attacking.
Okay, so they just kind of appeared.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, I get why we're not seeing the. Oh,
Yeah.
it makes sense.
Having that. Okay.
I'm glad that's the reaction instead of like,
That's
fuck
cool.
you, Reed.
No, that's cool.
So as I kind of move out and it disappears, I'm kind of like, what? And I float a little bit closer,
Yes,
and
yes.
it reappears,
Yes.
and I'm like, they're invisible from a distance, and I shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Go for it.
That's hilarious. Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
So one is a 12, one is a 17.
Neither hit.
Oh.
So you hear just on it, and you see this like as it looks out. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
You said Constitution, right?
I said wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, Constitution.
If
Okay.
you are 10 feet from me, you get +4. I don't know if anyone's 10 feet.
Yes, people are within 10 feet of you, not the flying, but I think it's just who
I
is
rolled
that
an 8.
character? Brenton.
Brenton.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. 22 then.
Get +4.
Okay,
Thanks, Cal.
I actually got a 21.
save.
Natural 18?
Save.
It's okay.
Let's
You wouldn't
go.
have saved me anyway. I rolled a 1.
Oh,
Fail.
Oh,
No.
he's gone mad.
You were frightened for a minute from the creatures.
Never mind. Lame.
From all of the creatures, or just the
all
one
of
near
them,
me?
all 3 of these creatures.
Damn.
That's annoying.
25.
Save.
Nice.
Oh, you also had disadvantage on those because you're within. Well, anyone within 30 feet of them. which means anybody that can
can't
see
roll
him.
any lower than a 1.
Yeah.
So.
So re-roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
You have
I
this
rolled
terrible stink.
It was better.
Sorry, it's part of the.
Yeah.
stat.
I was like, I rolled higher too.
All right,
7.
You also have fear against these creatures.
Somehow I rolled a 19.
Right
That's
on,
cool.
dude. Right on.
Thanks,
All right.
Gabe.
Nice.
Cool. Whose turn is it now?
Shit.
That was the end of
I
Ian's
just
turn, right?
went.
So then
Yeah.
it's actually their turn. So closest would be Votho and Orson. So it's going to take 2 attacks against Orson because it knocks one down, and 1 attack against Votho. So let's do the Votho one first. It's just a 1 attack. That is 16 to hit.
Miss.
You see the claws scrape against your armor, but that is strong cobalt armor. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Next roll. One's going to miss, but the other one's probably going to hit. That's a 23 to hit.
It does hit.
Hit you, Orson. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so then that is going to be... not bad. 12 points of piercing damage. As it cuts into you, you can see this thing regain life.
Oh, shoot.
Didn't even scratch all of my temp HP.
The other ones are devastating the other side as the soldiers are running in mass panic with their morale seems to be to the wind. You see the Brigadier General trying to make order of this. One of the captains, Ryan, just twist it and ripped apart as he's thrown to the side.
Is it the one that I don't like?
No, sadly it is.
No! Gosh. You were this close to having complete control.
Alright.
So close.
Brenton, it is your turn, but actually the top of the round, you start seeing civilians leaving their houses as you see 2 more flares go up at the south and north into the sky.
Nice.
People start panicking into the streets, and you see the Brigadier General trying to take part of the situation. You see him like, hold your ground, kill these beasts, and then regroup! Brenton, your turn.
Ballista ready?
Yes, it is.
I fire the ballista at one of those beasts.
You turn to it, ballista and ready. Loose it. Go ahead and roll to attack against the creature.
All right.
As you see it, it's
to
roaring
attack.
and cuts in and it turns to you. As it opens its maw.
So that's a 19, but I'm going to channel divinity to add 10 to that, so it's going to be a 29 to hit.
Hits!
So,
Hey, I know how that works.
Punches right through its sternum, the ballista.
oh, that's a good one. 38 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Is it a harpoon or a cannonball?
Hand it, harpoon, you just like, and right through its heart. You see it come out the other side, onto the bridge.
Bon Jovi plays in the background.
As you see that, to the ground.
God, I didn't. He's like starting to look around. He's starting to get a little panicky. He's like looking a little flighty.
There's still like some boars coming and goring. You see, right now, looking at the Cobalt soldiers now rushing toward the northern and southern flanks, trying to set up something. You see another one going like, get that machine here now! As they're bringing the last of the arcane arrows to the southern flank, and the north flank has nothing right now, and everyone's starting to feel a little panicky. As they're trying to mop up what's here. There's still 2 of these giant creatures. A lot of them are just cowering in fear at it right now. As like one goes to its knees and it's like, please! And it just crushes him down. And you see him still breathing, even though like he's got all sorts of limbs crushed. And the thing just comes up and rips his head off and throws the body off the side. These things are like slunking as well and moving in these very uncomfortable ways.
How close is any of this to a ballista?
Like it's right behind you. It's like 20 feet behind you.
Shit, dude.
Like you're getting pinched, but at this point, most of the boar horde is almost completely gone. And there's only 2 of these creatures left, and on the bridge now, whatever the fuck else is about to come you just got signal it's coming.
Oh boy, Yeah. If we get overrun, I'm taking off.
Captain, it is your turn.
My turn?
Yep. You can see these things as you're on the ground and you've gotten up. I'm giving you free movement on here because the narrative flavor was that. As you clicked it, you had the explosions goes off. These creatures are now in front of you. You can see them tearing apart. People tore apart one of your captains that you admired. They're in front of you. 2 of them.
Okay, time to do this. I am going to cast.
Do it.
For fun, let's do Ensnaring Strike.
Ooh.
Go for it.
That sounds like fun. Alright, so I'll cast Ensnaring Strike and then swing my sword.
Go for it.
Okay, natural 20.
Fuck me. All right, go for it.
Okay. So that's going to be... So that's 16 plus 5. 21 slashing.
Nice.
And then the Ensnaring Strike. So when I hit the creature, a bunch of vines shoot out of the ground and start entwining around the creature.
Okay.
He needs to succeed a strength saving throw or be restrained.
Fuck. He failed. That's only a 7. He rolled 3.
Okay. So he is now restrained by magical vines until the spell ends.
All right. He is restrained.
Yo, that's a power play. Let's go. Woo!
It
All
looks-
right.
Is that in your turn? Or do you have another attack?
I do have another attack, so I
Go
can
for
use
it.
that.
You should use it.
Natural 1.
Okay.
Woo!
Whatever.
Just both ends of the spectrum here.
It is their turn. I need everybody within sight of it to make a wisdom saving throw of the one, because it can't move, it's restrained. You just see it go.
+4 if you're near me. Also, while restrained by the spell, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Natural 1.
Oh no.
1d6.
You're out of range, both
Oh,
of us.
6.
You're
I'm
out
out
of
of range.
Yeah.
Okay.
6 piercing to it.
6.
Am I still frightened from the last time? Or
You
is it
are. On your
like a
turn, you can
one
make
round?
another check to try and get free. Please keep
That's a 19.
19. Save. Fail for the 1. Flying, you can still see it. So go ahead and make that. No, you're on the opposite side. You're good. Captain, and you had a what? 20 something?
Me? I had an 18.
18. Okay.
Last time I had a 20 something.
You see, as all these people start, the ones that failed, including you, you feel this insatiable hunger
Wait,
within
I
you.
failed?
No, not you. Justin did.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
This hunger starts coming into you, and you feel this desire to start attacking others. So you want to bite and eat somebody. You are starving right now. You see other Cobalt soldiers going around and starting to bite into one another at this scream. As you hear the Brigadier looking and be like, Soldiers! Soldiers! Something's wrong with them! And another one comes up and is just like, Sir, what do we do? He goes, Fire on our men! Anybody infected, fire on them! And they start shooting at other Cobalt soldiers right now. Okay.
Oh, this is bad.
The other one is going to make an attack against you, Captain.
Okay. Also, the one that's ensnared can make a strength saving throw again.
That saves. That's a 19.
Yep.
So
he's
and then at the end of his turn breaks out. The other one's going to make 3 attacks against you.
Oh, fuck.
That is 12,
Nope.
8, 6, 17, and
Nope.
23.
That one hits.
14 points of piercing damage as you see it regain life as it hits you.
Okay.
Orson, your turn.
What's around?
There are Cobalt soldiers all around and two of these creatures in front of you. You have this hunger, but you still can make it against them if you so choose.
Yeah, I would love to.
It's at the beginning of your turn. I'll say at the end of your turn is when you make that wisdom throw again to try and shake it. So you can make an unarmed bite attack against the creature.
I mean, that's in character, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, he's completely fine. I don't see any reason. Don't shoot at him. Normal
That's
behavior.
19.
Hits! Go figure.
4 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah!
Nice.
You killed the damaged one. Which also will break the condition, because it's dead.
What do you know?
How do you want to do this? As you fly down, you're like, so hungry.
Does it have eyes?
It does. Big red
I'm gonna
eyes.
see if I can get a nice juicy eyeball.
Oh.
It looks like this.
The flesh doesn't look as appetizing, but I'll take that.
Discomfort.
Yeah, I'll just fly up right. I'm gonna fly into the eyeball and just like, you know.
Yeah, just gross. Rip it out. You see the thing. Life leaves topples to the ground. You see a bunch of the soldiers start shaking off. Some of them still have blood in their, like a piece of ear or neck in their mouth. Like, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? And you can see there is just fear throughout the ranks of the Cobalt soldiers right now. They are not mounted up, and you can see the General Brigadier goes, "Hey, one more, then you lose your shit." All right, it is now
Do not lose your
Ian's
shit
turn.
until they're all done.
You still have the fear condition on the last one.
Oh, I have a fear condition from that one?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm actually going to break rank a little bit because I'm so afraid of this thing.
Sure.
I'm going to head towards the north side for about 20-ish feet.
Yep.
What do I see?
It's still got a while to go. The flares are off, so it does appear that you guys will have some time to rest before the north and south hit. What you're seeing at this point is a just... Which bridge did you say?
North.
North.
You see stone giants.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, that's going to be a problem. Oh, jeez. So, since
I'll fight them too.
they're still on the way across, I am going to turn around towards this other creature. I can't fly towards it,
Okay.
but I know approximately where the invisible creature is, so
Sure.
I'm going to make two Eldritch Blasts at disadvantage.
Exactly. Yep, you got it.
So one is a 16,
Does not hit. Flies just
one is a 10.
does not hit. They just miss. It's tough to... It's literally not there, so you're guesstimating. You're like, I know it was right there. But what you guys in close range are seeing is the thing is just moving constantly as it's looking back and forth and ripping apart different Cobalt soldiers. Is that end your turn?
Yep.
All right. It is now the creature's turn. It's going to make 2 attacks against Orson and 1 attack against the captain.
Very well.
Orson, one's going to miss. It's a 3. It's not going to hit you. The other one,
Yep.
I have rolled, I think, 15 threes tonight. It is a lot of threes. The next one is a 19 to hit.
Miss.
Cool.
Nice.
Can't catch you in the air. You're just dodging and dodging from it. 21 to hit. Captain. High roll too.
It's always 20s against really everybody.
I mean, I call them like these two are that one and that one's that one, and it just always seems to be high for him. 22 points of slashing
Oh man.
as it gains 22 points of health.
All right.
Come on, Captain. Tell us why you're the one that got promoted.
How are you looking, Captain?
How are you looking?
Looking rough.
You looking
Oh,
rough? Top of the order. You see an individual come up to you and he grabs you and he goes, "Get back! Get back!" as it comes to hit you. And you see him's like, you don't look so good, Captain, here! And the civilian you spared earlier gives you a health potion.
Nice.
Hey,
You take
nice.
off a dead body, so go ahead and roll I'd say go ahead and roll
Yo, let's go.
2d12 to heal.
Classic guy.
Could have killed him.
See, that's why you're nice.
Whatever.
Brenton, your turn.
All right.
Man.
Nice.
My cannon's not reloaded yet. How close is the nearest thing?
Nearest, what's the thing? The creature?
The giant, gross madness creature.
Yeah, it is, I'd say about 30 feet. It's 20 feet, so you can see it, 20 feet away from you.
And it's tangling with a bunch of soldiers, right?
At the moment, yeah.
So one could say it is engaged.
Yeah, one would say that. It is as engaged as you can be.
I'm gonna... God, this is so... I'm gonna take my full run at it, draw my sword, take a running jump at it, and plunge my sword into the back of its neck, getting sneak attack, and I'm gonna expend a 2nd level spell slot to Divine Smite.
Go for it.
What did you build?
Did you say
Did you
I
say
sure did.
Did you also say Channel Divinity?
It's a
Did you also say Sneak Attack?
Vengeance Paladin thing, I think. Right? Okay, so
Tell me the damage.
that's gonna be a 19 to hit.
Hits!
Okay, I'm gonna do this in parts. The sword damage is 11.
Okay.
The sneak attack damage is 10.
Okay.
And then the divine smite damage is 11 radiant.
Nice. And that looks worse than when you first saw it. You got it back.
And I'm going to take my sword and try and rip it out the side using my 2nd attack.
Go for it.
Nice.
That's not great though, that's only a 12.
Does not hit.
Oh.
You go to hit the side of it, the neck, its horn just catches your sword.
I am going to cunning action dash away from that thing.
Okay. Did you use is that, how many actions is that?
So I used
You
my
attacked twice.
action,
And then bonus action, cunning action. Gotcha.
bonus action, cunning action dash.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my full movement to try and get back towards the ballista.
Okay.
What a wild abomination you created.
Botho, your turn.
love
am
it.
I frightened or is
Roll for it. You
can I
didn't
roll
roll
for it
last
now?
time.
Or,
Roll. Yep.
wisdom save, right?
Wisdom saving throw.
19.
Save. You're no longer fearful of the creature.
So do I see it? Am I within range?
You take
Knowing
5
where it
feet.
is, or-
5 feet forward as you see all these people attacking nothing, and it comes into sight.
Okay, I'll charge at it.
Use your full movement, and you're able to get to it.
I will attack it.
All right.
Recklessly.
Go for it.
22
Hits.
and 29.
Hits. Misses. It's a specific range. You can't go too high or low.
16 and 13.
16 and 13. 16 and 13 is 29. It's looking real rough.
And then I'll just backslap it in the thigh with my gauntlet that is spiked.
Okay.
Get those thunder dice.
21 to hit.
Hits.
And 9 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Like I backslap him in the thigh and it comes down, then I backslap it again in the face when it comes down to my level.
You back, right? Like that back leg gives out, boom, hits the ground. As you can see, Brenton is sprinting away from it at this point. You just trash the face and creature is dead.
And then when it dies, I just want to curse at it and say, Ugluk un barkak. which means cesspool or dung fill.
Ooh, you roasted him, dude. Let's go.
You see the brigadier looking around right now. He's like, "Mount up, mount up, mount up!" As the soldiers coming down, it's like, "We are fine, we are fine. Come!" And you guys are fucking.
This is fine.
As you see the civilians, he's like, "On me, captains, living captains."
Yep.
You come
They're
up.
over.
There is only 2 other captains alive now at this point.
I just call out, "Stone giants from the north!"
You hear him. You can see he dismounts. He looks to all of you and he goes, "All right. This is not at all what we were prepared for, what we thought. Supplies should be on the way if we can hold out. Potentially, we can retreat into the mines. You said we know they're deep, and you said there was a reservoir of sorts down there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here's the problem. Here's the conflict. Do we leave the civilians behind, or do we help the civilians go first down, defend them to get down the mine shafts? We hold out as long as we can, and then we follow suit, or do we leave them to fend for their own? I wanted to hear what the captains want to vote on this. You see the one captain goes, "I abstain. I don't want this decision." The one that normally butts heads with you goes,
Are you still alive?
"Yeah, they're not fighting. Leave them. They'll slow them down for us. Give us a chance to breathe." What do you want to do?
3
captains?
seconds away from
While they're doing that, I just want to look out and see how many stone giants I see coming from the north. We had one of those magic weapons in the south, right?
What's that?
We had one of those magic
Yes,
weapons.
there is
up
a
in the
magic
south.
weapon to the south, yes.
Okay, and then
Did we see what was?
do I see like how many?
You don't
stone
see him yet.
giants?
You still got time. You guys have a short rest that's happening right now, so burn
Yep.
short rest dies if you so choose. Do you get your action surge every time you short rest?
He does.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
I'm like, I'm just gonna burn it. Why not?
Yeah, that's always how one-shot fighters work for me. And Zach's, I was just like nonstop. I'm like, yes, yes. All right, what are you thinking, Brian?
We took this city, and we are honor bound to protect the citizens within it.
Fuck honor. Have you seen these things? These aren't of this world. This is crazy. This is madness. What we're fighting.
All the more reason we can't leave the civilians here.
Bleeding heart. You see the general, or the brigadier general goes, "I think that's a wise decision, Captain O'Leary. I side with Captain O'Leary." And you see him shout, "Oh my!"
O'Farrell.
O'Farrell, thank you. No, go away, Siri. No, I didn't say hi, Siri. No, I didn't. Nope, nope, go away.
That's what you get.
O'Farrell. I side with Captain O'Farrell. And you see him go, "Soldiers, escort as many civilians into the mines as possible, then follow suit. You man that device. You blow them out of the sky when the..." And you see 2 more east and west again. Flares go up. You have flares at all 4 compass directions in the sky now. You see him look. "You blow that when that happens!" He looks over, he goes, "Each and every one of you, you hold out as long as possible and you retreat into the mines!" You see, he comes over to you, and he goes, "Captain."
Yes.
He has this insignia on his chest he takes off, and he goes, "Captain O'Farrell." He puts this onto your armor. "Congratulations. You are now Brigadier General O'Farrell. You now have command of this post."
How generous.
I won't let you down, sir.
Do not make me proud and make the right decisions. You have a conscience. You have empathy. That is what we need to see. There's not enough of that going around inside our alliance. And you see the general go, "Soldiers, with me!" And he's going towards the north gate. The north bridge.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Anything you guys want to do during your short rest before you get
fucking
fucking
heal.
swamped?
What is coming from each side?
As you fly up, you see
Good.
north side. You see all these strange markings on these stone giants, and you see like their jaws are misplaced, and you can see arms seem dislocated as they're running down towards the north side.
Oh, good. Good.
You see on the east side, it looks to be civilians and rabid dogs coming down on that side. On the west side, it looks like there's oxen and civilians and boars coming on that side. From the south, you see a swarm of what appears to be rats. Thousands and thousands of rats.
Fuck that, dude. Oh.
That's actually the apocalypse. Jesus.
Yeah. I'm relaying that to my captain.
All right.
Yeah,
Now,
further
Brigadier
up-
General
Your Brigadier General?
Brigadier General
Brigadier
O'Farrell.
So does that mean that, what's his name? Starts with a Y. Or, God, Luke. What is your character's name?
Voltho is
Yes,
technically
Voltho.
the captain.
He's the captain, right?
Technically.
Oh yeah, here we go.
You are retreating to the mine position, so you are now at the mines, ready to descend as soon as possible, guarding civilians as other things are going. That is where your position will be as soon as everyone starts to get swamped.
When I get the captain badge, I give my rock to Orson.
Yes.
Excellent.
All right. Flying has run out, by the way, during this short
Oh, yeah.
rest.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
anything else? Are you guys ready, or are we going to move on?
We gotta keep going, because I got work in the
Well,
morning.
I know.
Do you think we should reposition the magic thing to the stone giants? Maybe that would hold them off a little faster. I don't know.
Yeah. No, that sounds good.
The Brigadier went for the stone giants. His last standing order was south side.
Okay.
South side.
South side was where the device was, the last one, the arrows.
Good, we're gonna use it on the rats. Eliminate them.
As you go towards the north side, before you go to take your position, you see the Brigadier General, and you see this storm giants coming.
Wait. Storm giant?
Stone giants.
Okay, big difference.
That's
Big
scary.
difference. Stone giants.
Still scary.
Bridge
See-
collapses under the weight of the storm.
Yeah. You see the Brigadier turn to you, Captain, now Brigadier General. He looks you direct eye contact. You see him salute up to you, and then he salutes down. And you see him take out this like glass shard inside his hands. And as he turns, and the storm giants are about to come, you just see this. The entire bridge collapses, and you see the whole northern side just. This bridge has stood the test of time, and you see the northern gate of the Crossroads, the northern bridge of the Crossroads, begin to collapse as it blows all the way back,
Damn.
taking the stone giants with it.
That's nice.
You guys, you are now at your position before the mines to go down. I need 3 con saving throws for 3 rounds of defending people around you.
Shit.
From all of us.
22.
Yes.
15. That one's not great. That's a 13.
Start do first. Let's do the first one first. First con of everybody.
22 and then 2 21s.
22.
Everybody above 16. Everybody above
Nice.
16
on the
takes
dot.
half damage.
Oh,
What
half.
happens if you got 16 on the dot?
Then you take
Beats it.
then you take half damage.
Half. Yeah.
Is it above? I don't know.
Yep.
That's true.
$18 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
That was total, so
For the
half
first
is
round, half. Yeah, so 18 total, then half it if you saved on your first con.
nice.
Okay.
And these are like per rounds,
Yes.
right? So would I be able to, since every time I attack recklessly, I gain temporary hit points, would I be
Yes.
able to regain those?
If anybody needs
Okay.
to heal, you have a chance to heal between these
Okay.
con saves. It's just for
Then
the
I'm
sake
going
of
to do
not
that.
3 more rounds of fighting.
Right.
Okay, second round, second con save. Anything above 16 is halved the damage.
Oh,
Nice.
oh no. This is it, boys. This is where I die.
24.
17.
Half
Minus
half.
21.
Half.
13.
Not half.
Oh, 8.
Not half. 20 points of slashing damage.
Oh, I'm using my lay on hands.
You can see the that one healer earlier at the end of the round too. He gives you guys D8s to heal at the end of the round, all of you, as he's trying to heal
please.
as fast as possible. But as the third round starts, he is. Let's see which one was coming.
Oh.
One of the civilians grabs him and just bites into his neck and murders him, pulls him into the horde.
Okay, that's
Oh, I rolled
I've
max on
taken-
his heal.
0 actual damage.
Same.
I did a.
Pretty nice.
That's great.
Yeah.
Okay, for the last one, 14 slashing for the last con save.
Yep.
And then
Still
I
16.
rolled a 16.
nice. How much was it?
Good, half if you're 16 or older. 16 was the
16.
damage.
Oh,
Okay,
God. Oh, everything sucks.
All right.
I took 7 points of actual damage. Damn it.
As you guys go,
0.
as you guys finally, you're holding out, and you just, fuck it, you're in, and some civilians are getting ripped apart. You tried your best, and you're in there, and the cart is just going down and down. You see some of these madness-looking creatures jumping up and just ripping at the pulleys of the device, and as you guys are going down and down, all of a sudden, it just starts to go, and it is now falling and falling and falling. What are you guys doing to try and slow it so you don't get smushed at the bottom?
I have climber's gear. I could just jump out. See you guys.
We're in the thing?
You're now
And it's
in the cart on your way down to the bombs, the mine.
Alright,
It is
I'll
falling
grab a
fast.
short sword and just jam it into the wall.
Okay.
I have a crowbar.
With a throwing axe.
Yeah, I have a crowbar. I can wrap the rope around it and try and get it wedged so that the pulley catches.
Sure. Well, the rope is gone, so you're trying to...
Okay.
Like, they severed it from up top where the pulley was leveraged, so you're just free-falling right now. You all
So
can
it-
stab into the walls. That's definitely a thing you can do.
So
You're going down,
Okay.
and they cut what was up top, so now it's just free-falling down.
Yeah. Okay. I'll stab it in the wall. I guess works for me.
All right. Everybody go ahead and make a strength check as you coordinate a stab into the walls to try and just kill the momentum at least.
7.
Okay?
19.
19.
Strength.
Yep.
10.
10. Oof.
18.
Okay.
That's 11.
11. You guys go in there, your blades just start snapping, and as you go to the bottom, it does slow it down a bit, but you take an additional 20 points
Are we still raging?
Oh my
of
God.
damage as you crash, the thing shatters, and you see Cobalt soldiers like, get up, get up! They're rushing the civilians over towards the temple inside here. You can see the water and everything. You guys have a short time to try and heal up, to figure out what's going on. Any of you, your items, your main melee weapon, because what were your strength checks again?
Mine was an 11, but I was using a crowbar.
That broke. Your crowbar broke.
Oh, not my crowbar.
Well,
I was using a knife.
okay.
Wait,
Break.
what do I?
Throwing axe definitely died.
My crowbar is broken.
Broke. Okay.
Oh, I wasn't using a knife. I was using a sickle.
Okay, that's broke. And Luke, what was your roll? I think you had the highest.
19.
Yeah, so yours doesn't break. Yours is okay. You can take it out.
My strength was 18.
Oh, then yours doesn't break either. You're both good
Oh, cool.
for that
cool.
throw that you did. Okay, we're good. You guys are now retreating in towards this temple as some bodies are falling and just motionless as they hit the bottom, as more of those madness creatures are coming down. You guys are backed up and you're going up into the temple. You see all these people scared inside here. The cages are no longer inside the room, the crystals are out. These solid structured crystals. There's a crystal at the center of the room. The door in the Valkyrie statue is still there. The civilians are huddled in here, huddled within the chapels. People are praying. Some of them are outside. The Cobalt soldiers are all looking to you, Brigadier General, for your command.
All right. Everyone take a breather. Heal who's wounded. And after that, start fortifying defenses. And hopefully we can defend this spot from whatever comes our way.
All right. They start putting all sorts of barriers out. They're breaking down rocks. They're throwing down the pillars. They're trying to create a big barrier at the front of the temple right now. What else are you guys doing?
The only way we have a chance of getting out of here is if we can figure out maybe a way to open that door. Maybe it leads to a way out of here.
I agree.
I don't care what's behind there. It can't be worse than what we're up against right now.
Absolutely.
Does anybody want to make an investigation check?
I will investigate.
I'll say everybody right now, actually, because of that order. Sure. Everyone just all of you roll an investigation check.
Who looks hurt?
I'm very hurt.
I'm going to lay on hands and give you a 15 healing.
Now's not the time to be stingy.
20.
I want to, instead of investigating, I just want to try to like help make the path to the temple like rough terrain, kind of like making rubble and like
absolutely
just like trash, and be ready if anything comes. I'll jump into the fray.
Okay. I'd say give me a perception check. Still, you're doing that. You can accomplish that. You don't have to roll to accomplish that, but I want to see you see something.
Oh, we are all rolling.
13 investigation.
Okay.
17 on perception.
You can see something on one of the lower drift stones that is glimmering on top of it.
Are there Cobalt soldiers around me?
There sure are.
Do I have the captain badge on me now?
You sure do.
You, soldier, go up there, check what that is.
Yes, sir! And they use whatever they can. They start getting some pillars, and they're helping each other up. They go up top, and they go and bring it down to you, and they go, I don't understand what this is, sir. And he hands it over to you. And it's some circular structure. It looks to be like all like the horns of a stag all the way through, and it seems to be like circular of sorts.
How big is it?
Not that big.
Okay, this means nothing to me, I assume.
Is it a crown?
You're not there.
Is it a crown?
Do you put it on?
Yeah, I'll put it on.
As you put it on, a visor comes down over your eyes.
Ooh, cool.
Oh, here we go.
Whoever you look at as a bonus action, you can heal for 15 health.
Very cool.
Huh.
That is the crown of Zahir.
That's a
this to
lot.
It's not
else
indeed
real quick?
beyond. What's that?
I'm gonna go give this to somebody else.
Sure. You can rush in. So there was a 13 investigation check. What about everybody else?
Oh, mine was booty butt cheeks. I got a 3.
Okay.
5.
Oof.
Hey, man, I'm not up for that.
I know.
8.
Oh, Jesus. 13. So, Ian, you do notice not in the main center crystal, but the other crystals, there seems to be something inside those other crystals. They're pretty large, and there might be something inside them. Actually, as you guys are in here too, as time is going by, and all of a sudden you're starting to hear more and more of the madness creatures jumping down, and you can hear people stabbing at them. Let's change the music a little bit.
Oh boy.
When I run in, I want to give the crown to our new Brigadier General.
Absolutely. You now have that. Keep track of it. I didn't make that custom item, but...
Yeah. What's this?
The crown of Zahir.
All right.
Just put it on.
As a bonus action, once per round, Ryan, you can heal somebody for 15 just by looking at them.
Got it.
And then I'm gonna go run out and start beating on some madness creatures.
Up towards there, like as they're just getting down to only like one by one right now, so you can do that during this. We're still in the short rest time, but you can actually see inside the crystal. There seems to be someone inside the crystal, and you see all this like scaled armor on the individual, black all throughout, and on the crown it looks like platinum on the helmet, as it appears to be some sort of maybe even woman that is inside the big center crystal. The other two crystals the other two crystals inside are what you were also noticing. This seems to be like it was completely like opaque and now starting to become see-through at this point.
There's somebody in here, so I'm gonna take my axe, stow my shield on my back, and just two-handed just take a swing.
Which one is it? The main crystal or the other side crystals?
The main one with the woman.
Okay. As you crack into it, go ahead and roll to attack.
You decapitate her.
This is a 19 to hit.
Doesn't hit. As it hits into it, you can feel arcane magic preventing this person from coming out.
I am running towards one of the side crystals.
All right.
And I'll take a swing.
Go ahead.
This is 2.5.
That's gonna be a 19
Hits.
on the small crystal. Okay.
It's way less
Damage.
dense than the main one.
That is gonna be 13 points of damage.
All right. You see crack, and you see a little bit. As you crack, you can see through. You still got a long way to go. Looks like there's a handle in there.
I'm just gonna keep chipping away at it.
First round of combat. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh god! Oh, 25. I love being fast. It's so fun.
Crit on the initiative. Let's go.
A little bit luckier this time.
Advantage is really nice on initiative because I rolled a 5 and then a 15, so it's a little bit better.
No, I love having advantage. It's great.
25 was Brenton.
That's your boy.
Okay.
How far away am I since I was like trying to
You're back.
stop
You're
and
back.
blockade everything?
As you're starting to get overwhelmed, you retreat with the other kobolds as you guys are all dug in. All right, give me other initiatives.
20.
20.
22.
Damn, guys.
20.
7.
15.
22 is
Orson.
and
Son of War.
Both those 15.
Ian.
That was funny.
Thank you.
Orion, there he is. Okay.
Missed opportunity for the character name.
Feral. Alright, and then their initiatives were this number and that number, and then this
0,
number.
-1.
Top of the round, Brenton.
I'm gonna take 2 more attacks against this here lever.
Do it.
First one's gonna be a 13.
Hits.
Alright. Second one is gonna be a 19.
Hits. Roll damage.
So I'll give you the total damage. That's gonna be 19 damage total.
It is almost open. As you crack and crack and crack, the entire hilt is open. You can actually see there are 3 swords buried in this ice, in this crystal.
Gah. Can I cunning action attack? No, I can't. Okay, that's fine.
Orson, your turn.
I'm gonna help hold the line, I suppose, there.
All right. As you are out front holding a line, you can see all the soldiers fighting, and they're starting to get pushed back. You see civilians behind you. You can hear them crying and shaking. You start to see of the creatures that are coming towards you, they start to look a lot more lizard-like in their appearance.
Alright. Rage as a bonus action. Surprise, right?
Yep.
And then
As it's turning the corner, they don't have any weapons on them, but all of a sudden you start seeing mixed in now, like they have like chains on them and like shackles on their legs, and you see this yellow, madness-looking lizard folk come over the line within range for you to hit as they.
Oh yeah, give me that one. Just gonna swing at it.
Go for it.
Oh, it's crit. That's cool.
Woo!
And that's a 19.
Yeah, that is.
Alright, so we got 21 damage on the crit.
Easy.
Rolled another 7 again. That's pretty
Nice.
sweet. And then that is 11 slashing just on the second attack.
Enough to destroy it.
Yes!
As you see, and as you destroy it, you see this pus go out in the air. I need everybody in the area to make cons of
Botho.
Sorry, I don't know why I added an end.
Voltron!
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
sorry.
and Orson, I need you to make con saving throws.
Okay. 22.
18 and 22. You
Yeah.
So as that goes into the air, you start to hear voices at the edges of your head, and then it dissipates.
Oh boy.
Fucking weird. Oh no.
Just look. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I do.
Obviously.
That's not the way his character.
All right, it is now Ian's turn.
I am gonna go seeing my failed attempt at the central crystal and seeing his
Yep.
success with the secondary crystal.
Yes.
I'm gonna go to the opposite one
Okay,
and take some two-handed battle axe swings at it.
get after it.
All right. So the first one is pretty shitty. That's a 10.
Still hits.
Okay.
It's just a
And
crystal
then
laying
the
on the
other-
floor.
And then the other one is a 21.
You hit the shit.
All right. So the first one, I am going to pump an Eldritch Smite into.
Powerful.
So that one, I use a spell slot.
Oh, that's a juicy spell slot.
It is. So the first one is gonna do 10 slashing damage and 20 force damage.
Nice. As you crack,
then-
you see the thing just almost split in half. You can see there are indeed 3 swords inside this one as well.
This is it opened or does
It's almost there.
Okay.
You can almost grab
All
a
right.
single
So
sword.
my other one is gonna be a 12 damage of slashing damage.
Divine Smite. Crack at it again. You see, as one of the swords comes out, the one free, you can see on the handle blade. So there's what the cross guard is. It's all these, looks like stag horns all the way around it.
Beautiful.
Interesting.
The other ones you can't quite make out until you get them out there. Those are your actions for the turn.
And then, just because I can I see out the front where all the enemies are?
You can see where the defenses are. You actually can't see over them because they fortified everything and they're fighting down at the madness creatures.
Nothing's within 30 feet at this
Oh,
moment.
no. You guys are still
Okay.
inside the temple.
Never mind.
Nice and
I'm just
safe.
gonna get ready. Nothing more at this time.
You got it. You hear echoing in thaumaturgy throughout the chamber. I thought I saw my home, but instead you stand in my way. I just want to return home. You see these white lights go, and it is how many? All these stars appear towards this individual that is floating, that rises up out of the madness horde, and seems to be floating in this robe. These stars are around the individual's head, and as a bonus action, it's going to send one of them toward Botho. It's ranged. Spell attack. So let's do that. That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. That is, do the math for me, 35 radiant damage as one of the.
Oh my god!
It rolled really high. As one of these stars around its head just shoots down and boom, impacts you, and just like all these other kobolds just get incinerated by it.
Holy!
Do not stand in our way. This is how we go home. It is now
Right.
Botho's turn. Yeah.
Retreat.
All right.
Everybody, retreat into the temple.
You guys pull back into the temple. Okay. Anything else for your turn?
If I see any of those crystal things, can I take a swing at them?
Absolutely.
I will do that.
Use all your movement. Get back in here. You can try and take a swing at one of them.
Yeah, I'll take a swing at the one that Hunter's character is at. I can't remember.
It's totally fine. Go ahead and take a swing against it.
I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm just gonna use my elbow with the spiked armor.
Go for it.
That will be a 16 to hit.
Oh, it
Which I
hits.
assume. 10 damage.
Cracks open. You see. I just gotta see which one. It's in my notes. Don't worry. Here we go. This one, oh yeah. You see, as you crack open this one, you see all these arcane runes on the hilt, but they're super enlarged as the blade is exposed. Now, with your bonus action, you can use your action to try and grab the sword.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
All right. As you do that, you pick up the sword. You feel this charge go throughout your body. And you hear inside your head, a new hand touches the dawn. Will you change the rules? As you hold out the sword, you may add the Claw of Rosella to your inventory.
Oh boy, what is it?
Rosella.
Oh, I see it.
Ella.
Oh, that's a nice little weapon there. Holy. Yeah, I'm gonna equip that one.
I think so. You're auto-attuned. I don't think it needs attunement.
Okay.
All right. You take this and you feel this just power throughout your body as you turn and look behind you at this mass as Cobalt soldiers are fighting to the last bit. You see the two captains down here, the one that you don't like, Ryan, you see him just get incinerated by one of the star shots.
Damn.
Finally.
I thought I'd feel happier, but I just feel sadness. Man, he was.
I mean, now you're the brigadier general, so you could have bossed him around, but
missed
You-
opportunity.
yeah.
Damn it.
I need, I'd say, Brenton, make a, where is it? Ooh, I gotta look it up, damn it.
I'm scared.
It is a...
So 10-foot radius around me. All friendly creatures have an aura of advantage in saving throws and spells.
Yes.
Against spells.
You
and
see
not
this
magic.
brilliant light just come out, and you feel all this just hope fill into your bodies.
Oh,
Wisdom saving throw.
wisdom. Okay. Natural 20 for a 22.
Nice. You hear this, and this like weird image appears above you guys, and then it dissipates. It is.
Oh, that's it, right?
It is the captain's turn.
You mean the Brigadier General?
Yep. It's your turn, Ryan.
My turn?
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to go to Brenton and help him break open that crystal.
Go ahead. Go ahead and make an attack against it.
That is a 17.
Easily. It is open at this point.
Nice.
Okay. What's in it?
2 more swords.
Oh, freaking dope, dude.
What do they look like?
Let's see.
Dual wield them.
One has... You can.
Hey.
You can.
What's
One has the Frostborn star on it. One has all these rainbow color swirls just pushing up at the hilt. Again, the blades come out of that.
Yep.
It's the what's the sword from Terraria? It's just the Nyan Cat sword.
Meowmere.
Meowmere, yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's 3 on one side, 2 on the other side, so there's only 5 total swords. My apologies.
Okay. So there's the 2.
Look how many PCs we have.
Yeah.
Wow, what a convenient circumstance.
Are they both like long swords?
They're...
Give me a finesse weapon.
Mine was a long sword.
Yeah, they're long swords, but
The long
you
swords?
can dual wield them without disadvantage.
I wasn't planning that, but I was like, if there was a great sword, I was going to take
Yeah,
it.
they're great swords.
Oh, they're great swords.
Yes, they are what you need them to be.
Oh, spicy morphing swords.
Trust me.
Okay, I'm gonna take the one with the Frostborn symbol, and it is a great sword because I said so.
Okay. You hear a
You
female
are
voice inside your head.
That's a new one.
A new hand touches the dawn. Will you deliver hope?
I sure as hell hope so.
You can add the Claw of Halal to your inventory.
I know what that is. Oh, wow. Oh, boy.
Also, before I do that, who looks the most injured?
Go ahead, guys.
I'm alright.
Who looks bad?
Good.
You guys are all good?
I am 38 out of 67.
Yeah, get him.
So you can use your bonus action. Look at him.
Okay,
15.
I'll use 15. Boom. You get 15.
As you look at him, you feel this radiant light appear over you, and you see this stag come up from underneath your hand and nuzzle into you, and then disappear.
That's so cute. Oh my God, I love that. I love that.
That was nice. I liked that.
Is that ending your turn? As
Are
you
these
pick up the
weapons in
claw?
D&D Beyond?
Yes, all the claws are in D&D Beyond.
Cool.
Don't
They
look at the
are.
descriptions, because once you put it on, then you're like, whoa, it's fun.
Look.
Enjoy the shock once you equipped it. Just look up claw.
I'm just waiting for my turn at this point.
Yeah, I just see Eldritch Claw.
Jesus Christ.
That's it.
Do you have
Under
the...
weapon.
No, you gotta
Under
make sure
weapon.
homebrew weapons are ticked on for your custom character.
Pretty sure.
You gotta make sure they're there, and it's just claw. I spelled it right. They're all there. It is now the madness, and you see all these creatures coming over. Lizard folk, cobalt soldiers that you were just fighting with, Waterdeep soldiers, civilians. They're all rushing in, and they're going to make attacks against each and every one of you. Let's go.
Excellent.
All right. 2 attacks against each of you. First one is against Brenton. That is a 17 to hit and a 24 to hit.
Yes. 24 hits.
Okay, 24 hits. That is 15 points of necrotic damage
Don't like that.
as it cuts into you, and they're biting, and all of this evil necrotic energy is coming out from their scrapes and their claws. Next up is Orson, who attacks against you. 14 and a 27, though. That will hit.
Yeah, the 27 hits.
Okay. That is. That's a high roll. 21 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Next up.
Am I reading? I forget.
Yes.
I don't even know what's going on. Ah, sick. Alright, so it's easy moving.
Ian. That is. Both are probably going to hit. 27 and 25.
Yes, they both hit.
That is 18 points necrotic. And 18 points necrotic. As two lizards come up behind you and just clamp into your sides and try and rip your arms off you, push them back, trying to gather yourself. Captain, now General.
That's me.
That's like a 30 on that one, and that's like a 20.
Of course it is.
24. So both
Oh, yeah.
As you're holding the claw of Halal, they dig into you.
I can't find it.
Oh my god.
They're definitely there because I was just looking at them.
I typed in claw. It's not.
Under weapon and magical, CALW or CLAW.
I also am not finding it.
Do you guys have on your character sheet homebrew?
Yes.
Yes, everything's checked.
Yes.
Do you have critical role content?
Yes. No. Wait. I don't know.
I don't know if that's going to help, but
Everything's checked. Was there a campaign we needed to join?
There was not.
no.
Okay.
The only things I don't have clicked are Rick and Morty and non-core D&D.
Weapon, magical.
That's what it
Just
was. It
gotta
was freaking-
scroll all the way down.
That's the only one.
Manage equipment.
Yeah, it's under the like the
Artifacts.
yeah.
I see it. I hit type in claw and all the long swords are there. Only 3 points of necrotic because I rolled really piss on that. And then second attack, 9 points of necrotic.
How are they attacking me?
They are biting you, and these are lizard folk coming up and biting you, or civilians biting you. You see these tattoos in their purple maddened eyes as they have all are now rushing into the temple, trying to get you guys. You're able to be fighting back against them once they're. Did I hit everybody? Or at least attempt to hit everybody?
I don't think you tried to hit me.
Okay. That is the wrong dice. Nice, I rolled the damage dice. Good for you. Ultimate smart. The one's not going to hit, but one's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then that'll be 12 points in necrotic damage. Okay, put the d20s back. Can you still not find it? I'm not going to move on until you guys find it.
Yeah, I don't know what the issue is. I'm looking at all of the items I have here, and it's
You're in
not.
equipment, right?
Yeah, I'm in
Go to
equipment.
add equipment.
Go to manage. I'm under add.
In it, and you type in filter and you go and right claw.
I type claw and I come up with nothing.
Fun fact, I switched over to Tellius and I just searched for claw and I could find stuff. So I don't know if my campaign or not.
Are you guys not joined in the campaign?
No.
Are you? You know what?
Did you
join Waterdeep? Everybody
Yeah,
your characters join Waterdeep.
my character's
That's
in
my
the
character's
Waterdeep
in
campaign, and I can find them.
There it is.
Okay.
Why?
I don't understand either. It's not fun.
Okay.
No,
No, it makes sense because you're the one who's creating home.
it does. I was
Yeah, so
curious if
You're
that
the
was-
one creating the items, so when they're just created characters, they're not linked to you at all. That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
of
by
course,
joining the
of
campaign, there's the link.
course. You're right. Here you go. In the
yeah,
one
so
shot.
I was. The fact that some of us saw and some of us didn't, I was like, nobody's in a campaign, so.
You're right. Everyone actually was in the campaign, but you two.
But people were, so what
There you
the
go.
hell?
That makes sense. Of
Very
course.
cool.
There's no way you could find it because you were no one.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
We got it.
All right.
We're in.
Top of the order. You start hearing thunderous explosions far above you. Far above onto the surface, you're hearing very loud explosions that are shaking down here. The ceiling itself, some of the driftstone are even starting to lose altitude because of what's happening. Brenton, your turn. I sent the link in the one shot as well.
Yeah, I'm joined in the campaign right now. I'm gonna go to manage equipment, add items, gonna click magical. I'm gonna search claw.
They're all there?
Nope. Only comes up with Eldritch Claw Tattoo, and that's not it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Weapon.
Let me see. Where are you? I'm just gonna add it myself. Hopefully. What's the name of yours? Ian?
Brenton Greymane.
Brenton. You're not in.
I thought I joined it. It's the Waterdeep link, right?
Yep. Oh, there you go. Brenton Greymane view.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can put it in your inventory.
Give it to me.
You didn't pick one up yet, right?
No, not yet. I'm going to.
Sure.
Literally. That is going to be my action or bonus action to reach down and grab a sword while I'm being mauled to death.
Yep. Go ahead and try and reach down. You're on the side that had 3, right?
No, I'm on the side that had 2.
You're on the side that had 2, so then there's only one left, and it looks like long strokes on this one.
Beautiful.
Paintbrush strokes.
Oh, I'm gonna grab that.
I see it. I'm adding it to your inventory.
Fantastic.
Wait, was he on the side with me? Because I think my side only had.
Yeah, your side only had 2. That's what I thought.
Oh, okay.
So you're on the other side.
I think,
No.
Because
Well, so
Yeah.
Hunter broke it, and
Yes.
there was the Sword of Zahir.
Yes.
Clearly, the Sword of Zahir.
Zahir, and
And
there's
then
one other with Zahir.
I broke it, and then I got the Sword of Rosella.
Yep, that's it. On that side. Other side where
okay,
you
so
are.
I guess we're on the other side.
Yes.
We are on the other side, which you said there was only 2. So
Yes.
maybe there is 3.
There is.
But
I think you initially said there were 3, but then when Ryan broke it, you said there were 2. So
Okay,
There's
that's
2
fine.
There's
from
just another one
his
in there.
broken side of it. Okay, that's what happened.
Okay.
That's why I confused you guys further. Didn't need to. There's 3 on the side with Zach and 2 on the side with Hunter.
Okay.
So, with that said, which one? Who has what swords right now? I'll
I
get
have
you
Rosella.
in a moment, Ryan. And Hunter, what did you
Halal.
see?
I have not picked one up yet.
But did you see one? Where is Zahir's at this point? I thought the first.
it's in
sword-
front of Hunter's character.
Is it Hunter's or Zach's? I thought Zach was the first one to see
Hunter's,
his sword.
definitely Hunter's.
It's definitely Hunter's? Okay.
Yeah.
Zach was the first one to attack. Hunter was the first one to break in.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have Zahir's in front of you. Gotcha. Cool. So
We're there.
you do see
We're
the
getting there.
brushes. The star has just been picked up by your commanding officer, and the other one is the colors, all the crazy colors. Spiraling out.
Give me the brushes.
The brushes. I'm adding.
Oh, I got it.
Of course. One. Okay.
I guess I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Sometimes it like takes a second to like.
Which one is this? This is Fondar, isn't it?
Yes, it's fun.
Yes. Let's go.
Each of them have different abilities. They're basically the same, but they have different abilities.
Very cool.
You have it now, Ryan, in your inventory.
I do.
Yep, I
Okay.
just put it in there for you.
Triple. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're pretty crazy.
All right.
Okay, buddy. I can't attack on my turn right now, right?
No, hopefully you live.
Okay.
You've removed it. Oh, and you picked it up. So, you hear a voice in your head, a male voice in your head.
A male voice. Ooh.
A new hand touches the dawn. Will you find beauty in this world with it?
Keep me alive and I'll do whatever you want.
All right. Do you have it now in your inventory, Ryan?
Yep.
Cool. All right. You have sword, you have sword, you have sword. Cool. All right. We're good. Next up, Orson.
All right. I'll make my way over to my comrades, I suppose.
Sure.
See what the big hubbub is about.
There are a bunch. There's 2 swords left.
What swords are available?
It looks like one with antlers. I can't remember his character's name. Ian is reaching out towards, and the other one that hasn't been claimed yet appears to have all these different rainbow colors to it, and they're all like they're shapes. Geometric shapes.
Yeah.
It's not really my style, but I'm not trying to just steal from my guy over there. So I guess I'll take this one.
All right. You may add the Claw of Tenjin to your inventory.
Hey, I heard that name before.
And you hear you hear this neutral voice, and you hear a new hand touches the dawn. Will you see beyond the horizons?
Claw of Tenjin, right?
Yep. Can you see it, or I gotta manually add it to your inventory? Ian, your turn.
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna action surge after that so I can fucking
sure.
use it. So,
Okay, you go do that because he's just gonna pick up a sword. Probably. Or not, subvert my expectations.
I stand
Okay.
myself.
Claw of Tesjin.
Yep.
Cool. Oh, I see.
Can I continue or no?
Didn't you give this to somebody else?
What's that?
Didn't you give this to someone?
No.
Or am I mistaken?
Not yet.
Okay, cool. Great. All right, using it. Let's go. We're swinging.
These items have
Yeah.
Now it's Ian's turn, right?
Yes, Ian. You make your attack in a moment.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you do your thing.
So I'm picking up a sword.
All right, you pick up the last sword. It is. You can add the Claw of Zahir to your inventory as you hear. A new hand touches the dawn. Will you conquer the darkness or be swallowed whole?
I'm. Keep me alive, and we'll see what's going on.
All right. Back to your turn. You can still attack Orson. So right, you're gonna action surge.
Yeah. I got.
Go ahead. You can now use this weapon.
I'm gonna use this thing versatility.
Yep.
We're starting with both hands. Fuck the shield.
Yep. Dropping your shield, you see yourself with all these creatures out and about. I'd actually say you even see one that looks like this weird, hunched over one. That's one of the females farther back. It almost looks haggish in its form.
Yeah, let's go for that. That's the ugliest thing I've seen today.
Go for it.
24 to hit.
It hits.
Okay.
It is a madness creature.
Okay. So that's 6 times 3 is 18.
Yeah. 18
Plus
damage.
3 is 21.
Plus 21 damage, sure.
Oh, sorry. 23 damage because I'm raging.
You got it.
My bad.
It's also, I'm pretty sure, an auto crit against madness creatures.
It might be. It's wow.
And it's not an auto quick, you still have to roll to hit it, but you double your dice against madness creatures, I believe I wrote in there.
It says triple.
Triple, you're right. No, definitely triple.
Yeah.
That's even better.
Okay, yeah, that's that. Yes, I did the math correctly then.
Okay.
Does everyone have triple?
Yep.
They
Yep.
should. Their claws. Cool. So I'll swing at her again.
Okay, go for it. You see as it cuts through, you see the blade doesn't, like, blood doesn't even get out, and there's this shine as all those rainbow colors cut in, as in, goes right through the sternum, and you hear an awful cackle, and you see a bunch of the madness creatures shuttle back, and they start moving away from the sword.
Dirty 20.
Hits.
Okay, I rolled max damage. So wait, no, I lied because it's a D10. I rolled an 8.
Okay.
Times 2 is 24, plus 6 is 30, plus 2 for raging is 32 damage.
Right, but isn't there also the 2d10 or something additional?
Mm-hmm.
There might be, and I might be missing
You're
it.
missing that because this is a madness creature.
I believe you have 2d10 force damage.
Oh, I do have 2d10 force damage. Does that get tripled as well?
No.
I was like,
Is it force? Mine's radiant.
Mine
It's, they're all different.
Ah.
Alright, so for the first hit, that's 8 force, and the second hit, it's 12 force.
Okay.
Is it alive?
Yes, barely.
That's unfortunate. I was hoping to chain off that.
As you're cutting into it, you see it just. It's going to take its legendary action against you, and it is
Go
going
for
to
it.
do a. It's going to do nightmare attack against you, nightmare touch.
Okay.
So that is 2 attacks. That is 22 and 12 to hit.
1 hits.
Okay. That is 18 psychic damage.
I'm not resistant to that, no. My only weakness.
My only
And
weakness.
an extra 10 psychic damage.
No, my only weakness. Brain.
As you feel it going into your mind, you just start hearing all these whispers going throughout your head. Just you can't understand them. It's just this constant talking and babbling is inside your head. And then the sword starts to glow, and it leaves your mind.
Oh.
Thanks.
Okay. That's your Ian did his turn. It is now the other thing floats into the room.
Oh, on my turn.
Yep, go for it. Yep.
With that hag that's there,
Yep.
I want to bonus action put a Hexblade's curse on that hag.
Does it have to make a saving throw?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, it just happens.
Okay. The other thing floats in, and as it floats in, you see it change form, and you see him look like this red tiefling. And you see this voice come out, and he goes, "A desire to be home is all I'm asking for." And he's going to cast Fireball, and it goes and hits you guys. Everybody give me dex saving throws.
Everyone gets +4 and advantage. And resistance.
First one is 20. What's the DC? Just tell me what the DC is.
DC is. Let me look at his step. Its step.
Yes. You would get advantage from the sword that I'm holding as well.
Mm-hmm.
Not that it matters.
Same.
We all have the.
Yep.
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 Well, if there's anybody else near us, then they could.
His DC is.
We get +4 as well. You said, Ryan.
Yep.
What's the
If
top?
you're within 10 feet of me, which we probably all are.
At this point, we're all kind of back to back with these
It's
swords.
only 20.
Yep.
Save
So
DC is
+4
20.
for that. Oh, buddy. 21.
I love your +4 because I also get a 21.
I got a 26.
Okay.
We'll just deck. Natural 20?
Nice. Is Hunter the only one that didn't save? Guys, I gotta get up in the morning. Fuck you guys.
I rolled a 3, so that's gonna be an 8 total
Nice.
on
that-
advantage.
Oh no!
25 fire damage as it explodes out.
So resistant. So that's
So, sorry. Do you want to go or do you want me to go? Hello.
You go.
Who you talking?
Okay.
What do you want?
So you see as the damage starts to take effect, out of nowhere, this reddish ice just around me. So let's see. That gives me 80 temp HP.
oh my god, what?
And how much was it?
25.
25. So I take 50 fire damage.
Oh, geez.
You have
No, it-
resistant spell damage from me.
Oh, then I gain 25 instead. Oh, never mind. No,
Okay.
I survive.
Well, now.
So I
Yeah.
save, so I take half. We're resistant to the damage, so I take half. And I uncanny dodge, so I take half. So I took 3 damage.
3 damage.
You see it turn from this red tiefling back to its robe form, and it goes, "The stars will find you." And another one of the stars floating around its head shoots down. I need you guys to make dex saving throws.
Same deal.
I believe
At advantage.
I automatically fail because I am currently incapacitated.
Gotcha.
23.
What is coming after us?
It is a star.
It's a star. Okay. All right. So I
Oh
got.
no, I'm so sorry. It's an attack roll. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. It's a 29 to hit against all of you.
Oh, yeah.
My
Yeah.
apologies. I was mixing it up. And the damage is
rolled really well. on that,
35 radiant
Alright,
damage.
me too.
too. 35.
As it just,
Yeah, that hurts.
So it's half to 17.
as you see him look like that, and all of a sudden
Yeah.
the floating thing goes, "We're so close. Just lay down and join the dream." And he transforms again, changes its form at the end of its turn into this individual that seems to have a beard, tall, plate armor, shortcut, human looking.
So if that was 34 damage, then half for resistance to spells. I'm down.
With your visor, you automatically get up with 15 HP.
Nice.
Cool. Nice.
The visor, I didn't make it, so I'm sorry. But with the visor, any of the wearer, they have to double your health, double the 15 damage pass. So clearly that wasn't enough to get past. Like,
It has to do more than 30.
yes,
To
once you hit 0, it has to be
After
30.
0.
Otherwise, it brings you back up to 15.
Okay.
Wow.
No, because I had 13 minus 17, so I was only negative
Yeah.
4.
You still had 27 of room. They have to get you way down for it. So as you go down, you feel
Perfect.
the stags
Oh,
come
damn.
underneath you, lift your underneath your armpits, and go.
Oh, the stags. Oh, they're adorable.
It is now Voltho. It is your turn.
I'm gonna run up to the hag thing that
Yes.
was previously attacked, and
Yes.
I will attack it
Go for it.
Yes. Engage
right.
with her.
recklessly.
Go for it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's 20 to hit.
Hits.
20 to be sick. Sorry. Wrong number. Okay, so that's 7, but that's as a madness creature, right? So
Yes, it is.
okay, so that's 11 plus 2d10. I have to. Okay, so 12 more, so 23 damage to that thing.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Nice.
Both those never really used a sword so much in his life. I mean, he knows how to, but he's just gonna start kind of bad swinging at it, like stabbing and swinging at the same time, and accidentally cut its head off.
You actually feel your hands start to be guided by the. Which sword did you pick up again? You had the claw.
Rosella.
Rosella. You start to feel like this magical, like you even see hands over your hands and start guiding your attacks as you're cutting into the hag, and as it cuts through, you feel this radiant energy go and seize through you, and you immediately go to attack another madness creature.
Nice.
I will do that.
I gained 12 health.
Hooray.
Oh, I had a quick. Oh, go ahead.
19 to hit.
Hits. You see one of the lizard folk coming up to you and just cut into it.
15 plus the 2d10. Well, no, that's not. I need to triple it. Okay, so 8 times 3, 24, 29.
Just
Plus.
cut through it as well. You feel the pulse again as they
I'll
are
attack
just
once more.
rushing you. You see a Cobalt guard, Madness guard coming up and trying to attack you.
And everything's reckless, of course. 28.
Hits.
And slashing again.
As you go through, slash it, unless you roll like real shit.
No, it's pretty good. I mean, it's 25 or 20. No, 28 damage.
You're cutting through, and as you're cutting through, it's like the line of light is going further and further, and it's like this blue glow that's on the edge of this blade. And again, you can go as all of a sudden you're starting to thin out one of these hordes, one of these angles here. So cutting and cutting and cutting through with it.
That is an 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Okay. Not bad. Ooh, that's good. 32 damage.
Oh! Go again. As you're cutting your way, you're now cutting your way closer to the floating individual. You're almost at him.
And I wish it would like roll a little faster and show me the animation, but
yeah.
27 to hit.
27 hits the last one as you're just about to pros it, maxing out your chain. You've made your way to the floating individual. See,
all right.
Depending on how much damage you do onto it.
Yeah, that was like 31.
Fuck yeah. As you cut through another one, you can just feel your body pulsating. The sword, just radiating this blue energy. You see each of those arcane symbols. They are actually, you recognize them now more as you're into this. These are typically enchantment symbols that you would put into enchanting items, and they are just glowing blue off them right now, radiating.
Since I used my 5 attacks from the chaining or whatever,
Yes.
do I still have my extra attack?
Yeah, you do.
Wait, can you chain both of them 5 times?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm still gonna attack the floating thing. I probably won't kill it, but
He's flying. How far is your reach?
it's 5 feet, but I can jump.
He is 15 in the air. Make your jumps, Shalmir. Here we go again.
This guy's got a little bit better athletics, so yeah, that's 23.
Yeah, stab in the foot.
You go up and you go to hit. You're not going to be able to chain though, because you're
Okay.
jumping in the air this way.
I'll take it. 25, no, plus 3, so 28 to hit.
It hits.
All right, here we go. Is this a madness creature?
It is a madness creature.
Awesome. So 7 times, so 21, 26, 29, plus the 2d10, 39 plus 2, 41 damage.
Nice. As you hit it, it changes its form back to that cloak form, and you hear this. Oh, I see all my instruments fading away from me.
And on my way down, I want to scrape my elbow across its leg.
Go for it.
And do my bonus action attack.
Go for it.
Nice.
Ooh, that's not great. 19.
That hits. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Excellent.
9 more damage.
Okay.
Piercing damage.
It is going to use its legendary action, and it is going to use a firebolt cantrip against you. If it hits. That is a 26. That's a hit.
Misses.
Got him. That is 14 points of fire damage as he shoots out to you. His hand out. Firebolt shoots, impacts the body. Let's keep going.
That is my
gonna do
turn.
more narrative. It's 12:15. Let's keep going. Fuck. All right. That is your turn.
Yep.
That was okay.
Not a bad
That's
turn.
dead. O'Farrell, your turn.
All right. I am going to just start going after some madness with my sword.
Go for it.
All right. I did have a question though. So,
Yes.
under the damage, it has 2d10 radiant against madness or undead,
Yes.
and then in the description it says when you hit a madness or undead, it takes an extra 2d10 frost damage.
Yes.
Does it do both, or is it just
It
supposed
does
to be
both,
frost?
and I didn't change the radiant to frost on Halal. That's my bad. There was 5 swords. I probably fucked it up.
Yeah,
You don't
fine.
get an additional 2d10. It's 2d10 frost, not 2d10 radiant.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yes. Yeah.
So not both.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Just wanted to clear that up before I move
Yep.
forward.
I'll try and
Mine
hit
was
that later.
thunder damaged, by the way, so when I was hitting, it was doing the extra thunder damage.
Just
Okay.
cracking. You just hear these booms going off. You still hear booms way above as more of the ceiling seems like it's going to collapse in here. As people are being dragged off and some being dragged back, the civilians doing their best as they're trying to cower and hide from the madness. But you guys are starting to push the line back.
Okay, so that is a lot. 27 to hit. No, 25.
Definitely hits. I'm going to take another, at the end of your turn, legendary action against Orson. It is going to try and hit you with another firebolt as well. You keep rolling because you're in your chain, so I figure to speed things up.
So it's
21 to hit Orson.
16. 16 slashing.
That is actually not enough to kill.
Well, I also oh no, I got to triple it. So 16 times 3.
Fucking Jesus, yeah.
Is a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to calculate
17 firebolt damage to Orson.
Is
Oh, shit.
I can't remember his name. Oh my gosh, the captain.
Yes.
So Farrell, is he near Orson?
I would
Would
say
be at this point, right?
Yes.
They're both like
yes,
going
they're
in.
on that side with those
So Orson
swords. Yes.
takes half damage from
Yep.
that.
That's 40.
I would have taken half anyway.
Well, you take half.
Does that stack?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. It does this time.
Okay, so it's 48.
4 damage.
There it is.
48 slashing and 10 frost. You don't triple the
No,
frost.
you do not triple the other one. So if you cut through it, as you cut through, you see these ice spikes going down and cutting into all these other madness creatures.
Nice. Is he alive?
No, fuck no, he's dead. As you continue to chain, Brenton, take your turn.
All right. I'm gonna grab my claw of Fundar and I'm gonna start hacking into these dudes.
Go ahead and roll
Natural
for it.
20.
Oh.
Natural 20 from a 31.
It's dead. It's fucking super dead.
All right, I'm
Next
rolling my
three
next
are
attack.
dead.
I'm just gonna keep advancing.
You guys are all pushing the front forward now to this one floating creature.
Next one was a 22.
Hits.
All right, I'll roll that.
Ryan, what are you
so
at?
that's tripled.
I rolled bad. I rolled a 11.
Stops. Chain is stopped at you. So you didn't make too much progress, but the ice is cutting out.
Do I get the second attack though?
You do get the second attack.
Well, I'll do that.
33 plus 17. That's 50 damage on that attack.
You just continue to advance forward, getting closer and closer to Votho.
24.
24. Yeah. Oh god, obliterates it. Yeah.
Attack number 3 is a 29 to hit. I'm gonna roll damage.
Okay.
So that's tripled.
30 slashing and 14 cold.
Yep. Okay.
Second attack is a 37, or third attack is a 37 damage.
Dead. Still
All right.
advancing.
All right, so I got another one.
Boy.
Ooh, nice.
No hits against Brenton. They're trying to attack back, the madness creatures. 2 attacks are over 20 against Votho. That is going to be... okay. It's going to be 2 necrotic for that one. Oh, for God's sake. And 4 necrotic for the second one. Those are both... That's both higher than 20 against the captain.
Attack number 4 is a 30 to hit.
Yep.
12 points of damage to the captain.
12.
Yep. Necrotic.
6.
Oh my god, I rolled double natural 20s. Yikes. And that's against Hunter's character, Ian. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I still have my temporary damage up.
Good, excellent. That is...
That's 53 on attack number 4 for damage.
40... Jesus. 40 points of necrotic to Ian on the double crit. And
Total?
Total.
Okay.
Yeah, total.
So my next attack was 27, and I got 66 slashing and 10 cold.
You guys have cut all the way up. The three of you have pushed this line back, and you have now cut up to the one floating up in the air right now. The other, seeing you guys do this, the other Cobalt Wolves are starting to get their initiative, and they're coming around the back, and they are starting to pinch this. There's actually an end in sight, and the circle is pushing forward around these madness creatures now.
Nice.
I've got my last attack on the chain, and it's a 20.
Yeah, that is.
All right.
19.
19 and 19 against Orson.
33.
Do those hit?
Orson does not grow.
What were the,
When is my turn?
We're getting there.
what were the numbers? Sorry.
19 and
They're
19.
both 19.
Nope.
Neither hit.
That's 33 slashing and 11 psychic on the last attack in the chain for my first attack and my attack action.
You're up there. Orson, you can go now as well before you start your second attack.
Okay.
Which one's... I forgot who your character was now.
Brenton.
Brenton, yeah. Orson, go ahead.
Does a 17 hit that line?
Which one?
The floating guy.
You gotta jump up. Give me an athletics check to try and reach it.
All right, let's go. Yeet. 22.
Hits! Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Oh, big damage. So let me get my calculator out. Sorry. Oh, okay. 42 slashing, and then that's 4 psychic.
All right. Orson. Ian.
So we got. I missed my first attack, I think, with like a 12.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that misses.
Yep.
And then the second one was a 27 to hit
Hits.
for 40 damage.
Easily take out the first one. You're now pushing the final push back to get the entire
Yep.
circle.
Okay. Another 27 to hit.
Hits.
This is going to be.
If it's over 20 damage, it's dead.
Okay, they're like all going to be over 20 just based off of the tripling.
Most likely, yes. You would have to roll
So
one.
I'm just going to say if it hits, I kill it.
That's
like-
a good assumption at this point.
Okay, cool. I'm rolling recklessly, which is super helpful. Not that helpful though. I only got a 16. Does that hit?
16 is the armor class.
Oh my god. Okay. So that's another one. Now, okay, another 16.
Yep. You've pushed your way all the way up to the front. At the end of your chain, all you guys stand as you're pushing closer and closer to this individual. That it just
27.
yeah hits.
Yeah, I figured. Done real damage or no? Does it matter for this one?
Not for this one.
Okay, cool.
If you have another
cool.
attack afterwards, but I think you missed the first attack, so you don't get the extra try at the boss.
I don't, but I got a crit on this one, so
So it's super fucking dead.
yeah.
It's dead into another universe.
Yeah.
D&D Beyond much anticipated player app is available now.
Ian, your
Don't
turn.
All right. At the end of my turn, I am no longer incapacitated, and the ice falls away.
Hooray!
Nice.
Guys, I'm back with this sword. Is that it?
Yeah.
All right.
Unless you let me cheat and use
Nope.
my sword's ability.
Wait.
That's even though it's typically an action.
That is totally
I
an
have
action.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. All right, here we go. The individual. Ooh, is that a natural 20? That's crit. Oh, jeez.
I'd also like the bonus action to get temp HP too.
Yeah. And you can also do that as well, Captain. You bonus
Shoot me,
action.
Captain.
15,
Please, I need it.
15 HP. You're gonna fucking need it.
Bonus action what?
You can look at somebody to give them 15 HP.
Zach, you said you needed it?
Mm-hmm.
I'll look at Brenton.
Thank you.
Stars come down against you guys. It's a crit, so it's automatically hitting. It's 30 damage to hit you guys right now with the
To hit everyone.
to hit everybody. Is that? Do you have
Farrell's
that
next to
damage?
us, right?
Yep, because we have magic resistance.
That's right. We
Okay.
Just a no.
magic spells.
So then I'm also, that's not the crit damage. So it's actually 60 radiant total. I didn't double it yet.
Wee. Okay. So
it's
take 30.
So you
So
take
it's
30 radiant.
Okay.
I am down.
I am just barely up.
All right.
I am down.
You
I'm
guys,
sorry.
you go down, but as you fall down, you can feel the blades are like almost holding you up. You're not conscious, but you're stable holding the blades right now.
What
you
was
do
the
not need to make
damage?
death saves.
30.
30.
Total, or was that?
Yeah, it's yes. Because it's 60 from the crit, 60 radiant, which
And then we have resistance to spells because
Okay. So I resist that twice,
my
so that's
stuff.
only 15 damage.
There you go.
Good to know.
correct.
Well, I'm up, so that's
right.
good.
that now leaves
Oh.
Votho. Give me a death saving throw. It's not a death saving throw.
Mm-hmm. What can I roll here? I can do this.
The D20.
19.
19. You come back with 10 HP this turn.
Not
Whoa.
okay. I will.
Your
Again
turn's
jump
over though.
and
That's
attack
what it
this
is.
thing.
Like your turn to
What?
come back. So that's like your death
Oh,
save,
okay, I see.
but it immediately
Yeah.
stabilizes you. Then you make a roll. If it's higher than 10, you gain 10 HP and you're back in. And you
Okay.
wield these blades. Up. That will now leave the captain. Brigadier General's turn. Oh, Farrell, it is your turn.
Okay. What's in front of me? The bad dude?
Yeah, it is the floating bad dude. You have to make an athletics check to try and hit it. It's flaying.
Okay.
Or you can try and throw something at it.
Or I could cast a spell.
You could cast a spell. But you also have a giant kill you sword, which is probably the best option. But
That's
you do
true.
you.
Also get
Yeah, let's do
triple
that. I'll jump at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Athletics check. Hooah.
At this point, he is slowly falling down as you're giving him more and more damage, and you see him reaching out toward the crystal in the center of the temple.
That's a 12.
That's enough. DC was 10. And he's been getting lower and lower because of this. Go ahead and roll.
All right, so I swing at him.
Okay, go ahead.
That is a 22.
Hits.
All right. Is he considered madness?
He is.
Excellent. Fuck, where'd it go?
Smite his ass.
Oh, shit. I guess I could have done that, but I didn't.
Well, you still can.
You still
That's-
can.
You smite after you.
Yeah.
hit.
After you hit,
Yeah.
you smite.
Yeah.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yes.
Yeah. You don't have to declare it before.
Oh, okay. I'm going to cast Branding Smite.
Hold up. No. Smiting as in you can use Divine Smite on hit.
Divine.
Yeah, that's a feature, but you can't just be like, yeah, I'm gonna Branding
I
Smite.
didn't think
That's
so.
a bonus action.
I was
Yeah.
confused. No, I'll do that then.
Sure.
So that's just an extra 2d8 plus one more d8 per level.
Divine.
Yep. Up to a max of 5.
Spell slot you use.
Yeah, max 5 unless you're smiting a fiend, in which case it can go up to 6.
You know. Are you
Okay,
reading it
so,
right now?
all right, whatever. We'll figure it out. So that's going to be 16 times 3 is 48. So that's 48 slashing.
Does he triple his smite damage?
You absolutely triple smite damage with these.
Yeah. Okay. And that's going to be 14 cold.
Yep.
And then my smite, 1 spell slot, 2d8 extra radiant. So I was doing second level because my first levels are used up. So that's 3d8. Where's another d8? There it is. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Okay. So that's 8 plus 6 is 14. So that's 14 times 3. That is 42. So that's 42 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yes. Okay. I'm going to... How do I want to do this? I'm going to jump up and stab the sword overhead into its chest. And then it's probably going to fall.
Yep, and you guys are coming to the ground. Ice
I'm
crackling out.
I'm going to try to turn it to land on top of it. And then I'll pull the sword out and decapitate him.
As you decapitate him, the entire body goes limp, and you see it goes back. It's a changeling form as the head rolls over and the body goes limp. We have ended combat. You can go back to the original Exploring the Temple music as we wrap. As the head goes to the side. Actually, you know what? I might even have something a little bit, actually.
Thank you.
There was a really good one. Was this one?
Ooh.
Yeah, we'll do this one.
Does anything cool happen when you roll a natural 20 on the D20 roll with the swords?
Not at the moment.
It insta-dies. It's like the open hand monk feature.
You can use
For the revival. Alright.
As you come down,
Father.
the claw of Halal, embed it inside the chest of this individual. You take the sword out, and you can see all these like belongings just kind of come out the sides of the individual's robe and jacket. All sorts of papers and scribbles and books, and it looks like all sorts of alchemy supplies just flood everywhere. You see, of the about 4,500 soldiers that were stationed at the Crossroads, there's about 25 Cobalt soldiers standing right now on these temple steps. There is one captain that survived besides the promoted captain. All of you are now up. You're able to just look with your visor to pick up any of your teammates.
Yep.
And up top, it has gotten quiet at the moment. Is there anything you want to do before the next thing?
What do you think we should do with this crystal thing? As I point to the creature inside the giant crystal.
I'll look at the sword.
I don't think we can do anything with that at the present time.
I'll ask the sword. Do you think we should do something about that? Pointing the sword at the lady in the statue.
Give a religion check.
Okay. Religion plus 3. Okay. 21. 22.
You feel a sense that you should leave it.
Alright, guys. The gods say we shouldn't touch it.
I agree.
Okay.
Some time passes, and there is a stair system of sorts that was carved in, but it was dangerous. You can hear footsteps coming down it as you guys are helping civilians back up and trying to figure out your way out of here and what your next move is. And you feel you can hear them approach as you guys come over to see the crashed mine shaft where the cart lays in rubble. You see like a misty step of sorts, just a feather fall as you see this individual in armor land. As he stands up, you recognize this as one of 7. He is a wolf pack leader as he looks to you guys. And who's in charge here?
I guess that would be me.
He walks over to you. What's your name?
Fargo O'Farrell.
O'Farrell. You've done a good job. You kept as many alive as possible.
mission is not done here, and I see you've uncovered some incredible things. I have bad news from the north. The Cobalt Alliance is no more, as he puts his arm on to your shoulder. We are now the failsafe. It's entrusted to me, and you will join me to find the failsafe.
What is this failsafe?
It is something buried deep within the earth that will ensure Cobalt victory still.
Is there anything we can do to try and make things happen quickly? Is there anything that needs to be happening right now?
There are things, but... And you see him look up as you guys have moved further towards the temple at this point, as he's talked to you, and you guys look at the top of the temple, and you see a cloak there, and it turns back to you, and you can catch this glimmer, this glint on this arm, this metallic arm, and you hear,
Everything you're doing is for the right reason.
No.
and that's where we'll end tonight's one shot.
Oh, but no, wait. There's actually something I want to kind of do within canon.
What do you want to try and do?
I want to ask it like for a very specific task that can be done.
To the Wolfpack leader?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there anything that I might be able to accomplish if I could guarantee something to happen potentially? What would we need doing?
We would need to be... Oh wait, that's not his. We need to find ourselves in the lair of the Mad Mage.
Is that somewhere you would like to go right now?
Yes. I could take the old coot down.
What are you attempting?
Divine intervention.
Oh! What'd you roll?
I rolled a 53. So
Ah! As it almost goes off, you see him go. Well, it was worth a try. And you hear Mansoon. Oh, how I would have loved that. And that's where we'll end the one shot.
Okay. Yeah, that's my sword's ability. Is I can use